Unbelievable action on day 3 as we saw the record stumble. The English, they were done apart by the French. It was incredible stuff. Now we are ready for our first Super Thursday of ECL 22. What's make or break for the bottom 3 and the top 3? They're playing for position. It could be all important to see who goes through to that final week. Mr. Max Mo here, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League. It starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket as we motor towards the conclusion of Group A, the first group out of 5 groups that we'll see. So 6 weeks in total, the 5 group weeks, and then the championship in week 6. Only one of these teams, Group A, will make it that far. So now we're into Super Thursday, and we're starting with the playoff number 1. This is part of the top 3. Of course, the points have been reset in the top 3. The best 2 performers today out of the top 3 will get that crucial double chance tomorrow. So it's all to play for in match 16, and it's the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Dreux. Well, I think this will be a very, very spicy encounter. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, who's with the 2 captains.
Your call. BET2BALL. You'll win. Batting first.
Well, the giant coin has spoken, and BET2BALL came up, and it was Tabish Bhatti, the Dreux captain. Well, what a day they had yesterday. Honestly, one of the most incredible matches that I've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. It was the highest power play we've ever had in almost 2,000 matches. And look, they've won the toss, they've elected to bat, and why not? I mean, if they go like that for 10 overs, anything is possible. They're actually scoring almost 28 and over, the highest run rate also we've ever seen in a completed innings. So Dreux batting first. We'll get to see Hamza Niaz and Ahmed Nabi at the top of the order. They're the opening partnership. They put on a 50 opening partnership in only 10 balls yesterday. It was absolutely ridiculous against Tunbridge Wells. So we'll get to see them. Also liked Mohammad Nisar this time yesterday. So they do like batting first early in the morning, Dreux. I think that's behind the captain's decision to bat. Also like some of their bowling options. Afridi Yasseen's been excellent early. Of course, they've got the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul. And the captain himself, Tabish Bhatti, his left arm spin has been really, really useful in this series. But Austrian Cricket Tigers, they've been a bit hit and miss, let's be honest. We know that they are a powerful unit. They've got a very good top 5 or 6. They can all hit the ball. Hassan Yusuf likely to open up, the captain, with Balvinder Singh, the cross-handed bandit, but they'll have to wait for the second half of this one. Now, when these 2 teams met in match 4 on opening day, it was ACT who won a low-scoring game, 74 to 58, but the way that these bats are swinging at the moment, you just think there could be a lot more runs in this one. Conditions today in Cartama, expecting a maximum temperature of 17, currently about 11, so a bit frosty to get this one going, but not too much dew. I think the field's looking in pretty good shape. So I'm looking for some spicy cricket today, and really looking forward to this clash. 5 matches today here on ECN. Well, let's get ready now to go up to the commentary box. And this man, well, he was with me for some Dreux dynamite yesterday. It's Corey Ruckers who's there as we get ready for the first ball of the day. I can tell you, Dreux, they are batting first.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome here today. So it's playoff time. Excited for this. And both these teams, well, are going to be fighting to get into that top 2 spot tomorrow for the double chance, all to play for. Welcome all our viewers around the world, especially those in Karatha, Australia. Hope you're all well out there, and in India via Fancode, and on the YouTube chat, and all our partners giving you these great pictures of the European Cricket Network. Sensational cricket yesterday. I'm excited for today as well. This will be an interesting contest here. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. Iqbal, well, he's going to be bowling to the firing Niaz and Nabi. Here we go. Well, he's not going to be bowling, and a little bit of a false start. Not too much dew on the wicket today, but maybe a little bit slippery underfoot. Gives us a bit of time to preview this game a little bit more. Both these teams have had very high moments, also had a few low moments as well. Last time they played, it was low scoring. I don't expect to see that now. I think this might be a bit of a high scoring thriller. Well, that's going to be a wide, fumbled by the keeper. They'll scamper through. If he hits, he could be gone. Oh, I reckon he might have been. That could have been a diamond duck. Oh, going to be interesting to see the replay here. Oh, he was. I reckon that's out if he hits. That would have been disastrous. It would have been the old traditional diamond duck. And for those who don't know, a diamond duck is when you run out without facing a ball. I don't think it gets worse than that. But anyway, that will get the scoring under the way. A wide and a scamper through for a single on top of that. So BET2BALL usually is quite reliable, just straying a little bit early. That one as well sort of cut into the leg side on his body. Just a little bit of nibble off the pitch. And a scamper through for a leg bite. So extras to start this match. Hope you're all well and excited for Super Thursday. We're going to be losing a couple of teams later today. And also, we're going to be sorting out who's going to get the double chance in the 1v2. And that's chipped into the leg side. Well, a more sedate start from Niaz. I mean, what we watched yesterday from these two against Drew, against Tunbridge Wells, sorry. They chased down 87 in 19 balls. Absolutely extraordinary. 16 boundaries in 19 balls. I've never seen anything like it. This time, just knocked into the leg side for one. Well, didn't take too long. He's lofted that in the leg side. It's a chance. Oh, he's put him down, and it goes onto the rope for four. Well, when it first came off the bat, I thought he got it more behind square, but in fact, it was just in front of square, and deep mid-wicket tracked around to it. Sort of hit the toe of the bat. I didn't think it was in danger, but he made good ground to his right, and he's put it down. Well, that could be massive in the context of this match, and that opens up proceedings off the bat. Boundary four for Nabby. And, well, what an opportunity that was. Small margins, this T10 format. Oh, that's short, and well, I know the fielder's not going to get to that one, and that is 6 runs. This is what Nabby does. He is an explosive batsman, extremely explosive. Yesterday, if you didn't get to see, he faced 7 balls and hit 6 sixes. That's what his innings was. You see there the old swivel pull for a maximum. Yeah, incredible hitting yesterday. 7 balls, he hit 6 sixes, and 3 years ago in the inaugural Champions League of cricket in Europe, he hit 100, all in boundaries. No ones or twos. He's a fierce competitor and a really good striker of the cricket ball. Oh, I tell you what, he might be a little bit disappointed he didn't catch up with that as well. BET2BALL looks like he's rolling his fingers on it, trying to bowl some off-cutters into the deck. I don't think he wants to go pace on, but just losing his line a little bit there. And what you sort of feel, Drew, off to a flyer. Sort of skews that away, and that will go out to the sweeper at deep mid-wicket. Sort of in between deep mid-wicket and deep square leg, just hovering there. The other boundary rider is deep mid-on. Balwinder Singh out there doing the patrolling. But yeah, both these teams play a pretty similar brand of cricket. They take it on. And, these two and Tunbridge Wells will be fighting it out for the top 2 position for tomorrow. Well bowled. Well bowled. Ends with a nice away swing up. That will bring an end to the first though. First over of the day. Day 4, 16 for none. So the French side take the chocolates in that first over. It's great to have all our viewers on the viewer chat on YouTube. Please get your questions in tonight. If you want to know anything about European cricket or just tell us how you are, also welcome. And not surprised here to see spin coming in early. It's Ahsan Yusuf, the captain. He's been sensational really all tournament. He opens the batting as well, opens the bowling. Multifaceted cricketer, left arm off spin, good arm ball, and has a happy knack of picking up a wicket early in his spell. So can he do it again? Sort of feel that Nabby probably prefers pace on, so it's going to be interesting to see how he plays this. Bowled. Well, called it. He's that good. He is that good. He always gets a wicket early in his spell, like I said. And how fizzed up is he? This is good bowling. He gave it a little bit of air, actually. Nabby lifted his head, lost his shape, and there goes the off pole. He tried to absolutely welly that. And you can see, look where his head position was, looking at the stars. That's how he plays, though. And that is a huge wicket. Spin to win again. A little bit of air, sort of held its line just. And, well, look at him. The captain does it again. I had a good chat with him before the game. He said he grew his inspiration of left arm off spin from Daniel Vittori. He copied him and watched all these YouTube videos. He's probably a good player to imitate. And that's the dangerous wicket. And the big wicket, Ahmed Nabi, he goes for 11 off 5. Giving a bit of advice to the new batsman coming in. And the new batsman coming in is Mohammad Nasir. He's also had a decent tournament with the bat. You can see how upset is Nabi, because when you're in form, you just want to be out there. You do not want to be sitting in the sheds. But he will be. Gives another batsman an opportunity, but yeah, clever bowling. And Yusuf, he's done this all tournament. He always gets wickets early in his spell, and he's very good at getting 2 wickets in an over. He's done that a few times. Well bowled and well played. Worked down to long on for a single. So Nisar off the mark. Niaz off the mark also. But the dangerous Nabi gone. Start loses his runner. Dead ball. Signaled by the umpire. Oh, that is an absolute peach. Well, I just said he likes getting 2 wickets in his first over. He's done it again. This one just kept going straight, didn't turn at all, but he's doing them in flight. He's taking all the pace off the ball. This one just pitched on middle, continued its line and hit the top of leg. Yeah, just good bowling. It's a poor shot. He turns back thinking, what have I done there? But he's played all round it, basically. No turn on offer for that one. Just clever with his flight. And, well, he's having an outstanding tournament, is Yusuf. And he leads by the front, does the captain. He's got the 2 big wickets of yesterday. And, well, he's put his side, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, in firm control of this match. Hamza Niaz, he's gone for 1. The hero from yesterday. Can't reproduce that sort of level again. Yeah, brings in the other captain, Tabish Bhatti. I had a good chat with him as well. He also bowls left arm off spin. And a top order batsman. So both captains in these teams have a lot of responsibility. But it is the captain, Hassan Yusuf. He's grabbing this game by the scruff of its neck at the moment. He's got 2 for 1. 3 more to come. Wouldn't count him out getting a 3rd here. Slow outside off, and that is clever bowling. So what he's done, he's come in and he's just taken all the pace off the ball, and something that Drew obviously excel at. That's cut away viciously. That's going to be 4. That gets Bhatia off the mark. Nice shot. Another slow delivery, but a little bit more width this time. Sits back and cuts it for 4. A bit of relief there for Drew after losing the 2 big wickets this over. Gives the batting lineup someone else the opportunity to step up and stand up for his team. Oh, it's hit back to him. Oh, he's dropped it. Well, I think he'll be disappointed with that. It was hit firmly enough, but it was straight to him. He got 2 hands to it and it burst through. You can see he's disappointed. Yeah, hit firmly, but yeah, he just burst through those 2 hands. Could have had 3 in the over. He'll be disappointed for a moment, but an exceptional over from the captain. Brings it in, 22 for 2 after 2. We have a look at the table. Well, these two teams finished in the top 3, meaning they are now in a round robin with Tunbridge Wells fighting it off to get the top 2 spot tomorrow for Finals Day Friday. Respectfully defends into the offside. So BET2BALL didn't have the best of it in the first over, went for 15, but now he's got 2 new batsmen at the crease to go to, and I like that the captain's kept him on. I think it would have been an easy decision just to bowl someone else, but no, keep on the young fella, back him in with the new ball. Oh, he's hit that hard. Nice shot. And I reckon that might be all the way for 6. I think it landed on the rope on the full. And they're going to have to check this, but I think it's landed right on the rope. Nice shot. Gets a nice half volley. Still got to put it away. Look at that swagger after he hits it. He knows. So Batty taking up the challenge now after losing his 2 key men early. Gives me a good opportunity while we check if this is a 4 or a 6 to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, and Gibraltar travelling last night, Vinny Sandu.
International traveller.
Yep.
I guess I always am. I was just out the back. Looking forward to watching Ahmed Nabi and Hamza Niaz crack them all around the park again. After, hold on a second. What's going on? Where'd they go?
Yeah, it happens. They had a good first over, Vinny, but unfortunately Yusuf, the captain, got them both early.
There they are. That's cricket, isn't it? In a nutshell. Tell you what, great opportunity though, seriously. I mean, Nisa, he impressed yesterday with 60 not out. See, 6 signalled there. Certainly saw that one because it landed near me. Bharti as well, I think it's important. He's able to push on at a decent clip here. BET2BALL touching his first wicket. Yes, it's pulled away, simple catch, and another wicket goes. And so Bharti will go no further, 6 and out. And so Drew, you couldn't have more of a contrast to their batting performance yesterday so far anyway. We're not out of the power play yet. A 3rd wicket goes, 28 for 3. I know, Corey, you're always saying lose 3 wickets in the power play. You're in big trouble in the match. Yeah,
you are, and he just didn't get enough on it. It got a little bit big on him, and he sort of just skews it away to backward square leg. You'd be disappointed with that, so that ball was probably there to go.
Yeah, it probably was. And it's just this, it's the micro timing, isn't it? It just didn't quite get the middle of the bat on the ball. It's unfortunate for the captain. He has to go for 11. Scores 28 for 3. Very good morning to everyone on the live chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company. And thanks to all the well wishes I've had from everybody who congratulating me for hopping countries yesterday. Did 3 matches up here in Spain, then did the 2 finals up in Gibraltar. Oh, what a night of cricket it was last night as well. We had a last ball finish, and we had a second last ball finish, which looked like it could have been the last ball finish except for an error. So big night for the Colombo Giants. I don't think they'll be enjoying themselves this morning, put it that way. As we see, pretty good delivery from BET2BALL. Ahmedzai coming out at number 5.
Like it.
Yeah,
aggressive.
Like it too. Yeah.
Well, you sort of feel, Vinny, that if Drew are to continue on in this run and win this Group A, they just need other people to stand up, and it's a good opportunity for that middle and lower order here. They're going to get some time at the crease, you imagine.
Well, this one takes it on, and adios pelota. That's been stopped by the trees at the top of the hill. Or timber. Ahmedzai is the long ball. Exhibit A, that shot right there.
Yeah, he just follows the fashion with that top order. He loves to get on with it. He got every piece of that into the trees.
I'll give you a little bit of a tip. When it hits the trees, it's a massive hit. And Ahmedzai, second ball only. BET2BALL's got 1 more delivery. Does he try it on again and hope to force a mistake, or does he pitch up to Ahmedzai? Last ball of the power play. Good length, just slips back a bit. So end of the power play. Look, it's not the worst as far as runs are concerned. They've got 34 runs, but those 3 wickets are concerned for Drew. They are 34 for 3. All right, so tell me now, maybe we're viewing this in the context of yesterday. You were on me. Oh, you're on with me.
Oh, hello.
You're on with me during that amazing chase against Tunbridge Wells, the English champions. No one went near Tunbridge Wells really, realistically, in the first couple of days. And yeah, I mean, is that the sort of thing you can reproduce, or what's Drew's mindset this morning?
No, that's once in a lifetime what we saw yesterday. It's pretty hard to repeat that. What they need to do is be able to rotate the strike in between the boundaries as well. I know they can hit 6s and 4s, but they've got to be able to make 1s and 2s. They do get too many dot balls sometimes. So that's cut into the offside and cut hard, and that's a prime example of you need to hit the gap there and at least get a single. You don't want those dots to creep up. But I think it's a great opportunity for this middle order and this lower order to step up. It can't always be the top 3. So it's flicked into the leg side. Vinny, you think with Yusuf, I mean, he's been outstanding all tournament. Do you see him off here? Do you not let him get another wicket? He's their best bowler. I think, yeah, you're not going looking for trouble. I mean, if you get something you can hit, I think you still got to go for it. We see there, I think, yeah, I sometimes call it 20% more careful, which is that, okay, I'm not going to entirely change my mindset. I don't want to get too defensive because you can't afford to. And that, to be honest, that's not the way they play anyway. But those 50-50s, maybe just holding back a little bit. Here he is. Goes for this, and this is well placed. It's going to be 4. Cuatro carreras, Nisa. Well, he is a danger man. One thing you would say about the openers is they didn't reproduce the heroics of yesterday, but they got out of the way pretty quickly, and there's still plenty of time for Drew to put a good score on the board. Yeah, absolutely. He's hit that really hard between deep mid-on and mid-wicket. Good shot, found a pocket of space, and that skipped along the turf beautifully for 4. Come back ball from Yusuf. He just makes that slight adjustment with the length. He's a really clever bowler. It's all about control, isn't it, for the left-arm orthodox spinner. Yeah, good batting as well. I mean, hits the boundary, then rotates the strike. Yusuf's got 1 ball left. I'd be seeing him off. I think he's very talented. Don't think Ahmedzai's got the message. Well, maybe he has. He just works this one away for 1. So end of a really good spell of bowling by Yusuf. He'll finish with 2 for 14. He was excited, probably a bit high, even though he was a long way back. And he's very emotional. Good character. And that is the end of 4. And a very good morning to all of you, no matter where you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Well, I've got the get up on. You know why? It is Super Thursday. So it's a big day of cricket. We have 5 matches, and the top 3, they're not really at risk, but they're playing for the double chance, which could be huge tomorrow, especially as we can see in one game, everything can change. And then for the bottom 3, we'll see them in a series of eliminators today as well. So that will be games 2 and 4. Let's have a look at some of the players in this Group A, I should say, that have been contributing this week. Swing and a miss as Sahil Zadran comes on. I've got to talk a little bit about Musa Mahmood. I thought his individual effort yesterday, 83 not out, was excellent. Ahmed Nabi, though, highest run scorer now at the moment. After that, why not? Tariq of ACT. Well, he wasn't the Austrian squad last year, but wasn't used very much by the Austrians. This is flicked away, but I want to thank everyone behind the scenes for putting those together. The stats gun. Certainly, we're getting to know a lot of players, and there's been some outstanding individual efforts this week, but also some outstanding individual moments, such as that catch from Hamid Shah from Svanholm, and that's gone viral. And you can see why. We had some, mate. This week has all been all about the one-handed catches. There's been quite a few remarkable ones. Here's Zadran. Good delivery. That's well bowled, Vinny. Just on that 4th stump line. Bit of a test match line, that. A little bit of shape away, a little nip away. It's good bowling. Yeah, that's good bowling. It's a good area. It's just a genuine ball that beats the bat. Stephen thinks in the Netherlands. He's asking in the chat about the weather. Is it good enough to play cricket in February? And how good is it? A little bit short. Fielding. He's picked out the fielder, hasn't he? That's nice work by Takir Asif. Yeah, so I can tell you, they're typically between kind of 17 and 20 maximums, and yeah, a bit more cloud cover than we used to. Overcast conditions at the moment, but still
it's been
cool
really
in
nice.
The morning, isn't it?
Yeah,
and it sort of
cool
warms
mornings.
Up later.
Yeah, but the main thing is the rain stayed away. Pitches up. Hit nicely. It'll pick out Akib Iqbal. Down it long off. Yeah, but it's called the Costa del Sol for a reason. There's plenty of sunshine at most times of the year, actually, Corey.
Yeah, we're very lucky and thankful to be able to play this time of year, T10 tournament. Vinny, Ahmedzai, he's 9 off 7. He likes pace on the ball. He is going to try hit this so hard. There's been a few dot balls in it, just a single. He's going to try hit this to the moon.
Pretty good at predicting the future. He does, and he will. Oh, he'll find the fielder who has to throw it away. That was a great bit of fielding by BET2BALL. He was just out of options there. You've got to think really quick in these situations if you're on the boundary. I mean, for me, it was a great effort. Did he have a chance to throw that to another fielder?
I don't think so.
I think he's already on the way down. I just thought he got to take one step. I think that's actually what he tries to do. He tries to throw it a bit sideways. But still, excellent effort there from BET2BALL. He just has to say, look, I'm going to save the Maximo and keep it to whatever they run as we get to end of another over. That's 5 down, 45 for 3.
Yeah, it's sensational fielding. He saves 5 runs for his team. And you look at the scorecard there. Well, these two, they're in now. Both faced 8 deliveries. You sort of feel one of these two need to bat through and hit something substantial here.
Imran Asif comes on to bowl over number 6. Slips as he bowls it. But the batter is equal to the task. It's cracked over cover. Ahmedzai, well, maybe he's the man to get Drew to something manageable here. He cracks that one. 4 more runs.
Well, you just see that these Drew batsmen, they like it when it's pace on. Anytime it's a slower ball, off cutter, leg cutter, spin, they struggle a bit more. That was a pace on delivery, and he absolutely smoked it.
Yeah. Dangerous to give length to him. Goes hit straight, but it's big trouble. Big, big trouble. And it's a simple take. Well, lightning strikes twice for BET2BALL. This time he takes it and meditatively has a moment with himself. But unfortunately for Ahmedzai, the show is over. He's got to go for a score of 14, and the score is 49 for 4.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Didn't get the elevation he wanted. It's a pretty big wicket at this stage in the match, Vinny. That's the 4th down. Good fielding, though. Made that look a little bit easier than it was, I reckon. Yeah, well, he made early position, I think, and judged the height of the ball really well, and just used his knees to kind of cushion the impact. BET2BALL's a good cricketer. So Ahmedzai, I'm sure we haven't seen the last of him. Drew just having a bit of trouble handling the explosives so far this morning. Such a dynamic batting lineup, but this is just a team where I think they might have one of the highest variations in what you can expect from them with the bat of any side we've ever seen. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. You don't know what you're going to get. Just depends on the morning. I mean, they're not going to repeat what they did yesterday. There's no way.
We'll have to talk a bit more about yesterday.
It's once in a lifetime.
BET2BALL scored, bowled out for 86. I think it's 87 actually. Come back to that in a second. Imran Asif with the early wicket. Here's Wahid Abdul. Pushes, but oh no. And it's going to be gone. Wahid Abdul sacrifices himself. Well, this is an absolute schmozzle. And Wahid Abdul, originally he pushes and he calls yes because he thinks he gets it past Imran Asif, who puts the big size 12 out, and he stops it, and that just caused some utter confusion. And it was smart cricket from Asif. He knew he didn't have to throw it at this stage. He knows he can race him back, and in the end, Abdul sees what's going on, and they make the decision to cross. So, yeah, Abdul is the man that goes unselfish from him. That's just one of those things. Imran Asif creates another piece of cricket, which results in the dismissal of a Drew batter, and it's 49 for 5.
Yeah, well, we call that the old barbecue, and I think at the last moment he realises his mistake and sacrificed himself, which is the right decision, but he'll be disappointed because he can play himself.
These things happen in cricket. I mean, a lot of things actually they did right there. So when your partner calls, I mean, it's Wahid Abdul's call, then you respond and you run, and that's what the other batter did there, Nisa. So he did the right thing. It's just that Abdul's original call was bad, and then Abdul does the right thing to say, well, look, someone's out. I'm going to make sure it's me. I'm not going to sacrifice the number 3 at this stage. He's their last great hope to put any sort of score on the board. Faces up now. It's going to be a dot ball. It's joined out there by Mohammad Chowdhury now.
Yeah, this is probably where Drew have struggled compared to the other teams. They're heavily reliant on that top 4, aren't they? And, well, they're almost got an end open now to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. He loses his footing in that delivery. you sort of feel, Drew, they have to muster themselves up to 100 mark. I mean, it is Super Thursday. There's a little bit more pressure on the team chasing.
Yeah, true.
Also, net run rates might come into today.
Yeah, absolutely. If all these teams in the top 3 win one and lose one, it will be just the net run rate that separates them. Pitched up, worked away. So we're talking a bit about yesterday when Drew chased 88 in 3.1 overs. That's only 19 balls. The 50 partnership came up in 10 balls. That's a record for a 50 partnership. 50 in 10 balls. And what else can I tell you about that? The highest power play ever, 82. And that beat the previous record of 77, which was set in the ECS in Romania last year. The highest ever run rate for completed innings, 27.79 runs and over. Unbelievable stuff. And Viking Bay in there, he's watching from England, saying that Tunbridge Wells busy taking notes at the moment. If they're awake, that is. Anyway, it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 51 for 5.
I dare say they wouldn't have been going out last night. But let's have a look at the bowling scorecard here. And, well, everyone chipping in quite a lot. And you like the economy rates there, Vinny. Ahsan Yusuf, though, he turned this game on its head in that 2nd over.
Yeah, certainly did. A solid performance so far. Now, well, 6 over check-in with Nisa there and the way they bat. I mean, can they get that 2 ball takes them to 99. So that 100, I think, is what they'd be aspiring to. Whether they'll get there or not, I don't know. Nisa hasn't quite hit his straps yet. It's 9 off 10. But this is Chowdhury facing up as Umar Tariq comes on. And I'd like to see Tariq here. Like I said, he's a player that was in the Austrian squad for the ECC. Didn't really feature too much on the field in that tournament, but I like what he's brought to the table for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. This is cracked away, and the fielder, he won't quite get there. In fact, it'll get through him. So, a bit of luck for Chowdhury. He hits it pretty well. He challenged the fielder. And this time, that boundary's a little bit further out as well today, I'd say. It looks like it's back to that regulation 50 metres. It certainly was small enough to result in 4 runs. It's got to be a difficult patch of the ground, considering the issues we've had in that area earlier this week.
Yeah, unfortunate for the fielder there, Adil Tariq. He sort of went to take the catch at first, then pulled out, and well, probably should have stopped it.
Oh, this one's in the air, but it's higher than it is long. It's Zadran underneath the ball, and he takes the catch. And, well, unfortunate for Chowdhury, who took it on. Was probably the kind of length to play that shot too, but just not quite getting it in the middle of the bat. So Chowdhury falls on his sword. He's the 6th wicket to fall. A 55 for 6.
They're in desperate strife here, Vinny. Well, they just keep losing wickets at the awkward moment. Every time they get a little bit of momentum, they seem to lose a wicket. And this one off the toe of the bat. I mean, it's not the biggest boundaries in the world, but it just needed a couple more metres.
Yeah. Now, don't think it was a bad shot. I mean, I think it was on. It just didn't execute it. Didn't hit the middle of the bat. I mean, that's the nature of the game, isn't it? So Sahil Zadran, very safe pair of hands. Chowdhury is able to get 1 boundary during his brief stay at the crease. But he's got to go as the 6th wicket, 55 for 6. And Drew, normally they love batting first in the morning, but this is what we're talking about. We're talking about high risk, high return. It's high variance is how I'd call it with Drew. If you're going to do something like be able to hit 88 in 19 balls, there's the other side of the coin, and we're seeing a bit of it today, aren't we? Where it's just not going right for them. I mean, you look at yesterday's game against Tunbridge Wells. Hamza Niaz was almost caught at deep square leg first ball.
Yep.
Chris Williams almost pulled off a remarkable catch at mid-off, which ended up going all the way to the boundary for 4. So, I mean, if those things happen, maybe it's a different story. This is a full toss, hit back. It's very straight there. I know you're a big fan of the straight fielder. Aqib Iqbal is in that position. Because I think batters always are conditioned to think that straight is a safe shot because there's never a fielder there. So if you bring that fielder really straight, or even sometimes have a fielder straight behind the bowler, it can be just a bit unsettling.
Well, players these days are so good at hitting the pockets, and that's a big pocket of the ground, and their deep mid-off is very, very straight.
This is in the air, it's another miss hit, and it's going to be another catch. It's Balwinder Singh, the cross-handed batted. Well, he had the hands in the right space that time. And the collapse continues as Drew lose a 7th. And this time it's the key man, Mohamed Nisa, the number 3. He has to depart for only 9, and it's 56 for 7.
Well, that's a big, big wicket because that is the last top order player dismissed. Just doesn't get enough. It's a game of margins. 2 wickets in this over have been caught maybe 2 metres inside the rope. But yeah, you sort of feel, Vinny, the net run rate might come into it today because you're going to have 3 teams play each other in the top half. And if they go 1 and 1 each, if everyone beats each other, then you might have net run rate come into it. So they've got to be careful. Mohamed Nisa departs 9 off 11. Yeah,
so you're exactly right. It's also about the margins today. Think of this as a double header, and you just got to perform as well as you can. Well, exciting moment for Alexander Hakuk, who in his second ECL, he is going to be batting, I believe, for the first time.
Really?
So the young Frenchman, 22 years old, native European player. I'll call him a specialist fielder. He's coming out here at number 9, and he caught really well yesterday. Still haven't seen him fumble one. If I was bowling, I'd be trying to break his hands. Because that's
violent.
That's probably a bit violent at this time of the morning. But it is Alexander. He's going to face up first time to Umar Tariq. Oh,
shot.
That's all right.
I'll tell you what, he should have been at the top of the order. He's absolutely boned that through mid-off.
What a good shot that is. And look, don't get me wrong. I think that he's in this side, typically for his fielding. He'll retain the strike with that. End of 7 overs, 57 for 7. And got to tell you about the format today. So those matches in green there, they are for teams between the top 3. Okay, so ACT finished first on the table against Drua here, they're the 3rd. And those 3 green matches, they're just for seeding tomorrow. So 2 of those 3 teams will take the double chance tomorrow, depending on how they go today. But then we have those red matches, the eliminators. The losers of those matches will be out. Helsinki Titans versus Star CC from Luxembourg. And then the winner of that match will take on Svanholm later in the day. They will take seed number 4 in the finals tomorrow. Alexander Hakuk, though, I know he works very hard on his batting and his bowling as well. So, you know, there will come the time where they call on him to do something. So let's see if he can play a little role here in the last 3 overs of this innings.
So local-born Frenchman.
He is.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yep.
Good to see. We've seen a few around Europe, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. See some good ones too. I'm going to see if doesn't quite get in line with this one. Plays and misses. Egan in the chat saying the ground looks beautiful, and hello to Desirage. And Desirage was talking about the boundaries. Yeah, that boundary at points today, now it's back I think where it should have been on Monday. So had an issue with a burst pipe, which rendered that part of the ground unplayable. So it was approximately like 36 metres on the first day, but now back to that, the regulation 50. Oh, Hakuk goes after him. Gets no bat on it. So at least, I think, get some bat on ball. Doesn't have to get carried away. Does have Shazeb Mohammed with him. You just see Drua just lost their way in this chase, this first innings today.
Yeah, they've lost wickets in clumps. Wouldn't mind seeing the French cut from the Frenchman, though.
Almost pulled it off there. And once again, just an instant replay. Hakuk. Just a little thing there. I think these balls are missing leg stump, so if he was able to get across a bit further rather than stepping out with that left foot, that front foot, then you'd probably get a wide for these if you miss it. It maybe opens up the LBW, but at this stage of the game, I think to play the percentages, I'm sure he'll be able to look at that now and maybe make some subtle adjustments to his technique. He hits this one pretty well. So it'll just be one though, and it's all quiet on the range at the moment, isn't it, Corey?
Yeah, this game sort of is in a little bit of an odd position at the moment because Drew need to get on with it a bit, but they've only got 3 wickets left. Been pretty impressed with the Austrian Cricket Tigers fielding. They've fielded really well these overs.
Shazeb Mohammed, he won't be another victim because he doesn't quite get this one out of the infield. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, I wonder if Tunbridge Wells are sitting at home at the moment, still at the hotel, taking notes on this as well.
Maybe. Well, the other thing is, sometimes in a tournament, you need to kick up the rear end.
Yeah, it does happen.
Get you going. I mean, ACT had that shocker in match 10 against Tunbridge Wells themselves.
Yep.
And since then, they've been pretty ruthless, especially in the field, hunting as a pack. Last ball of the 8th over, Hakuk. Get something on this. Get one here. So 8 overs over now, and it's 60 for 7.
Well, might as well ask you before we get all the way through Super Thursday and Finals Friday, who are you tipping at the moment?
Oh.
Who for you do you think's going to leave Group A and be welcomed back to Finals week?
I still think Tunbridge Wells have to be overwhelming favourites based on what we've seen. You got to think that they did play O'Riordan in that match yesterday. They batted Williams at 5 instead of at the top of the order. It's not a foregone conclusion by any means. I think yesterday showed that anything's possible, but I'm still favouring Tunbridge Wells to get through. But I think they know as well now, it's not going to be a walkover. Man, anything can happen in this format of the game. Odd return chance, not held. There's Tariq returns the attack in the 9th.
Bit of self-preservation, if anything, Vinny. Sort of timed well enough back to him. But unfortunately, couldn't hold on to it.
See, just couldn't react to it in time. Got a piece of it. Nowhere near the middle of the hands. Full toss. Well, this will disappear. Maximo! Now the height is certainly debatable here as well. We see it on the replay. But, geez, he put it away. Put it away really well. I mean, he does crouch down a bit. It's in standing position. He's a little bit forward. I think that's why umpire Nilkesh Patel said to the bowler, he can get away with that one. But he didn't really get away with it because it cost him 6. It's a good shot. You're never expecting those deliveries. So I know it looks like they should be put away easily, but they're just on you a bit quicker than you expect.
Yeah, when it's that high, it's not so difficult. When it's a little bit lower, that sort of knee height, it's quite hard to get it fully away. But good shot. It was close to a no ball, but just under waist height. Well, they need a bit more of that to get that total up to something competitive. 8 balls remain in this innings, Vinny. Can they get to, let's say, 90?
Yeah, they take anything at this stage, really, with 7 wickets down. Better length this time. They run hard, but they'll just get 1.
Yeah, so just ticking it over. I mean, it's good work from the lower order. They wouldn't have been expecting to bat in this match. I mean, when you're coming in at 11, 10, 9, 8, you don't expect to be involved really in a T10.
Yeah, that's right. That's where I'd be hiding. I would say, though, after this ball, observation about the contest between these two teams. As this is in the air, and this one will be out. It's a good catch. Bit of mayo on it from Hassan Youssef, but he does take the catch. He's having an outstanding start to Super Thursday. And it's Drew in even more trouble now. Hakuk goes for 4. And it's 68 for 8.
There was a bit of mail on that. That was in the air for a long time. He made sure he got his little dive in at the end. He was pretty happy with himself as well. But good catch. He got there in the end. Another wicket. And, yeah, there you go. Just a little bit of the swan dive at the end, Vinny.
Yeah, well, and it does seem that Australian Cricket Tigers on top at this stage. And they certainly are, don't get me wrong. But this looks like a bit of a reverse so far of the last contest between these teams, where ACT batted first, fell in a heap, scored 74 and kept Drew to 58. So, you know, they judge a game too early. ACT, again, they're a similar high variance kind of a side. They have big hitters, they're going to go for it. The roles reversed compared to that clash in match 4. That was on Monday afternoon. Wicket goes to Tariq, who has 3 for 14 now. Excellent figures for the young man.
He's got 2 balls to bag himself a 5-fer. We had a 5-fer this week?
No, we haven't had a 5-fer this season yet.
We had a 4-fer?
Including Gibraltar. I think we have had a 4-fer. I think Qureshi for Helsinki on the first day. I had Qureshi. Oh, this will help.
Oh.
And Amar Zahir, he actually hit the ball really well yesterday. He finds himself batting at 10. But he says, no problem. I'll just remind you that I can strike Maximos, and that was a really good shot first up.
Tell you what, he might be one of the best number 10s in the world because he's just come out and absolutely moosed that over mid-wicket. What's he doing at 10?
I'm surprised. I don't think anyone was expecting that, especially Tariq.
Yeah, I'm a bit in shock, actually. I wasn't expecting that at all. Nice shot. He's got a smile on his face, of course. One more ball this over. Dare say we're going to see a bit more of the same.
Swing again. He does. Just the inside of the bat on this one. We'll retain the strike, which I don't think is a bad thing. At the end of 9 overs, it's 75 for 8.
Well, that lofty blow from Zahir gives them a little bit of life. You sort of feel if they can get 15. Let's say they get 15 off this last over. get to that 90 mark, and then they have a good power play, pick up 1 or 2, keep them at under 8s or 9s, game on. They have to get to 90. They have to find a way and have a really good power play. Drew, they are a good bowling team as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I mean, they are a good bowling team.
They are.
Look what they did yesterday, holding Tunbridge Wells down to something in the 80s. So, certainly think that the French, they're going to be firing in the field. They're going to be fizzed up, as you say. There's a lot on the line. It sets the tone for their whole finals campaign. Zadran, back to bowl over number 10. It's good field positioning, I think, having the third man in place, especially against the lower order. They too tend to squeeze a few away there. That time it's only a single.
Absolutely. What the Austrian Cricket Tigers do differently from the other teams, they keep a third man in place and keep backward square leg in the ring. So that means you've got 45 and backward square in the ring, and they keep third back. No other team does this, and they just reap the benefits of that because it's a single instead of a 4.
He goes for it. Now this one doesn't have what it takes. It does. Maximo! That's a good shot as Shahzad Mohammed gets in on the act. Well, look, it's been an ugly 80 for Dre, but it's still 80, and they still have some more balls to gather a few more runs here on the first innings of day 4.
Well, that's a vital 6, Vinny. I said they need to get to 90. That makes me believe in them a little bit more, breathe some life into this game. 4 balls to go, 8 runs for me, and game back on.
Something to bowl at, isn't it? Yes, sure. Why not? Yeah, talking about that field, kind of like, especially to the lower order that probably aren't as good at pulling and hooking, to have that third man, because a lot of balls squeeze down there on the ground. If you have a deep square leg back and he's just watching balls fly over his head, he's not that useful to you. You're probably banking on a top edge or something like that. So I also think that those top edges, if you're in the circle at square leg, you can still make a play on them if they're high enough. It's a very close call. This could go either way. Umpire says it's fine.
Oh, I feel like that was tight. That's one of the ones you want it to go your way if you're the batting team, but probably...
Felt like a genuine 50-50 to me, and I see it on the replay. But it was maybe 0.1% of the ball caught the line. Not sure. Fair enough call from the umpire.
Good comeback from Zadran.
It has been. 2 balls to come. Miss. Yeah, I think he's just found the length. Mohammed's been uncomfortable with now. It's just slightly shorter. Still trying to drive it, but it's just not the length to be able to go down the ground easily.
Well, I tell you what, after he got hit over his head for 6, he's picked up a yard as well. No fast bowler likes that, because those last 3 balls were a lot quicker. You can hear him grunting through the effects mic.
Sahil Zadran does that. When he made 0 and 1 with the bat, he came out and he bowled 20% faster.
Yeah, like
absolutely.
it.
All right, last ball. Get your skates on. Oh, so a little top edge, and, well, I think he stopped this. They're going to get several. I'm going to go with 2. Will they try for 3? We'll probably have a look at this boundary stop. And I think that'll be 2, though. We'll check it, because he does touch the rope down here, but let's slow it down about here. I think he's fine. This will be a great view of it. Yeah, no problem at all. Touches the rope, but the ball's long gone. So that will be 2 to finish this innings. And look, Drew, like I said, it was not a pretty innings by any way, shape or form. In fact, they don't even score as many in 10 overs as they scored yesterday in 3.1 overs. But what they do have is 84 on the board. I often say, Corey, at the ECS level, when it's in the 80s, I call it the Grady 80s, because normally great games of cricket. At this level, you'd expect to get a few more, but still, Drew will be in the game, and they've got some big guns coming out with the ball. As you see, good little effort from the middle and lower order just to get them to something that is passable. Well, it's Super Thursday, and it's great to have your company. And Drew, well, they were absolutely supersonic yesterday on a frosty morning. It was the openers from yesterday that would come out, try and reproduce the heroics. Well, you thought, well, maybe we can have some more of the same. And the French, well, they had such a good time yesterday. Unfortunately, they lost both openers in pretty quick time. First, Ahmed Nabi, we know how dangerous he is, and it was the captain, Hassan Yusuf, that was fizzed up, and then he had 2, and suddenly it was a different sort of Drew innings than we had seen earlier in the week.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Hassan Yusuf again, that man on your screen. 2 big wickets, the 2 openers went, and then the captain went as well. Bhatia with the swivel pull straight to the fielder. And you sort of felt, oh no, 3 quick wickets, what can they do now? But Ahmedzai came in and showed he still had the right intent to get on with it with some nice blows by Nisar. And while these two are at the crease, Drew still felt pretty confident. You can see the thumbs up there. And they felt that maybe if they can get to that 115 mark, and with some exceptional fielding there, it's pretty difficult though when all the boundaries are being stopped like that. But you felt they could get to that 115 mark. There was a chance that they'll be the happier of the two lineups. But to the credit of the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they kept it steady, they asked the right questions, and they picked up wickets regularly. Here was a bit of confusion. We would call that a barbecue in Australia. Sacrificed himself in the end. And a bit of clever fielding there by Imran Asif. There were still some nice shots throughout. This was a misjudgment by the fielder. It went all the way for 4 in the end, a valuable 4. But their catching on the outer boundary was exceptional. There was quite a lot of wickets that fell just 2 metres short of the boundary rope. And that can happen sometimes. And there's another one. That can happen sometimes, and if you get those a little bit further, the score can go up quite quickly. But for them, unfortunately, they just couldn't find the middle of the bat on a regular basis. There was some late hitting by the lower order, and that's exactly what they needed. And there was a nice catch here again by the captain, Yusuf. A little bit of mayo on that. He enjoyed that. There's a big smile from Charles Croucher, the umpire. And yeah, like we mentioned, there was 2 late sixes, which helped them end up getting to a total that might be a little bit more competitive than we first thought they would get to. And some good fielding right at the end as well. I think Austrian Cricket Tigers saved themselves about 10 to 15 runs with their ground fielding in those first 10 overs. Let's take a quick look at the scorecards. And, well, yesterday they went bonkers, did the top order, Drew, but today it was more the middle and lower order who made most of the runs. It was that middle order that sort of helped out that lower order. 17 off 9 right at the bottom there for Shazab Mohammed, 17 off 9, and a little 8 off 3 by Amir Zahir. Well, don't discredit that, because that could be more than valuable. No one really got in that top 6 to make a substantial score. Only 4 for 8. And well, they'll feel a little bit under par, but that late flurry maybe gives them a little bit of hope in this match. Take a look at the bowling scorecard now, and we've said his name a few times. Ahsan Yusuf, 2 for 14, and Umar Tariq, 3 for 21. Those two keep picking up wickets. And the economy rate's pretty good overall, only Aqib Iqbal going at 13.5. He was a little bit expensive in his first over, but came back well in his second over. So, Drew, well, it's Super Thursday, and well, we need to figure out who's going to get that 1v2 spot on the last day, because you get a double chance if you finish in the top 2. Please join us back shortly for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Cricket Oval on the Costa del Sol. One of the biggest cricket tournaments ever held with 144 matches over 6 weeks. It's the Champions League of Club Cricket, the BET2BALL European Cricket League presented by Kiba Inu. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company no matter where you're watching from around the world. It is cricket like you've never seen it before. 30 clubs from all around Europe, champions in their respective countries, coming together to fight it out in the high-octane T10 format. We've seen thrills, we've seen spills, we've seen some of the best cricket you'll ever see on the south coast of Spain. It's great to have your company joining me in the commentary box in this clash. Corey Rutgers and Corey Audreux, they weren't quite able to reproduce the form of yesterday. They do have 84 runs on the board. That'll be a tough defence, but I certainly think they'll be having a real crack first up.
Yeah, they'll have to give it a crack, Vinny, and they need to remove these two ASAP. Last night, while you were in Gibraltar, Balwinder Singh, the cross-handed bandit, absolutely smoked them for 60 off 22, and he was well supported by Hassan Youssef. They didn't lose a wicket in that chase. So if the French side, Drew, have a chance in this game, Yassine is going to have to find a wicket very, very early.
Yeah, certainly. He's just a first-over specialist, though, Yassine. So good at getting the early breakthrough. Can he do it to the cross-handed bandit? First one pulled away.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how much you saw of it yesterday, Vinny, as you were doing your commute down to Gibraltar, but Balwinder Singh hit them so hard. And look, his hands might be the wrong way around, but when you're making runs, it doesn't matter.
I was watching in the car on the way down. I was watching us across the border, and they asked questions like, "What are you doing?" It was really interesting. Yassine versus Balwinder Singh. Good contest, this. A bit of touch shot from Balwinder, and he'll get 4 here. Well, Corey's the coach. He'll explain how Balwinder does it. And the first 4 runs on the board for ACT.
Yeah, I wish I had an answer for everything, because I usually do, but I don't have an answer for this. The fact that he can play the ball all around the ground with his hands like that is phenomenal, and that's a square drive. Add that to the repertoire, Balwinder. And the thing that I like the most about him, Vinny, he times the ball so well. It always feels like it hits the meat of that bat. And that's a glorious shot to open his account and the run chase.
Just a kind of assured shot. There was nothing sloggy about that shot either, was it? It was well controlled. This wasn't well controlled from Yassine down leg side.
And he times it. He just times it so well all the time. He's got the power side as well, but yeah, a bit of an enigma. I've never seen anything like it. I've watched him bat a lot now, and the fact that he can be so consistent like this as well, yeah, blows my mind quite a bit.
Yeah, for sure. Great to watch. This one probably a wide, yeah, straight over that blue line. That's the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. Standing in. Yeah, this one certainly gets a bit of the paint. That's no good. How do you feel about the wides now? I mean, we saw a few more last night. You know, when batters move out of position outside the off stump and how that affects the line. The line moves, but how much does it move? Come back to that in a second. Scene comes in again. Swing and a miss. This time from the cross-handed bandit. Are you a proponent to keep it as it is with the line moving, or?
Yeah, I think the line should move, because I think if you have a clever batsman that bats on off stump, it also makes it nearly impossible for the bowler to have any margin. I think if the batsman moves across, the bowler should be able to have more margin to hit.
Yeah,
that's my feel.
Point. There's two sides of it. See, the more I watch, the more I like the line being the line, because I just see all these arguments about how much does it move.
Oh,
There you see you later, ball. That is whacked down the ground. Oh, it's a crossbow from the cross-handed bandit. That arrow is out of the ground. That's got a long way, Corey. Maximal, the first run of this innings.
oh, the noise off the bat was sensational. Well, honestly, this man, I don't know how he's not going viral. It doesn't matter how your hands are, because if you hit it like that, it stays hit. That was huge. They're off to a flyer now. They need to get a wicket right away, Drew. Hasn't happened just yet. They've got to find a way to get themselves into this match.
Oh, this one, swing and a miss. He's a bit careful early on, but he seems to have thrown that out the window. There's been a couple of really big swings and misses here as well. Yeah, I suppose the counter argument I have is, okay, the bowler can still bowl at the stumps. I think sometimes let the bowler aim at the stumps. It's not so easy if you're batting so far outside the off stump to catch up with those. That's why leg side wides are wide. I
don't mind the leg side rule, like it just being wide no matter what, but I think the offside line has to move if the batsman moves across.
Fair enough. Well, I had a bit of everything. And at the end of the first over, fairly regulation results, 12 for no loss.
Well, it did have a bit of everything. Balwinder Singh still got them off to a bit of a flight. They are on 12. And I still think net run rate might play a part in today. So for Drew, if they don't defend these runs, they still need to take it as deep as possible. You don't want to get this chased down in 5 or 6 overs. That'll come back to hurt you.
Exactly right. So if you just joined us, Super Thursday, which means that the top 3 will play each other basically for seeding tomorrow. And the top 2 seeds get a double chance. I'll play in the morning. Even if you lose, you do get another chance to qualify for the final. Whereas if you finish 3rd, then you could be out. As the Netherlands 11 found last year, this exact situation in the championship week of the ECC. As Hassan Yusuf will get a chance with the bat. It's the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul, to bowl the second over. Full toss. Just a bit wide, getting away from him. Only Cricket thinks there's a collapse coming. It's in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Join us. Or Tarek has asked in the chat who's been the MVP of the tournament so far. Here's your candidates. Got a few.
You're looking at him face right now. Yusuf, the captain.
I thought you were looking at me.
Oh.
No. Yeah, no, Yusuf, he's up there.
Yeah, I'd love to see his bowling figures for the tournament and also his handy runs, the way he's captained, his fielding. I think he's been exceptional.
Fair call. Well, picked up cleanly. Might have been a chance there, but they scrambled through a single. They're the kind of half chances you need to take if you're going to defend this score, I feel. Oh, look, a few other names at you. I mean, Chris Williams, he hasn't played so much, but for Tunbridge Wells, I mean, any of the French? I mean, Nabi was leading run scorer going today.
Yep.
Ahmed Nabi.
Balwinder Singh.
Tabish Bhatti is bowling. Balwinder Singh.
There's a few names, but yeah, for me, Yusuf. And I like...
Mudden from Star CC. Carrying them.
Bit of a smoky.
Smoky. Abdul to the cross-handed bandit. Anyway, nicely. Cuts it to point, but doesn't get a run. I have a feeling today, Helsinki Titans as well. He's been there and thereabouts. Gula Mabas, but
no, I've got one for you. Star CC will knock out Helsinki and get their first win. Could you imagine?
Corey's big call. A bit early for that. Hit hard. Bit of work to do.
Oh, no.
And well, he got there. But straight through the Jake the Pegs. That's not one that Cameron Ahmedzad will want to look back at. And that's exactly the sort of deflating moment you don't want in the power play when you're defending a mediocre score. The result is 4 runs.
Oh, the old nutmeg. Yep, straight through. He just slipped a little bit at the last moment, but no excuse. And when you're defending only 84, you need to stop that. I like this opening combination. Balwinder's a bit of power, and Yusuf's the more technical, just nudges it. A good combination.
This is one. Well, Pierce has come to your defence in the chat, saying that I'm making a silly argument. I'll tell you what's silly is making a rule where you're not forcing bowlers to bowl the stumps, because that's what cricket's all about. If the batter's good enough to whack you, well, that's what I want to see. That's this defensive bowling.
You just
as a batter, you're taking a risk if you do that.
If I had my heels on off stump and my toes well outside, basically
I'm bowling a Yorker at leg and an executor, and you're gone. And I'm going to sledge you on the way off.
Probably ramp it for 4.
2 to come. Your days are ramping along gone. Anyway, hello, Pierce. Nice to see you. Friendly debate.
Surprised he's awake.
Me too. Hello to Yannick as well. Yannick Bischoff in the chat.
Do we have a...
Who's your Super Bowl tip, Yannick?
Do we have in the group stage, is there player of the week or anything like that? Probably not. Is there a presentation on the Friday tomorrow or not really?
No.
Just saving it.
I asked for too much money. They canned it. Last ball, second over coming up. Full and out. And gave him a chance. Wahid Abdul by going full. Again, you've got to make sure this pitch is in line if it ever does pitch. But umpire had a good look at it, and he decides it's the first wicket, 19 for 1. Here's the replay.
It's marginal if it's pitched on, Vinny. It's that full. It's tough. It's really tough. I mean, this angle's a little bit more difficult for us to tell you exactly where it may be pitched outside leg. Maybe a bit of the ball pitched on line. Thoughts?
I think it's pitching outside leg.
Just.
I'm looking at the replay. It is full, which means it's more likely to pitch in line. And normally what we talk about is over half the ball has to be in line.
Yep. And
to me, not more than half is pitching in line there.
No, I agree.
And so, look, they need a bit of luck, Drew, and that was certainly, I'd say it's the worst WW decision I've ever seen, but it was marginal. And Yusuf Hassan, unfortunately, he's got to go for only 1. The score's 19 for 1. Pierce Fletcher saying, remember Scotty Edwards in ECL 19? Oh, yeah, and I said, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's a great comment, because with your theory, he literally stood here and just swept everything.
Good on him.
Yeah, he's only got one
That's
shot.
hard. Like, if you're not saying, it's not like some sort of cheat tactic that
look,
it's impossible to counter.
But to be fair, this game, for the batsman, it's a bit more batsman dominated usually. So why you got to give the bowlers a little bit.
I just don't like conflict. I reckon 80% of them were arguments last year about so then you have the batter moving like 5 centimetres and then you bowl a metre outside the line and then you're complaining because you're saying the batter moved. We had a million of those. Umpire's got it hard enough as it is. Anyway, you've seen with the third over. This is hit hard, and will it carry? Well, it does, and Harkook takes the catch. Well, that's my main man. It's the man with the golden hands. Alexander Harkook, the native Frenchman. He's a specialist fielder, and you can see why. Well, he had to almost do the limbo to lean back over the boundary, but his feet stayed in sight. And well, is there something brewing here as the Tigers lose a second wicket? It's 19 for 2.
Oh, game on, Vinny. That's the 2 in-form batsman gone. And, well, smart catch. He didn't have much room to work with and sets himself. That's a good pluck, that, because it's above his eye line and kept his composure.
And he just knew he couldn't afford to take another step. Because if you had more room, then you take another step and you get in a better position. I tell you what I love about the European Cricket Network. Don't you love to see a French 22-year-old that just pretty much fields catch a guy with his hands the wrong way around on a bat on a ball that would have gone for 6?
Just a typical Thursday morning at the ECN.
It's exactly what this is all about.
Continuing on with our little debate, bat versus ball, I would actually, one rule, I'd like to see if you'd like it, I would like the bowlers to be able to have 2 bounces and over. If you're good enough to bowl a good bouncer, I feel like they bowl one, you're not allowed another one. I think that should be given. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. Not opposed to that.
Just to even it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not anti that. Especially now there's helmets and stuff used more widely. But yeah.
Anyway, we've got a bit of a game on our hands now. 2 early wickets.
Let's keep our personal arguments aside because there's a game on here. Just feeling for that. As Asif Iqbal comes out at number 4. Now, what I would say is don't forget that ACT, they folded like a paper cup against Tunbridge Wells.
Like a paper cup?
Yeah, they do fold. Is it crushed like a paper?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Anyway, my point is things can go wrong for them, even though they've got a lot of hitters. But Iqbal just feeling for that first one.
Oh, that is an absolute seed. Wide on the crease, angling in and just going a little bit of Tim Southey in that, Vinny.
Yes. It does just enough, doesn't it? I mean, this will be a good look at it. I used to love this view as a keeper when you see the deviation off the pitch. And you see it sailing past the bat. Better if it takes a little bit of the bat with it. Imran Asif's out there, hasn't faced a ball yet. He's the non-striker's end. He's a He's a decent bat. This one, edgy.
Well,
hunting, aren't they?
I'm just about to say that. You can feel the energy on the field right now. All 11 Drew members, they are loud. I'm going to have to turn them down in the mic. They are very loud right now. They believe they are right in this game. The field's become really tight, especially on the offside. Mid-wickets come in tight.
I like it.
Yeah, I do as well.
Try and drive up scoring. Don't let them settle with some singles. I mean, everyone's nervous when they're on 0. I don't care who you are.
Yep.
BET2BALL. Something's got to give here. Just turns this way. No one deep square. May think about 2 here, but Azif's not particularly quick. And he makes the decision for BET2BALL by stopping after the first one. That's just 1 run. Well, this is a good one by Keanu Nolan. This is a better question. Would you rather catch everything, but they're simple catches, or take a sensational catch, but drop a lot? Well, you're a perfect person to ask this too. So is that what you're setting us up for?
Look,
are you going to take just the most unbelievable crowd catch ever? You have dropped 6 in a row.
I might be in the mascot suit when I actually catch one, but I'll do anything for a catch these days.
His last ball of the power play. Azif, he's still on naught. It's his first ball. And you've seen, he does a pretty tidy job, doesn't he, for the French, as he takes 1 for 13, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 20 for 2.
Well, Mr. Vinny Sandhu, I said to you, at the end of the 8 overs in the first innings, they need a good little finish. They got that good little finish, and they need a great power play. And now they've got the great power play. So they've got a chance here. And you can see these 2 teams finishing in the top 3. So they're obviously doing something well this tournament. And
yep. Yeah, you can see where these 2 finished. And Austrian Cricket Tigers, because of a couple of big victories, they had the better net run rate. And Tunbridge Wells looked to have them covered on net run rate until something happened yesterday, and it was France just picking them apart in record time.
I've never seen a net run rate drop quicker than Tunbridge Wells go from whatever it was all the way down.
It was.
Like a financial crash.
It was. It's the shades of the...
It was the stock market just dropped.
It's like a bubble burst. You know what? I went and timed it, actually, when I went on the way back from Gibraltar last night. 13 minutes. That's how long it took for Drew to chase down the target. 13 minutes of madness in match 13. As Drew set a world record power play. But still here, we have a very tight contest. It's going to be Ahmedzai to bowl the 4th over. End of the power play, so 5 outfielders in place. Got balls are key here, aren't they? Just push that rate up and get it above 10, and you're starting to ask questions of the batting side.
Well, the key in this, Ahmedzai's a good steady bowler, but Tabish Buddy's held himself back, the left arm off spinner. He's going to have 2, and they're going to have to try and take him on. His 2 overs could be vital in this match.
Yeah, very good point. Good observation as well.
Thanks, Vinny.
Keanu saying, well, everyone else saying they want to take all the catches. Keanu says he'd rather take 1 hanger and drop all the others. Good on you, Keanu. Love the attitude. Beats the bat.
I promise you, I will take 1 this year while on the commentary, and it's going to be astounding.
It's going to be your last. Hey, what about Ahmedzai here?
It's a good start. Yeah, I mean, he has that. We talked about his bowling technique, his action, and how his arm just drops a little bit below the perpendicular, so he gets that slant in, sort of like rolling off cutters.
Yeah, sure.
And that was a great example of it there. This game, well, evenly poised.
In the air and out. A simple catch is missed time by BET2BALL, who burned 7 balls for just a single, and it's game on. The French get a 3rd wicket, and the score is 20 for 3, and it's Mohamed Nisar that takes the catch.
Well, this T10 format, anything can happen, and usually on finals sort of days, this is Super Thursday, it's almost a finals day, but there's a bit more pressure when you're chasing, and it seems like the pressure's getting to them, because that was a little bit of a half volley, but put it straight to the man at short cover.
Yeah, it's probably a bit shorter than half volley, but see the bat just turns in his hands, doesn't it? It doesn't make good contact, and that was because the fielder was in there. Look how far he is in compared to the circle. He stops the single, but also he's a catching man, and so it's excellent captaincy by Tabish Bhatti, who's marshaled his troops really well. BET2BALL, disappointment for him this morning, 20 for 3. And I did mention this match between them earlier in the week was a low-scoring contest, 74 to 58. It was Austria that defended a low total. Drew saw it done to them on Monday. But if they're going to do something similar, they're going to have to get past this man. His big Mirzap, the carnival, as you call him, because he's non-stop entertainment. Now, what's his approach? I mean, is he a little bit more conservative than usual. It's not his natural game. He likes to put hurt on cricket balls.
He's a big man. I think he does play his natural game here. Just put the bad ball away.
He was the man that got him to 74, if you remember. Says it all there. Oh, they don't want to lose another wicket right now. They'll be in a big hole. And you did mention Butty to come. Difficult
Yeah, he's
for the
difficult.
middle and lower order, especially if they're exposed to the French captain.
Game on. Game on here. Exceptional comeback this from Drew so far. They've bowled really tidily.
Offs at this one. This one will be called a wide. And this is what you need. You need to just keep doing the little things to keep you in the game. Remember Ahmedzai? He had that one go through his legs. And they're 3 extra runs already. They're only 21 in the 4th. There were 3 they didn't deserve.
You always find this. When teams are chasing a low total, they sometimes go into their shell a little bit more because they don't think they don't have to do as much. And they let that required rate creep up when it shouldn't.
Side keeping. That'll be another wide. That's that natural movement he gets, isn't it? Left to right. Just sometimes just loses his line. Yeah, I think I heard one of the coaches last year say something which I really liked. And the pass score there was 100, but let's say the pass score here is 110. So pretend you're chasing 110.
Yep.
Try and go that 11 and over. Leave yourself a bit of margin for error.
Oh no, they teach us that.
Yeah.
In small, say it's a 50 over game and you're
Yeah.
chasing 170, you get on with it.
Yeah.
They're not going to win in the 49th.
Yeah. True story. It's all right. Love a 4th wicket bowled to Mirza Hassan. Just happy to take a couple of balls here, which you don't often see from Mirza, but I think it shows how much gravity he thinks there is in this situation. Both batters at the crease yet to score.
This has the feels of a last ball finish, something like that. I think this is going very, very deep, Vinny.
Great question by Liam Day in the chat. Come to that in a second. Mirza, 3rd time's the charm for him. He goes .6 straight down the ground. Maximo! The Carnival is open for business. End of 4 overs is 28 for 3.
Yeah, what a shot that is, Vinny. I mean, .6, as you said, he's just put his hands through it, and the power of the man, that's exceptional batting.
It's the same ball he just blocked, I think. It's the same ball he just blocked, but this time...
We could call him the Hulk with those green arm sweaters he's got.
Yeah, well, he certainly has the kind of power of the Hulk. As he hulked that one out of the ground. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're going well this morning. I'm going to go to this question from Liam, who says, Vinny and Corey, here's one for you. Would you rather face an over by Mohamed Kamran and need 10 off it, or bowl an over to a set Ahmed Nabi and him need 10 off you?
Oh, I'm not too sure. That's difficult.
You're a batter, so I think it's an easy one for you.
Oh, no, I'm not too sure. T10 format's a little bit different. What would you choose?
I think I'd probably choose Nabi, because even if he did hit the 10, I'd be entertained.
Yeah, okay.
Whereas if Cameron entertained me, it could hurt me. So that's my rationale for that.
Fair enough.
Thanks for your question. We love the interaction with you on the YouTube chat. Eastern European Cricket Network. Butty, now he comes in. He's going to bowl overs 5 and probably 7 here, you'd imagine, depending on how things go. Imran Asif gets off the mark. And again, Mirza Hassan to Butty. Facing Butty. Eastern European Cricket Network, the robot, piping up in the chat now. Got bowled. Doesn't give you much to work with. Just a single. Yeah, the robot in the chat says, I'd rather face Cameron, because it can bounce off the helmet and go for 4.
You could bounce off the... Oh, no, can't go for 6 if it bounced off the helmet, can
So he
it?
says 4. Yeah, can't. That's true.
good cricket
It's a
knowledge,
little known
that.
rule.
Yeah.
I think, actually, I taught you that.
Yeah, you did teach me that.
Thanks for bringing it back. Worked away. But he just slides in, doesn't he? He doesn't really turn the ball significantly from right to left like you'd expect from a left-arm orthodox spinner, but it's all about the areas that he bowls and also the way he mixes up his pace.
No, he asked the right questions, and left-arm off-spinners have had a good week so far in Group A.
Quicker one and out, and the carnival is over once again, and it's just a subtle change of pace from Buddy that undoes Mirza Hassan, who is out eyeing up the jungle, but he's going to have to trudge off. And that's a huge wicket in the context of this playoff number 1. as ACT lose the fourth, 31 for 4.
Well, they go ahead now. Hulk smash, Hulk miss. And unfortunately for him, he tried to overhit that. So the left arm off spinners have had an exceptional week in Group A. Look at that. It's a little bit of an arm ball.
Slides on.
Yep.
You know, it's not like he kind of bowls it fast to it, but it's just the way it comes out, subtle variation. And it completely did Mirza. 31 for 4. I think we got a big thriller coming up. Match number 4. Sure. Match number 4, day number 4, I should say. I think Rico, he'll be watching very, very closely. I think he told me that he was hoping for a golden ball. And I'm sure he's in the fan zone, watching very intently at the moment.
Yeah, it does have that feel, doesn't it? This is going to go deep, but it might not if no one from the Austrian Cricket Tigers gets themselves in. They've got a bit of work to do here.
Here's a man that needs some runs. Coming in now, Sahil Zadran.
He'll be putting some bat on that. Just even a late cut there you might get 4, but gives himself a bit of time.
Yeah, just a bit nervous to hang the bat out on that one. Maybe might get a wide.
Drew favourites right now.
Not with Asif at the crease, that's what I'm going to say. It's the end of the over. So Imran Nazif has only faced 3 balls. He's got a big responsibility at the halfway point. ACT, they've lost their weight on Super Thursday. 31 for 4.
We have a look at the batting scorecard, and at the moment, besides Balwinder Singh, no one's been able to go on to a substantial score. Your man, Imran Nazif, you think he's going to have to bat through?
Yeah, I think he's got to do a lot of the work. Got to say, though, big moments. Cross-handed banded. Balwinder Singh going to a very, very good catch from Alexander Hakuk. If he doesn't hold that, I think ACT are 50 plus now and they're cruising the way that he was batting.
I think Drew are ahead right now. If you told me, as if I was a punting man, which I'm not, let's say 60-40, they're ahead.
Yeah, I'm oscillating. I can't tell you, which probably tells you how even it is.
Great word, oscillating.
Yeah.
Jules.
Jules likes a good word, does she?
Yeah, she was always...
Lady Julie Rutgers. I know Corey's mum does tune in. She often, it's really nice, she calls me and she speaks to you a bit as well. Here's the next one. Back to 8. Oh, this one could have been a run out. Now, what happened here? The bat went flying.
He was a little bit late to react, Vinny, the non-striker. And you can see there, he's just sitting on his haunches a little bit. There's a little bit of a step there. He had to dive in the end. And
this one, because he bounces. If you go back, look, he bounces. His bat's gone now. So, I mean, that was gathered and gone to the stumps.
Thrown himself into the crease, hasn't he?
Slid into home base, hasn't he?
Yeah, a bit of baseball about that.
And you need to be holding the bat. That's the thing, not just touching it. You need to be holding the bat for the bat to be relevant. I don't think he had hold of it as it went past the line. Zadran faces. Zadran wants some, and he's going to get some. He lofts it over the leg side. That one does get to the jungle. Zadran gets off the mark with a Maximo as Shazem Mohammed goes the distance.
And the kids have absolutely enjoyed that one. Yeah, big hit for 6, and I had a feeling, I didn't get the comment away in time, they're going to target the off-spinner here. I think it's such a difficult format to be a right-arm off-spinner unless you're darting it in.
Yeah.
And, well, picks that up, and this is the over, Vinny. They're going to go here.
Yep, gets bouncing around. Short, well, this should go, but it might go straight to the fielder, and he holds the catch. This one wasn't a great delivery from Shazem Mohammed, but it's Ahmed Nabi. Yeah, let's just say he hasn't caught very well. I don't think that one went quite in the middle of the fingers. Almost popped out. Might have just done some damage to his pinky, but I think he'll be happy with the result. As Zadran, he will be furious with himself as he goes 6 and out. And that's 5 down now for ACT, 38 for 5.
Big moment in the game. It was short, it was wide, but he picked him out beautifully. And just, oh wow, he just held on to that. I don't know what way his finger bent, but he just held on to the catch. It almost burst out.
Yeah, the kids, they're having a good time. Hello, guys. They're having a great time, aren't they, out there?
Oh, hold, Vinny.
Just looking at that pinky, that left pinky. He looks straight at it. I think it flicks it on the way in. And I think there's some concern. Just look at this.
Yeah, he's going off the ground now.
See, he doesn't get in a good position. Actually hits the pinky the wrong way. Little finger on his left hand. Yeah. He's going to go straight off.
He has gone off,
Big moment. I mean, Drew, we'll see them again tonight against guess who? Tunbridge Wells. He'll be on that game with Rico, last game of the day.
How exciting.
And I will be sitting with a big bowl of popcorn watching it.
There he is now getting a little bit of treatment. The old magic spray, just like the football.
I like it when I diagnose him right. Unlike the guy in Gibraltar that I thought just got hit with the ball, but he did get hit with the ball and tore both hamstrings and broke 2 ribs. In
probably the most horrific.
In the same run. I thought he was diving. He was falling. Anyway, hello to Christian Rocker if you're watching. She's a Mohammed, a successful bowler. So, luck's a fortune, isn't it?
Well, that's the first time probably we've seen the difference in the boundary rope on the offside play effect. Obviously, it's gone back to its regular position today. That would have been 6 2 days ago, but today caught.
It's a really good observation as well. 9 for 5. As if still there, though. And now he's going to get 4.
Good batting.
Just turned around the corner. I think he's a smart cricketer. I think he's the ideal man to be at the crease for this situation. But he's going to need some help. He gets his first boundary. Little tuck away to fine leg.
Yeah, good batting because there was no 45 in place. They had the mid-wicket in instead of having a man there. And so he just shuffles across, gets bat on it. And won't know when they're patrolling. 4 runs. Good game of cricket this, Vinny. Topsy-turvy.
Here's topsy-turvy. This one's just blocked now. Get to the end of the 6th over, 43 for 5. Question in the chat from Piers Fletcher about the 3rd team playing the 1st and 5th games. It's not an ideal schedule. And yeah, the Netherlands 11 in the ECC, they kind of took a bit out of them. But what I would say is there's no other way it can really be done because of the games. You don't know who's going to play in that 4th game. We need to have that clarity. So the eliminators have to be in the 2nd and 4th games. It means that if you're going to play the playoffs 1, 3 and 5, one team is going to have to do that because you can't have 2 teams playing it in the 1st and the same 2 teams playing in the 3rd. So, I mean, that's the reward, I suppose, for finishing 2nd or 1st.
To be fair as well, most teams enjoy watching the cricket, having a bit of food, bit of lunch. So you come play the morning game, hang around, enjoy the rest of the fixtures, and then play the 5th. It's not the end of the world. It's cricket, isn't it? That's the reason we're here.
Normally you'd play that long cricket and you're on the field the whole time. This way you get the middle 6 hours off.
Absolutely.
That's all right, isn't it? Good question. Pierce?
Well, he'll be coaching and captain of VSC this year, so getting all his information in at the moment.
All right, see if they finish 3rd in their group.
That's tactical.
Wahid Abdul is going to return. They've got some good options, don't they? They're not going back to Bati.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. It's a disaster.
Well, that's more than a disaster. That's as bad as it gets. Oh, you're in control of the game. 42 off 24. Add 5 runs on that for free. Oh.
Really hurts. That was so misdirected from Wahid Abdul. And first ball of an over. You want to get it right. And, well, he didn't.
Yeah, that's very unlike him. Well, he needs to make it up for his team there. That's a bad delivery. 5 runs for free.
Let's pin the tail on the donkey fail stuff there. This one. Strange Saints to get that one on the money. I guess the first ball's up. Always a bit strange. Coming back after a bit of a layoff.
You see it at the top level as well. Some famous cricketers have bowled some pretty big wides.
Well, Tarek saying in the chat, Steve Harmison. Well, it was a lot straighter than Steve Harmison's, to be fair to Wahid Abdul. That's, Pierce also mentioning, the other thing he mentions is you're not playing for survival in 3rd, so you know, you'd still rather be 3rd than have to play for your survival. 4th, 5th or 6th. Nudged away. Just 1.
It's good batting, that. Just rotating the strike. They got the free boundary at the start of the over. If they can find one more boundary in this over, get a couple of singles, I think they'll be pretty happy. And look at all the kids, Vinny. Oh, they're loving it.
Yeah, and there's Rico. He's entertaining them as well. Rico is a big kid. Tell you that much. Hope you guys are going well. Hope you have a great day at the cricket. Might see you up here as part of the Cricket School project. Cricket is cool and Cricket School.
Oh, well done. Yeah.
That's what you pay the big bucks. They're the kind of names you come up with.
Oh, that's taken up off on a length. All right, that was a bit quicker as well. I reckon he's hurting from that 5 wide.
I was going to say.
It's unlike him.
Now, I was going to say, I think he's doubling down and he's kind of mitigated the damage, I suppose. When we look at his figures, he's only conceded 14 in 1.3, so it's not a disaster. Should be 5 less than that, he'd feel.
We're on track for that last over finish though, Vinny.
As if wasn't able to get a single off the last ball, last over. That's right, Tarek's on strike at the moment, and he misses again. So I just thought that was one that as if chose not to work it for one, or to try and work it for one, because he was worried about a false shot. So he just blocked it back to the bowl. That meant Tariq is on strike, and at the moment he's just struggling to get Wahid Abdul away. He'd have the 5 wides first up, but since then,
Yes. A little
finding
bit
it
of
difficult
pressure.
to attack, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of pressure on Tariq. Just needs to get the ones, get Asif on strike. He's the senior batsman.
Right back over 10. And he's knocked over. And so Wahid Abdul, well, he does find the target this time. It's a good comeback from the headband warrior. Well, we saw him 3 years ago in ECL 19. And he is back, and he's doing what he loves to do, disturbing the furniture. That's one they didn't want to lose. The Tigers lose a 6th wicket, 50 for 6.
That's poor batting that. I think he was setting up for a shorter ball because the way the bat angle came through, he didn't. He looked very late on it, and it was a bit of a waft. I'll give Abdul some credit here. After going for 5 wides, he has come back pumped up and bowled an exceptional over. And, well, another dismissal. And Vinny, Drew, they're getting closer to a bit of an upset, you feel?
Yeah, well, ACT did finish top. So this will be 3 versus 1. 3 beating 1.
Drew's...
That means the ACT, remember, they'll play Tunbridge Wells in game 3. If they lose both, we can kind of lock them in for 3rd place, which means an elimination game tomorrow morning. So
Drew's come from the clouds. They turned it on yesterday. Svanholm won later in the day and didn't enhance their net run rate, so they then finished 3rd. Now they look like they're going to knock off 1st.
Yeah.
What a run they're on.
So 50 for 6. Last ball, the over coming up from Wahid Abdul. Adil Tariq is the new batter. In fact, this is Chowdhury. Pardon me. He comes in and just blocks this one. It's probably smart. Gets Asif on strike. Into 7 overs. 50 for 7. And now 35 required off the last 3. We're going to have to see a really productive over here. And I think Imran Asif needs to have most of the strike here if they're going to get these. Looking ahead, we have the first eliminator of Group A. It's match 17 on the way. Helsinki Titans finished 5th. Just the solitary win. That's one more than Star CC had. 0-5, and they're playing for survival, these 2 teams. Star CC had a win at the toss. They will bat first, so the Titans will have to chase. Watch out for that one. Crucial game for both those teams, starting in half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network. These 2 teams, I'm going to just assume, going back to the playoffs, the top 3, both these teams have to play England. Assuming England come back and win both, this is the game that will decide who gets that double chance that you're watching right now. Oh, this is lifted away, and you forget this one. Maximo! Ahmed Zai comes back, just angles into Imran Asif, and he is the man I said, which I think can pull this off for ACT, and he starts the 8th with a big 6.
What a shot this is. Oh, the little bottom hand swivel. A little bit of a miniature helicopter, that.
Yeah, it was.
He timed that beautifully. Good pick up there by the ground crew.
Is it a toy helicopter?
Yeah, the little toy helicopter. Just enough on it, but that's a great shot.
It was a good pickup. Really handy one. He drives. And they're not going to get more than 1. So this is where Chowdhury's got to play his part.
Yeah.
Ahmed Chowdhury, excellent wicket keeper. He was considered the best wicket keeper in the competition last year in Austria.
Just got to get bat on ball.
Yeah, I think so. I think 1 a ball is fine for Chowdhury. Just no dot balls.
Well, it's good by Drew as well. They've brought cover and point tight again.
Short mid-wicket, would you?
Yeah, probably.
Captain?
Yep.
I think he was looking for something that was going to hit his stumps. He was a bit surprised, I think, by that. Just couldn't really do anything with it.
Well, he did get bat on ball, but he's gone the baseball bunt straight back to the pitcher.
It is the sacrifice bunt. You're right. But, yeah, I think it came to do with... It's all to do with what he was expecting. I think he was expecting something, perhaps a Yorker, speared in his stumps. He certainly wants to protect his stumps, doesn't he? Because he doesn't want to get out here and have them 7 down. Dot balls, very, very useful. Tense, low-scoring thriller here in playoff number 1, match 16 of Group A. That is the one. It's on the stumps, and they go anyway. Despite the short mid wicket. They do bring in, I like that field placing. Hamza Niaz came in there and was still able to get a crucial single to bring Imran Asif back on strike.
Yeah, good match awareness from both sides. They did bring mid wicket in, but he just got a little bit square of him and got the single. This feels like it's a big ball. You sort of feel like Asif's going to take it on here. If he gets dismissed, it might be a nail in the coffin.
Yeah, do you think that's game over?
It could be, yeah. I mean, lower orders can pull things off, but Asif is the key. This ball, Vinny, 6 are out.
Good call. Corey Rutgers is Ahmed Zai. Can he get it on line? Good bowling. Good bowling. Kind of yorked himself there, didn't he? Asif charging, but Ahmed Zai got the length right. By lock of design, I'm not sure, but another dot ball. If you dot up Asif, that's going to make him feel a bit more pressure, I think, to get one to the boundary or over.
Well, do you go at this ball or do you try keep the strike now if there's one left?
I think I'm looking for one, but if it's there to hit, I'm hitting it. Last ball for Ahmed Zai. Well, he hits it, and this one's high. Now, does it have the carry? It does. Maximal. I think Imran Asif, he plays this on instinct. It's angled in. He just turns it away. He's got very good wrists on the bat as his teammates watch on. 6 to finish the 8th over, and it's 64 for 6.
Yeah, just picks it up. He should have kept the ball away from him. He goes into his wheelhouse, and nice shot for 6. Well, that's a bonus boundary, and well, this game still hanging in the balance.
Yeah, 2 6s, 2 4s, so 2 6s, 2 singles, I should say, off that 8th over from Ahmed Zai. 14 off that. See, they just pull ahead on the comparison, but can they stay ahead? They had that little kick, didn't they, Drew, at the end of the innings, got him up into the 80s. So I said in the first innings towards the end, about this time I said, don't count them out, Drew. Now Bhatti, oh, what a bowler to have bowl the 9th over. Oh, this almost gets chopped on. Get one, I think, sensibly. They'll stay with that. That will bring Asif on strike. That was so close to bowling Chowdhury.
Yeah, it was. It's a great result, though, because they get the single in the end. The old French cunt coming out and being helpful. So Asif, you imagine, he's going to try to take this down on the leg side. Bhatti, though, he's had a really good tournament with the ball. It's been an interesting contest. One more 6, and you sort of feel the Austrian cricket Tigers are getting back ahead.
It's a mouth-watering contest. Bhatti to Imran Asif. Oh, he makes the pace with those wrists. He gets 4. Well, that is so well struck, Corey. This wasn't a bad ball from Bhatti, but he had to manufacture something. And Asif finds the rope. The boundary's back today. It's just a really good cricket shot. Square drive for 4.
Yeah, excellent hands. You can't say much if you're a bowler there. Don't be too disappointed. That's just a good cricket shot. He's playing a pretty impressive innings. 25 off 12. Now 16 of 10. 1 boundary away from controlling this match.
I could argue they're already in control with Asif at the crease with 4 balls to face in this over.
Golden ball, Vinny.
Could happen. Inside edge. They do take a single though. Yeah, just a little bit of bat. I could hear the double noise.
Oh, Bhatti's gone for the appeal, but the ball didn't trickle that far away. I know you got to get the out, but I wish he went and got the ball.
Yeah, true. Now this is where I think you really have to be aggressive in your field placements and try and steal some dots here.
Yep.
You've got 3 balls to bowl at Chowdhury. He looks a little bit nervous. They do bring in the short mid wicket. Just pushes and they run. Oh, it's
that can't
fumbled.
happen.
It's fumbled and it's disappointing.
Oh, he's thrown it in disgust as well.
He spikes it. It looks like it's Mohamed Nisa there. That was a chance.
Tell you what, golden ball, Vinny. I've got the tingle now.
Oh, if you want the golden ball, you're gonna have to dodge Asif, who's going it to a ball here, 26 off 13, after a fairly cautious start. Oh, but he doesn't get too much he can hit here. They think about 2, but Asif thinking probably a few years ago. So that'll just be 1.
Well, we're guaranteed our last over finish, and this is basically a free hit for Chowdhury.
Oh, that's exactly what I was going to say.
This is just put your head down and swing as hard as you can.
Don't really want a 1 here because I think who's on strike at the start of the last over is going to be so crucial.
Would you turn down a 1?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, controversial.
I would. Even numbers only. So he does, and he hits it so well. Well, don't worry about the 1. How about 6? Maximal for Chowdhury. Well, it was a free hit in parentheses, and he cashes it in as they get closer to the target. Big 6 runs, 78 for 6 off 9, and 7 runs will be required off the last over of this playoff number 1.
Well, he should have known that was his free hit, and he bowls a half volley on middle stump. He went for the wicket, and he paid the price. Look how cool, calm Chowdhury was.
That was the ball to be a bit more defensive,
yes.
if you're Bharti.
Yes.
I think that was the ball to say, what the debate was, will they take the 1? I honestly think they wouldn't have. I honestly think Asif wasn't budging.
Oh, here we go. This is where they finish with Mohammad Nisat, the leg spinner.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I mean, a wicket here changes everything as well.
Wicket off the first, yep.
But you have to dodge a boundary in this over. You need a boundaryless over, I think, if you're going to win.
They need a wicket.
Nisat.
Oh, well bowled.
Has a look at him as well. Hasn't bowled yet.
What a time! What a time to come on as the leggy.
He's
He's a good bowler.
He's a
He should be bowling in the middle.
pretty cool dude. He's not bothered about the situation. Goes back, rolls in again. 7 off 5. Okay, now how far is this going? It's got to go to the boundary, and it does. So ACT pulling closer. Do think that makes it really tough now as it goes under a runner ball for the first time. Now it's 3 off 4, and Asif, the man I thought was the man that had to bat the distance for them to win. Well, he's still at the crease here in the last over.
Yeah, he is. He's turning this into a man of the match performance. He's batted through. He's almost got his team over the line.
Now, I'll give you a question. Do you take the 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Now this one is going to get over, and if this goes to the boundary, the game's over, and it is. So ACT do pull off the chase. They made real hard work of it, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, but they get there with 3 balls to spare, led by Imran Asif, who engineers things with 35 off 17 balls. Or Chowdhury as well, a very important 6 in his 9 not out. And it will be the Tigers who register the win. It's going to make things tough for Drew, for them to reach the double chance. They're going to have to do a number on Tunbridge Wells again later on tonight. Who's to say that won't happen again? But right here, we had a thrilling last over encounter in the first match of Super Thursday. The final score, Austrian Cricket Tigers 86 off 9.3, Drew 84.
Yeah, what a game of T10 cricket. I didn't think we would see such a low-scoring thriller and plenty of wickets falling. But yeah, absolutely brilliant innings there by Asif. Imran Asif it is. Batting through, came out at number 3 with plenty of pressure around him, but batted through the innings, got his team over the line and won with a couple of balls to spare. And what a great way to start our Super Thursday. And you can see there on your screens plenty of high fives from the supporting fans, and he'll be pretty happy with his day's work.
Well, I think the Austrians, they're going to breathe again after that. A really pushed by Drew. Shows you how quick things can turn around. And well, yesterday it was the Drew team. They were all dances, all smiles. This time they trudge off. Disappointed, although they know it was a close contest. Well, it was time for the first Super Thursday of ECL 22. And certainly enjoyed the first match. And the headband warrior, he was on a mission, defending only 86 runs. ACT knew they'd have to do everything right. That didn't go right. I mean, you look at that 3 runs as well. You can micro-analyse everything. This one, adjudged LBW. It was line ball, literally. As in which line was the ball? Meanwhile, had Balwinder Singh. He fell as well. Hakuk, well, he's been excellent this week. Hasn't put a foot wrong or a hand wrong in the field. And when this one fell, the collapse was on. And suddenly, this 80 didn't look so easy for ACT.
Yeah, and that was the big man Mertzer, the Hulk, being dismissed by Bharti, the clever left-arm off-spinner. And the wickets kept falling, and at this stage we thought, well, Drew, will they be able to get on with this? This was Nabi taking a good catch, hurting his pinky in the process and getting a little bit of treatment then from our medics. The kids started to roll up to the ground, and they were enjoying this. And, well, that 5 wides, it cost them, in the end, quite a bit, didn't it? Yeah.
I think Wahid Abdul wishes that he would get it as well, but did come back well, resulted in the wicket of Umair Tariq, the headband warrior. He was fired up. Meanwhile, Nisa, well, he was disappointed as well. Couldn't handle one cleanly. As this game got really tight, it was big 6 off the last ball of the 9th. We set up a much easier final over, much easier to get 7 than 13. And in the end, they only took half of the final over to get there. As ACT are able to pull this off. Mohammad Nisa had the pressure of that last over, odd a dot, but then consecutive boundaries. And breathtaking start. Geez, we've had some really close finishes. I mean, that's 3 games that have gone down to the wire in a row for me. The 2 in Gibraltar last night, and then this one this morning. Imran Asif, 35 not out of 17 balls. I'd be surprised to see him walk away with the Player of the Match award. Mowinder Singh got him off to a good start with 15, but nobody else reached double figures. 10 wides in the innings, including that big fiver. That really hurt Dre in the end in a low-scoring contest. A bit like the first match between these two teams. We didn't see a lot of runs in a game which saw two teams with powerful hitters at the crease, but they couldn't perform first up today, with the exception of Imran Asif. 2 for 14, Wahid Abdul. He did bowl a good 2 overs, just that one delivery cost him. Single wickets to Afridi Yassin, as well as Ahmadzai Bhatti and Shazib Mohammed. And Nisa, unfortunately, couldn't defend the 7 they needed to come up with a win here in the first playoff. We will see ACT again in match 3 today against Tunbridge Wells. We'll see Drew against the same opponents in match 5 of the day in a rematch of that 13 minutes of madness from yesterday. Well, Corey, we'll see you again, actually, for that 1 versus 2 game, which will be in the middle of the day. I'll be doing that one with you. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. Rico Full, just around the corner. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the second match of the day. It'll be Eliminator number 1. It's a cutthroat matchup between Helsinki Titans and Star CC. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. Hope you're having a super Thursday. We'll see you shortly for more cricket. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, the sun is coming out slowly but surely. But I tell you what, the sun will be setting on one of these two teams after match 17. It's the first eliminator here on Super Thursday. It's the Helsinki Titans, who finished 5th, versus Star CC from Luxembourg, who finished in 6th place. Let's go over to the crucial coin toss. It is Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, that has the giant coin. Let's see who wins it in this big match.
It's your call. Yeah. Cubano.
So it is Star CC that called Keeper Inu. They're correct. They're going to have a bat. They'll be putting runs on the board first. Look, I do think that they're going to rely a lot on a couple of players. Star CC, Jutton Muddins had a really good series, as well as Shiv Karan Gill. Look, I don't mind them putting the runs on the board in an eliminator, but they will have to defend it. So let's see if they can do it. Helsinki Titans, I think they'll be pretty confident of going through, but they do have to dispose of a team that hasn't had a win yet, but I think they'll be a little bit tricky. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's in the commentary box as we get ready for the first ball of eliminator number 1 match.
Buenos días, mi familia, ¿cómo estás todos? Y bienvenido de campo de Cartama. Welcome, and good to be here again. Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, looking magnificent as usual. Mr. Maximo, and welcome to the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Here's the Champions League of cricket. 30 national club champions are going to be battling out over 6 weeks. This is just week 1, and week 1 is Group A action. In total, in this competition, we will see 144 matches. That's unbelievable. Surely that makes this the biggest cricket event ever. Well, it's certainly one of the biggest that's going to be this year, that's for sure. Maybe the biggest sporting event ever. And I must say, I do like the coin toss coin, BET2BALL, and that's a first, I'm sure, as the umpires make their way out in what is going to be, well, it's do or die battle, isn't it, between those two teams. Helsinki Titans and Star have yet to win a game, but they're saving the best to last. Look, there's been a lot of tips and advice that's been given their way, and one of them certainly is that Jutton Muddins and Gill really should be the ones that are up there opening the batting. And well, in terms of the Helsinki Titans, they've been hit and miss. They've had good games, they've performed well, and I think their captain, Pushtar, will be hoping that his team are up for this, because remember, it's as simple as this. This is the first of 2 eliminators today. Whoever loses this match, that's it. It's curtains. They're getting on their flight back home, and well, is that flight going to be going to Luxembourg, or will it be going to Finland? Well, we'll know after this match. Match officials, the men in black for this match, our very own Harrison Ward. He'll be taking the first over, and then the Italian stallion Suleiman Saeed is the man that's going to be at square leg. A very, very good morning to everybody wherever you are tuning in from. Thank you to everybody as always on the YouTube chat. Good morning to Kamdik Singh. He says good morning to Rico and Vinny. Kamdik, I hope you've had your aloo paranthas this morning and ready for some action. Good morning to Charlie Hunt as well. Happy Super Thursday. Yes, it is Super Thursday. And also good morning to everybody in the fan zone, and also to the kids, to the Ark Christian School. They're doing a bit of cricket out there, a bit of training. It was nice to be sat with them. I was just teaching them a few umpiring signals. They were enjoying signaling the 4s and the 6s. And it's nice to see the young generation here appreciating the sport, and talking to some of them. Some of them have played a fair bit of cricket, so we're ready to go in this very crucial match. Wahid Qureshi is going to be bowling the first ball, and it will be Shiv Karan Gill on strike, and it's a little bit short, and it's 4 runs straight away. 4 carreras, and that's the start that they need. And this is very promising. I tell you why this is promising, because I think this is the first time that Star CC have started their innings with the boundary. I mean, don't quote me on that, but I do think so, because Gill normally takes a little bit of while to get going. Usually he does hang around, he occupies the crease, but doesn't get going straight away. It's usually about 4 or 5 overs before he starts hitting. Well, that's a good sign. Can it continue? Oh, gets beaten by this one. Just plays down the wrong line. And Wahid Qureshi just keeping the pace off the ball this time. And Gill's opening partner at the other end is their wicket keeper, Edith Manipelli. It's on the pad, but I would imagine, going by the first few deliveries as well, that one was once more just outside the line of the off stump. No, it does cut back actually. This one probably was going to carry on to drift down the leg side. An optimistic appeal nonetheless from Zahadullah Kamana. It's interesting, they've changed the wicket keeper. They did this yesterday. You see this next delivery. And once again another appeal, and this time the finger goes up. Harrison Ward takes his time and gives it. Now, I wonder if this is, I think the original appeal was for LBW, but I think it may be, the extra decision may have that it's actually caught a bit of the bat, but we'll see on the replay. Let's have a good look at this. I don't think that catches the bat. I think that's given for LB. And the question here is this going to go into hit or go over? Is it on the way up, or is it going to clip the bells? I mean, it's a difficult one for the umpires. Took a long time to give it. Look at his pitches. Wow. I think he's a long way down there, you know. I think maybe it's possibly going to go over or just miss the leg. But look, I think that probably you have to say with that on his umpire's call. Umpire is standing exactly in line. They see it better than what we do here. And just again, I think that may just be continuing to drift. But it's never easy. It has been given as LBW in the book. So, well, he does start with a boundary, but wasn't able to get anything of the next 3 balls. Only scores 4 deliveries, and that's a big blow because Gill, he's certainly one of the batters that is able to give Star a good start. It's a disappointment for the team from Luxembourg, Star CC straight away. Losing that wicket, and that means it's Roshan Viswanath who comes in now. And so once again, Madden electing not to go out there. He's still got this concern about the about that Kookaburra swinging around early on. He doesn't feel that it suits him. He likes to come in a bit later, and I believe that that's a mistake. And I know my fellow commentator Corey Rockets yesterday was thinking the same. I think you've got to have your best batters up there early. Qureshi, and well, that one's very wide. The first ball to Vishwanath, and Vishwanath can put the sigh of relief. That may help, just take a little bit off the nerves off him. Your first ball is one that you always want to see out, though technically he'd want to register as his first ball because it was a wide. This is the first legitimate delivery he gets, and it's a good one. And you see, that's the sort of, I thought the one before was probably going in the same sort of direction. I know it's very hard to tell because he's got this sort of little bit of in-swing, and that's taking the ball away. Dot ball. Now this one's a bit fuller, and the finger goes up again. And this one, looking at it first time around, I thought it was straighter, and this may be a little bit more conclusive than the first one, but it's the second LBW in the over, the last ball of the over, and Vishwanath has to go without fan. Look, it's deep inside his crease. This one, I think, yeah, no doubt about that one. I mean, the ball is going on the up, but he's back inside his crease. I think that's going to hit the top of middle and off. So, yeah, you can't have any arguments about that. That, well, you're going to have to say, Vishwanath, we know what his least favourite fruit is. It's plum. And he's on his way, and what a start that is from the bowler, Qureshi. And it's a terrible disaster start for Star. Now, you see, this is the thing now that I'm talking about. I mean, you've got to think that Madden has to come in here now. And you see these wickets tumbling. By the time he comes out there, the ball is still going to swing. So I think when you've got a good batter like Madden, you've got to come out there early. End of the over, and it's a great start for the Helsinki Titans. The score is 5, and 1 wicket down. And that's not where Star want to be. And they're staring down the barrel here, Star. And well, there you go. You see, that's my. Looks like it isn't going to be Madden. That looks like it's going to be the captain, Vijay Kumar Desai. So maybe he's. They've decided that he will go out there first and see if he can weather the storm. And he goes straight to his to the man out there, who is Manapelli. Remember, hasn't faced the ball himself yet. Great start for the Titans, the team from Finland, the Finnish champions. Beautiful day here, Cartama. The little haze of cloud cover. It's starting to fade away. Nice sunshine. And from one Qureshi to another. This is Ahad Qureshi. And the last time he played, he had a very good game. They made 55 runs of 24 balls. But they did lose to Svanholm by 23 runs in that match. He's a good all-rounder as well. And talking about a good all-rounder, well, this man that's coming into the commentary box now, standing next to me, is not a bad all-rounder. Vinny Sandu, good morning.
Certainly have been all round the last 24 hours, hopping countries, but I'm back in Spain this morning. Yeah, great to be here. Thanks, Rico. Good to have you back in the box as well. And you're right, Qureshi Bros opening the bowling.
Nicely played, and there's going to be a chase on here, but I think the ball is going to win, and it does. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Feeling very cautious, the Kitty. But Joka Lakia.
Yeah, really nice shot, well timed. Ahad Qureshi coming off 4-wicket haul on day one. This time just loses his line slightly. We're going to say hello to Tam Madden in Scotland. This next ball is driven away. This may get cut off, it is. So just a single there. Yeah, hello to Tam in Scotland, who says loving the weather that they're seeing on the TV. Because the part of Scotland there is covered in snow. So I'm sure it's a bit colder a bit further north. I will say, let us know where you're watching from in the chat. ECN YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. As Qureshi comes in again. And then the other thing that I should say is congratulations to the Coldpay Giants for winning the Gibraltar Series last night. It was a really tense finals night. That one, a good call from the umpire.
Look, those matches yesterday were sensational. I mean, you couldn't get closer than that in both the bronze and the final itself.
We went right down to the wire. Great scenes down there. They really got behind it. I think we're going to see some more cricket from Gibraltar before the year's out.
Nice looking shot. Does get past the man inside the circle in the mid-on position, but there is cover behind him. Just a single.
Say hello to Selvakumar Murugasamy as well in the chat. Charlie Hunt, Gagneep Singh. Nice to see you guys. Maya is in there as well as Keanu. Sean Willis enjoyed the last game of cricket as well. Good morning to you, Sean and Helix, and everyone and anyone that I might have missed.
Go on the area route, and he goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Manos arriba, niños, porque eso es 6 carreras. And the Maximo comes.
Picks up the length so quickly here, doesn't he? This is absolutely cracked. Now, Vijay Desai has been a little bit disappointing with the bat, I think. And this one should give him a lot of confidence. And I tell you what, bowling on day 4 in the morning is a lot more tiring than bowling on day 1. Because you just starting to feel it. I think all these players come the 4th morning, and the game's getting more and more important as well, but they're really starting to feel it. I know it's only 2 overs a day, but they're long days. It's the intensity of this tournament. And yeah, Qureshi just had a bit of an off over there. 15 come off it, and after 2, it's 20 for 2. And just to let you know, a couple of late changes that were unplanned. And so you can see that those have been incorporated into that. As Khalid Mangal and Jagmeet Singh went in the original 11 name. They brought in at the expense of Abdullah Siddiqui and Ahad Qureshi. Got that round the wrong way, pardon me. Obviously, Ahad Qureshi and Abdullah Siddiqui are in. Khalid Mangal and Jagmeet Singh out of the listed side originally.
Oh, that's a beauty. What a lovely ball. I mean, if it's going to go to the boundary, it does. Just checking. By-signalled. I didn't think it caught anything on the way through. So the keeper, Zahadil Kamal, will be disappointed about this. So what do you think about this change? I mean, they've made this late change for the keeper. I mean, it was the captain himself, Putsai, who kept the majority of the games, and he kept really well. I just think don't know, Zahdir Kamal. I don't think he's an out-and-out wicket-keeper.
It's a bit of a jack of all trades. But that one, just a bit slow to react. Won't judge him too early. This is day 4. It's better. Better from the keeper. Not so good from Wahid Qureshi. So we request about the Italian representatives.
Come on, guys, come on!
Italian representatives, which we will see later in the tournament. It's Brescia CC, Brescia Cricket Club. One of a few cricket clubs with the name Brescia in it.
Chance. Oh, well, he had to make up his mind here, and he didn't have a lot of time to think about it. It's either you throw yourself at the catch, or you try and stop the ball and save the boundary, and I think in the end, he was in no man's land. He didn't make the decision quick enough, and you can see this. It was a half-hearted attempt, and through it goes. And that's 4 on Ghulam Abba's butt. Well, your man there, the golden butt.
He landed on it.
I think things are shining around his head at the moment. Going really by.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think he actually touches that. I think he gets a bit piece of that. Couldn't hold on.
It's nicely bowled. It was a risky shot to play, isn't it? That was full straight on middle stump, and he's clipping this away on the onside rather than play straight. He misses, he's gone. Hits the pad, he's gone. So playing the captain here, taking a few risks.
Yeah, certainly is. Let's go back to that Italian representative. It will be Brescia CC. We'll see in week 3 of Action Group C.
Nice looking shot, beautifully timed. I don't think it was going to go to the boundary. You've got good cover up there inside the circle, and you've got the fielder patrolling the boundary as well.
Here's the thing with Star CC, they finished 6th, so they haven't won a game yet. But shades of Spain in the championship week, who couldn't win a game. They finished 6th after day 3, but then on Super Thursday, they won both their matches, ended up sneaking into the 4, ended up finishing 4th. So it can happen.
Big wild swing.
So obviously you made life really hard for yourself by not performing as yet. But Star CC, they've come close. I mean, they got within 10 runs of England, for example.
Yeah.
Didn't have a great start, did they? 2 LBWs in the first over. First one, yeah, it's hard to tell. Fair enough to go with the umpire's decision there. Thought maybe Yangal could be taking it on. Second one, I don't think there was any doubt. Kind of went the other way, didn't it? Wahid Qureshi just wobbling it around. Last ball, the power play.
Oh, the opportunity, and it's being gobbled up. Another one goes, and well, this one is sort of shot up at him. I don't think he was expecting it. So, well, Wahid Qureshi takes his 3rd, and what a spell of bowling it's been from him. 3 for 12, another wicket goes, and that is the end of the captain.
And Vijay cannot take a trick, Luxembourg captain. He is so disappointed with this. You'll see, just trying to turn on the leg side. He got off to such a great start, 17 off 8, but the very next ball, he goes. Nice catch held on to by Obadella Siddiqui. And, well, poor Vijay for the Luxembourg club. He hangs his head. He's got to go after such a bright start. He's the 3rd wicket to fall. 3 wickets fall in the power play for Star, and it's 31 for 3.
Yeah, nice catch from Siddiqui there. And, well, it seems to be with the ball anyway. The Qureshis are doing the job for the Helsinki Titans. And it's a good bit of bowling that, I think. He wasn't trying to do too much with the ball from the moment he bowled his first ball. Just trying to keep it up there, but keeping the pace off it. And I think that's what done the job for him. And the man who's took the catch, Siddiqui, now holds onto the ball because he's going to have a bowl. So this, key moments now in this match. Just bangs that one into the ground, and Manipali gets the single. And Jatin Madden, all the pressure on him here now, and he's got to score big.
Now, I want to just explain a few things in the chat. Some people are asking about some of the players they'd see, for example, Baljit Singh, who captained Italy in the ECC. Will he be turning out? But I just got to remind everyone, this is a club competition. So he plays for Bergamo CC, which didn't win the Italian Championship. So we won't be seeing Baljit Singh in week 3. It will be the club or the people that play for Brescia CC. That's just how this tournament is structured. It's a Champions League, so it's a club-based competition. It's a bit like the Champions League. So you have the champion clubs of all the countries involved that are meeting. And it's great because you get a bit more of a spectrum of cricketing talent within the teams as well. Yeah, I think it's a great experience for all the players, really.
They're going to go upstairs on this one. I think this is all about whether he was off balance and lifted his foot. And doesn't look like from there.
Did for a second.
Oh, hang on. Keep
okay.
an eye on it, keep an eye on it, keep an eye on it. He's back down.
Settle down, Rico. I'll let you know when there's an alert. Madden, though, he comes to the crease. Super important play. If they lose him now, you start to worry about where this innings is going to go or not go.
He's looking, to me, a little tentative, a little lethargic, just from the way he's played those first few deliveries. Bit more like it, bit more conviction, and great bit of fielding. What a lovely stop that is. And that's all about wanting it, isn't it? And I think that's Akhil Arjun there. Lovely stop, good bit of fielding.
Yeah, it was. And that boundary's gone back now. This would have been 4 yesterday. And even fields it while he's facing the other way. Comes in, hits the stumps direct. They do run well, though. Madden comes back for 2. It's good hustle. Abidul Siddiqui, very talented leg spinner for Helsinki, the Finnish champions.
Wants to get the big shot in, but doesn't really get to the pitch of this one. He'll take the single, despite all his efforts to try and go big.
A question in the chat about why they're lower scores today compared to yesterday. Well, I think that every game is a game which has its own characteristics. I think sometimes people think that it's just the conditions, but it's also the mindset of the players. We'll get to the end of the 4th over. And decent power play in the end for Star as far as the runs are concerned, but they'll be a bit concerned about the wickets as we get to the end of the 4th over. 36 for 3. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to have Rico full in the box to start. Looking fantastic today in the purple, which is kind of one of our colours of the European Cricket League. But I think, you know, especially when there's a low-scoring first innings, there's a bit of tension in the chase. You don't see the batters going for their shots with the kind of freedom. Yeah. Sometimes you see it that way. And we had 2 chases in the 80s. You couldn't get any more different results. We had Drew chasing it down 3 overs yesterday. And today, ACT, similar kind of a score. Yeah. And they really laboured and got in the last over. So I don't think it's all to do with the conditions. I think it just depends on what happens in each particular match.
Yeah, and I think in this format also, and we're talking about some of those teams, as we go back to the action here, obviously played, just be the single. And they think about 2, but get the single. Yeah, I mean, I think the likes of the Titans, the Austrian Tigers, and also Drew, I think they're 3 teams that they've got 2 batters there at the top end that, if they click, is going to be carnage. And we saw that yesterday with Drew. But if you get them out early, there's a different game. And I think that's the same, you know, here. This one will go to the boundary, a bit fortuitous. It's not where he was looking to play this. But Madden, he needs a bit of luck. And sometimes a bit of luck, especially like that, gives you a confidence boost. And a confidence boost is definitely what Star need. I still believe here, because that Star, they do the best work with the ball within the field. If they can push and get to a score of 90, between 90 and 100, I think this will be an interesting game. Because once again, I think they will know, get those early wickets for the Titans. Maybe they pick up the first 2 wickets, then it's game on. In the air, chance, and it goes down. Oh, another let off. Well, is it going to be Madden's day here today? Well, whatever he done this morning, it's working for him so far. That one should have been taken.
Well, he had a slice of luck, and now he's had a second helping. As this one, well, it's regulation chance. And you expect your best fielders down the ground to hold on to those. Nilan Cherry puts it down, and now the next one is going to get away, and I think this will be 4. So, well, Star's trying to cash in, and trying to pull something from the ashes here, and that boundary takes their score up to 46.
Yeah, important, and he's showing already that he's a nice stroke player outside the off stump. He's not one of those that belts it hard and up and over the top. Doesn't go for the 6s, he strokes it nicely, finds the gap. There is a big gap there. This time he goes straight. We'll get the single. No mistakes this time from Nilan Cherry, who put him down on 8, and Madden really looking to capitalise.
Yeah, exactly right. Last ball of the first half here.
Drags it away onto the onside mid-wicket area to the fielder there. Nicely fielded there by Ahad Qureshi. He still has an over up his sleeve. And that is the end of the over. So 48 It's the score. 3 overs gone. Now, they won't mind this. They've not had the best of power play start, but I think this one today, 31 it was at the end of 3, is probably the best power play they had, top of my head.
Yeah,
And they're going at
might have
about
been.
just over 10 and over.
36 they were after 4 as well, which is decent. It's just, can they sustain it through? They need 100 plus here to at least ask some questions of the Titans. Got some pretty powerful strikers. Abdullah Siddiqui, he's going to continue. He's going to bowl out. Only 5 came off his first over. Kept it really tight. Bowling to Madan.
He doesn't get hold of this at all, but more luck for Madden. And the only thing you can say about this for start, the good side is that though when he's not at his best, he's giving chances, he's getting away with it. So pretty soon, hopefully he'll click it in form. Press the turbo button and motor away. Well bowled, Manipelli. Couldn't do too much about this. If you give him room, Manipelli, and if you give it to him on his legs, he's pretty strong. But full and straight, I think he's just going to get singles and get Madden back on strike. And, that was the short one, but he wasn't able to pass the fielder. Quick throw.
Yeah, so I just wanted to also give a quick shout out. Got a message. I know that Bea, who's having a few family dramas in the Philippines, but I know that just wanted to send our best wishes from all of us at European Cricket Network, thinking of you and hoping that everything works out for you. But for now, we'll go back to the cricket.
Oh, and we go back to the cricket with a bang. That has gone big. It's gone all the way. Quinta zona. Que grande. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot. And they need something to click. Both these two, I mean, a little bit scratchy to say the least. This is just clear the front leg and strap yourself in time as this one gets blasted over. Deep mid off for 6.
And, better ball, just flights this up. And, I think he was trying to entice Madden to come out to this one as well. Madden waits on it. Hits it pretty firmly along the depth. Well stopped by Siddiqui. Gets a dot ball in after being hit for big 6. Shorter. And gets a fair bit of this, trying to get past the fielder. He doesn't. Good fielding there once again from Qureshi. Gets the single. It's not a bad thing because single, it's the end of the over. It means that he goes back on strike. The score moves to 57.
Yeah, well, 6 over check-in time. I'm going to say from here, realistic target, 11 and over. Takes it 101. I think I'd like a few more, but I think that's what I think I'm looking at the moment. Especially Madan. Could be a few more if he gets going.
Yeah.
But look, I honestly think Luck has such a part to play. And it was the ball that over that got hit down the ground, sliced. It was miss it well enough that it didn't carry to the outfielder.
Yeah.
Hit that slightly better, you're out. So you just kind of have to embrace the fact that there's going to be a few things out of your control. There's Puste, the captain, with the ball in his hand. Over number 7.
And he's going for it. I don't think he's quite got it, has he? No, he has for one moment there. I thought the bandana man was going to be in the action, but it goes over him. 6 more, and they are starting to rock and roll here. Look, one thing I'll say to you, Vinny, I said I think 100 would be a good score, 95 to 100, because I just have a feeling, I think this is going to be Shiva Balasubramanian's day. I really do. And that's 4 more. Doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. Madden, the sun is shining on him today. He's getting the luck. Tienes poquito de suerte hoy, pero no pasa nada. Cuando tienes suerte, well, he's got the charm, hasn't he? 4 more.
Yeah, and a bit of luck again. One heads down towards the giant ball, the giant ice cube. And fairly fine third man. So yeah, riding his luck here, Madan, 27 off 13. Again, he'd be tired as well. He'd be mentally pretty exhausted, I think, over the first 3 days. He's had a lot to do. So, a few people watching on. Some of the stalwarts of this Costa del Sol club enjoying it. Plenty of new fans checking it out as well.
Interesting field this. We'll go back to that in a second after this delivery. Oh, Gandhi ball, and when you bowl a Gandhi ball, it gets put away. 6 more, Shaba, they're liking it. And the dancing there, Harpal, he enjoys this. 6 more.
I'll tell you what, if they can put 100 plus on the board and then grab a couple of early wickets, Star going to believe, and they're going to start to believe, and that's going to be contagious. You can see it's catching already.
Yeah.
Plus they just over pitching there. Madan sent him out of the ground. He moves into the 30s.
Oh, 4 more. Is it? Yep, it is. Well, it's boundaries galore at the moment. Well, whether it be by luck or whether it be by brute force, he's taking the captain, put side to the sword here. A bit of carnage. And, well, this is flown quickly past the wicket-keeper. Kamal couldn't do anything about it. And even though the third man was on the boundary, Ghulam Abbas, but that's 4 runs.
And if you can't be good, be lucky. And, Martin's been a bit of both, if I'm honest. As he moves up to 37 or 15.
Goes again. This would just drop short of the fielder.
See, that kind of a shot. I mean, that could have easily been caught. Could have easily gone straight to Zaki Kamal, but just didn't get enough good contact to get it that way. So Martin's leading a charmed life. Matapali will face last ball, the 7th over.
Oh, this is a nice looking shot, and it goes all the way. It's 6 more. Despite the acrobatic efforts of the fielder, Fahim Nalancherry, it's 6 of the bats, and now they are starting to dance. They're putting their hands up in the air for the umpire. 6 more.
Oh, this is a cracking cricket shot from Manapali, who says, I'll see what you can do. How about this? I mean, it's just a good length ball. It's hit straight. The shape was beautiful. Just had enough to take it over for Maximo. So 7 overs down, Star CC, 84 for 3. Well, now they're going at 12s. Reassesses my assessment a little bit. And you can see, whichever team wins this game, they'll take on Svanholm in the 4th match of the day. That'll be eliminated number 2. Well, basically, all these teams you see in front of you, they need to win every single game of their campaign if they're going to qualify for finals week now. They can't slip up at all. No. So each one of them will have to win 5 matches if they're going to qualify. You've got to start somewhere. At the moment, it's Star CC. It's done very well here in match 17, eliminator number 1.
This is a good call. And this man, Adnan Saeed, he's been one of the pick of the bowlers, I think, for the Titans. And he's coming down here to try and quieten things up. So the best of starts from him. He's usually very good with his line. Usually he's just outside the off peg.
He's a death specialist now, I think. They tried him up front, didn't go well. He's full and straight, basically. And now you want 12 and over. If you Star, that's what they're doing. I'll get 120. That'd be pretty decent. But with Saeed, he's not going to give you much at all.
No, it's not going to be easy.
If you can't ramp or play those little deflection shots.
Well struck. Well ducked as well by Manapelli. Get the single. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Look, it's not going to be easy because you've got, well, I would imagine 2 overs, unless this goes horribly wrong from Saeed. And then you've also got Ahad Qureshi to probably bowl the next one. So probably had a good over that one from Puspai. Whether they can keep it up or not, we'll see. Well, this is up in the air, and it goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona, shaka lagya.
Matapali's heating up, and he just misses his length here. Normally he's so good at those Yorkers, but this, let's see where it bounces compared to the batter. You see, it just bounces a metre short. He's missed his length by a metre, and that's probably gone over the boundary by 2 metres. Manapali, he's bringing it at the end of this innings for Luxembourg.
Goes again, and this one is being taken. That's a really well-judged catch. For a moment there, I thought he'd gone and stopped, and maybe he was not going to get to it. I thought it was going to drop short of him. But the captain put side, well, he didn't have a good best of overs, but he's made up for it with his catching.
Puste, the captain, he's a bit of a caterpillar. He's pretty good low down, and you saw him took a very good catch yesterday, coming forward and kind of scooping the ball up. That one was a lot easier. He kind of made the decision. He's going to stand where he was, let it get a bit low on him, but yeah, he got down and judged that perfectly. But Manapali, he set something alike here. Disappointment for him as he goes, but also very good innings of 24. It's 92 for 4.
Yeah, Manapali well batted. Didn't waste too much time, just 13 balls to 24. He may be small, he's not the tallest, but he's small and mighty, and he gets a mighty good round of applause from his team because, well, he's got them back on the road to where they want to be. Big man in now, and, well, Farhad Chanigara, if he can make contact, you know it's going to stay hit. That's a wide, it's not a good delivery from Saeed. Deciding to change his approach for some reason here. I'm not sure why he's decided he wants to come around the wicket, because he's naturally getting the ball to swing in anyway. So this is interesting.
Yeah, it's curious. maybe just changing things, but why change something to someone that hasn't seen you yet? But yeah, he's going to have to just get it slightly outside off stump, try and bring it back in.
This one's been dragged towards mid-wicket. Captain does the fielding. Just gently lops it back in to Saheed.
Last time these two teams played, Star were only able to score 93, so they've gone past that. Helsinki were able to knock off the runs off 7.3 overs. I'll have to chase a few more today.
Goes short, and he gets the treatment. You don't bowl it there to me, says Madden. That's a crushing blow. Takes him to 45.
Yeah, the thing is, with the bowler around the wicket, it's going to pitch outside the leg stump if you bowl short, and you've got complete immunity to go for it. Well, it's not an easy shot by any means from Madan, but he executes it beautifully. That one's lost in the jungle. He moves to 45 inside of a half century. Last ball of the over.
There he goes again. They chase on, and he's not going to get there. 4 more. And, well, he's hunting this 50. The 100 is up and still going up. 104. And, well, this is exactly where they want to be. They've put themselves in this match. Now, look, the pressure off the eliminator. That's what we're talking about here. Runs on the board. They've got past 100. You know what? I'm going to say it may be the pressure situation. That may be enough.
It's finals cricket, Rico. And look, 104 for 4 after 8 overs. It's already their highest score of the week this week. And they'll be really hoping that they can get a few more. That highest score actually was against Tunbridge Wells back in match 7. And now they've got 2 overs to spare. If they can get a couple of 10s here, 10 plus, 124. I mean, I know Helsinki Titans, they've batted well and they've chased well. They've got a lot of good options, but you've got to feel the pressure of a chase where your tournament is on the line. I had Qureshi to bowl in the 9th.
Decides to go short.
One's
interesting
fine,
approach.
Yeah, Chiniga. And now Madan, he will be facing up. And look, he made the most of his luck. That's the one thing, when it is your day or you get a couple of chances or you get a bit of luck, you got to cash in. Madan has. They still have 6 wickets in hand as well, so you don't see them running out of wickets. They need to be productive, though. They need that 120 plus, especially from this position.
Goes up. This will be an opportunity. And it's been taken. And that's a good catch from Nalancherry. Now, look, Nalancherry does get his man in the end, but he did drop him on 8. So it's cost him 41 runs.
Yeah, second chance came, but it came at a cost, didn't it? You're exactly right, Rico. And look, unselfish stuff as well for Madan, who would have known he was on 49. It was on the big screen. And he said, never mind about that. I'm going to still be aggressive, get as many as I can. And look, that is a catch, which you feel might save them something like a dozen runs. Because he's removed from the equation as the 5th wicket. Star CC 105 for 5. But what a good innings that is from Jatin Madan.
Yeah, it is. It's a terrific knock. 49 from 20, and I can tell you this, when he goes up those stairs and he starts going towards his teammates, he's going to get a really good round of applause, and so he should. He's batted really well. He's been their star player, and you know what? Keep an eye on that number, because when number 12 is running in, he's going to bowl well as well. I think he's up for this. He's put the runs on the board. He's given his team confidence. You're not worthy, they say. You're not worthy. Muy bien, well batted. He didn't get the 50, but 49 has put him in a good position. It's all about how these batters now go about this. I don't think the genuine big hitters in there now, but I think what they've got to be, the mentality has to be, every ball has to be a run.
10 balls left on the table.
That'll do. Bat on ball and run, and that'll get you to a score, which I think they can defend with the likes of Madden. But I say again, Shiva is going to be the key for me in this match.
Well, let me tell you something that Luxembourg players were saying to me when I ran into them yesterday. They're saying, look, it's about time, we love winning hearts, but it's about time we started winning some games, and that's what this is all about.
I love that.
No better time to start than today.
Goes up, but catch is taken. And that's the worry for me here. That's why I'm saying they should just be thinking about run a ball and maybe not concentrate too much on those big hits. So I'll talk about run a ball with this man who's going in now. He will run. He will run like a ferret. He's really quick. And that's Dan Singh. Harpal Singh is going in next. I think he understands it's all about trying to get this score to about the 115. And even if you're taking those singles of every ball, you're going to get there.
Yeah, well, what I would say is I wouldn't just be looking for ones. I think the approach would probably be just to make sure you keep hitting the ball. Unfortunately for Chinagay, found the fielder. He goes for 2, 106 for 6. But I think if you look to hit the ball and be aggressive, then you still do get ones a lot of the time. You might get a bit of luck. But if you get too defensive here and you're only trying to get one a ball, well, if you fail at that, then you're getting nothing. So I would say you just have to be trying to play the correct cricket shot to the ball that you get and trying to hit the ball hard. Here's Harpal.
In the air and just over the top, and that's what you're talking about, Vinny. You're going to hit it hard, and he hit this well enough to go over the top. Stronger together. Well, is this going to be Star CC, the team from Luxembourg? They're going to be stronger together. Well, they got the right colours, aren't they? Those colours really blend in with stronger together.
Yeah, well, the big call of yes from Harpal Singh, dancing Harpal, and partly was to run, partly I think it was just showing some emotion as he knew that one got over the fielder. Now they put back the deep backward point and bring up the mid-on into the circle. But there's a huge call of yes, shouted by Harpal Singh. What a good start for him.
It's a nice looking shot, pressure on the fielder, and he makes a stop. Will they go for 2? I've got a feeling they're thinking about it. Harpal probably would have made it, I think.
Yeah, but that's the end of the over. So 1-1-1 for 6. I think this is because Harpal feels he's hit this couple really well, so he's not going to run himself out unnecessarily. I think we had 5 run-outs in the last over in one of the Star CC games, so they don't mind taking a risk. But I think also you've got to think about who you've got. And Harpal's crunched the first 2 balls. He knew if he stays there, he gets to face up for the 10th over.
Yeah.
And I think he took that responsibility by staying there, not taking on a dicey 2. I think it was a good decision, but let's see if it pays off. It won't be easy against the death bowling skills of Adnan Saeed. Back over the wicket now.
Good looking shot. I think he may be safe. And the fielders, quick turn and throw. They're taking on the arm, and he gets back. Good running by Harpal Singh, the dancing Singh, powered by Alu Paronta.
Well, he's dancing. And there's a bit of the speedboat about this from Harpal, who knows straight away. A slight hesitation, but found the Bermuda Triangle, cashed in, good running, gets back for a double.
Makes room for himself, flicks this away, and they'll be looking for 2 again here. And the race is on, and a little bit of hesitation once more.
There's a fumble though.
Get there.
Fumble from Puste. And so Harpal, I think he's just valuing his wicket a bit more now, which sounds silly, I know, at this point, but I think he feels like he's hitting the ball well. So he sees the fumble. It's kind of the pressure of running the first one hard, I think, forces that fumble from Puste, who's a pretty good fielder. So 2 and 2. They really want that 120 plus, don't they? 4 balls to come.
This time should just be the 1. Harpal. I like him that, and that's a lesson that can be learnt from all cricketers, whether you're experienced or not. Take the first one, at least turn around and look like you're wanting the second. Put the pressure on the field.
It's good hustle, but it's sensible hustle. It's not suicidal hustle, right? Because you want your guys there that you think can hit the ball hard and well.
A shot, and it will be taken on the bounce by the fielder, and Cherry.
This is a good example. You see, they could have come back and Harpal could have sacrificed himself, but I think they felt it was maybe 10% chance they would have made it, and it wasn't a good decision. So Harpal does get the face up. He's made a quick fire, 10 off only 5.
Ooh, misses out on this one. And Saeed bangs it in short, and it was there for the picking. I think probably surprised Harpal, who wasn't expecting that. I think it was on the move as well, on the move forward. Have a look. He's coming forward and makes the room, too much room.
It's a bit of shorter, that's why. I think he saw him coming. And so he didn't want to get too full to him. Last ball, 117 on the board. And go for 2 here, for sure. And they're not going to make it, I'll tell you right now. Well, they won't get run out because I think he was holding his crease, but then this partner turned around. So in the end, it's the single. I think it was only going to be 1 no matter what happened there. So at the end of 10 overs, Star CC, a decent score on the board. Just losing away a little bit and losing a couple of key players at the end, but they tried all the way, and they have, I think, probably slightly above average score on the board, I think, in the context of this tournament. They'll finish their 10 overs at 118 for 6, so Helsinki Titans, they'll need 119 in the second innings of this if they're going to survive their Super Thursday. One of these teams will have to depart after this 2-team show. One will go through and one will go. The keeper Inu on show there. Early on, it was Harrison Ward, had to do a bit of work with 2 LBWs in the first over. That hurt, but still, RCC didn't let it bother them. That one was plumb. They kicked on all the way, weren't too perturbed by those early wickets, and they pushed through the middle overs. And really, I think this is quite a defendable score. Are they on their way to their first win? And it's in a sudden death game.
Well, what a story that would be. And yeah, they had the disappointment of those early wickets, but then, well, they were awake once more because we saw some good batting, some good hitting. I mean, Manipelli, I think he played some delightful shots. And that also, remember, brought to the crease Vishwanath. He hit the ball pretty well as well, and that's what started things off. Well, that was the downfall of Vishwanath, but they always, as you know, have Madden. Madden was lucky. Luck was on his side early on when he wasn't hitting the ball cleanly. I said he was looking just a little bit lethargic. Well, he soon did wake up, and he started to hit the ball big, and a good partnership was put together there between him and Manipelli. This one, wow, this was just absolutely smashed over for 6. And look at the delight there. There he is, chucking the Hunter style. Says Ganeras Mas, he says. And they just kept on coming. But, well, eventually the catches had to go. That was Manipelli who went there. He batted really well. I loved the way he stroked the ball. It was perfect timing. And then this, well, it was the back of Madden on 49. He saw a few more wickets there. But what the Chad had to do there is just keep the runs coming. And, well, we didn't see it there in the highlights. But it was a good knock there as well from Harpal Singh. We said he's going to come out there and run. Well, he didn't just run, he played a few shots as well. A lovely 4 he played, and he was supported well there by Rivu Chandan. I think 118, look, 119. I think that's a pass score. We've said, what do you think is a good score on here? We'd always say, you get 120, you fancy yourself. Star, well, look, they're, I think, of the 2 teams now in their camps, they're going to be the team that are most positive. We look at that scorecard. Contributions, well, Manipelli, 24 of 13, but it was all about Jatin Madden. We know he's class, 49 and 20, so keep an eye on him, because I tell you what, he's going to be fired up for this, because like I say, I think in the camp of the 2 teams, I think Star are going to be the more confident. I think maybe Helsinki Titans were hoping to try and keep Star to around about the 80 mark, no more than that. Well, they've given them a few more, haven't they? So they've got to try and go out and get them. And in an eliminator with the pressure is on, it's going to be hard work. Wahid Qureshi, he started things off, bowled beautifully. Maybe a little bit fortunate with one of those LBW decisions, but he picked up 3 wickets. I had Qureshi said, well, I'm not going to let you do all the hard work, brother, and get all the accolades. I'm going to get 2 wickets as well. He bowled well as well. And his second over was a good one. They needed a good one from him. And Putsai, he was expensive. And Adnan Saeed, well, he went for 27 as well, though he did pick up that 1 wicket. And question marks over why he decided to go around the wicket immediately after he took that wicket, because, well, he was bowling into the arc of Madden. But as it is, that's the story there in this. The eliminated the second match today in day 4, 118 being posted by Star. It's their highest score of this week so far, so they're going to be positive. Can they come out and, well, all they've got to do, I think, here is get the ball, get the line and length right, put the pressure on the Helsinki Titans. But look, you know, we know the Titans on their day, they're a very, very powerful outfit. So I think this is all about Star taking those early wickets and trying to its damage limitation in the power play as well, because once those first 3 overs are over, they can then put a bit more protection out on the outfield. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo in about 10 minutes time when we return for the conclusion of this first eliminator. Hello and welcome back to the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. This is where 30 national club champions from each of their countries in Europe have come together here for the next 6 weeks at this beautiful setting in the host city of Malaga, the town of Cartama, at the Cartama Oval, to battle it out to see who will be the kings of Europe. The reigning and current champions, BOC Rotterdam, will also return to defend the title that they won in 2019. Remember, unfortunately, because of the pandemic, 20 and 21 was postponed, but we are back bigger and better. And what a match this is. Star yet to win a game. 118 on the board, 119 needed for victory. First ball, and the man that I was saying I think could be key, Shiva Balamania, coming on to bowl. And, gets this one more or less in the right place. It's dragged out to long on. I'll just tell you about the two men that they've got outside the circle, and they've gone for long on, quite a wide long on actually, and mid wicket to be back. I think they believe that's going to be a few cross the line shots being played, button off the mark, and a good move I think this from the Titans. Ahad Qureshi up the order, and he goes big, and that's why he's up there to hit the Maximos. First ball, 6 runs, no trouble, no messing. For the last time we saw him with the bat, it was, well, the team didn't win, they lost to Swanholm, but he was the only man who made a contribution, 55 of 24 deliveries, helping Helsinki to a score of 1 and 9 of the 10, but they did fall 23 runs short. Starts with a 6, and this time along the ground, but picked up by Harpal. No run there. And look out for that short interview I did with Harpal on the social network, and he showed us some of his dancing moves. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Oh, this could be close. And a big appeal. I'd like to see this again. It's pretty full, and oh yeah, good call. Just going on to miss the leg stick. See that again here. You can clearly see the leg stump there. It gets pretty low. I think that's why Shiva was sure he maybe had his man. Similar delivery, but a different result. One bounce. 4 runs this time. And they have opted to have the mid-wicket back as opposed to long off and long on. Remember, can only have the 2, and I'm just wondering with the shots that have been played so far, if this is a line that's going to be bowled by Shiva Bala, you might as well have the 2 men straight back. But no, he's opted to bring long on into the circle. So long off goes back. Mid-wicket stays where he is. Takes his time. Darts this one in full. Good delivery. End of the over. And that score stays at 11 off the first, and that's where I think the Titans will want to be staying more or less for at least the first half of the innings. They know that the acceleration can come, but they've got to be wary. They know they need to keep those wickets in hand. These two are one of the key batters, of course, but has been in extraordinary form, though he has sometimes given his wicket away when he looks set to go onto a big score. Full toss, and oh, he's in trouble here, and he could be out. I think he may be gone. I think the umpire will have to go upstairs. I'm not sure he was quite in the right position. Let's have a look at this. I think the bat's come out of the hand here. And let's see it again. Oh, real confusion. And the throw could have been better, to be honest, but the batter was so far out. Oh, well, we're going to have to... Was that hand in contact with the bat here? I think he just about made it. Yeah, just made it. Because you see, just comes off there. How close is that? You don't get
That
closer.
is so lucky. Have we got that one more time? I'd love to see that again. Because is his hand holding the bat?
But what about that
It's
throw?
not even touching the bat. It has to be holding the bat.
Yeah.
Let's freeze frame the exact moment that the stumps go over. We'll see here. And I think he's just got a loose grip on the bat.
Just very, very close.
Wow.
But it was that throw. I mean, it was such a soft throw back from Thuma. If he just put a bit
at one
more
frame
in,
later, he's out. There's a
Yeah,
moment.
yeah.
But is he running or diving for his crease? Well, then you'd probably say he's already made his ground, so he's already made it. But that was no ball, by the way. So free hit coming up.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
I thought it was close.
What a moment early on. Anyway, I'm back.
And this could be another one. He could be off here when the ball has gone to the boundary. That is 6. That is big, and it has been called. And I think he's going to have to come off because that's the laws of the game. 2 no balls, and you're off. So he would have had his first and final with the first one.
Yeah, the umpire's going to have to come together here, and I think he might know it. This one,
Oh dear,
it's chest high. It's going to be another free hit coming up. Oh, well, after a very, very good start, just wheels falling off for Star CC in his second over. And Rahul Shah hasn't even bowled it. A legitimate delivery, and I think that he'll be off now because they carry a warning, don't they? It's full high deliveries. It's deliveries that, because of their pace and direction, are likely to cause safety issues.
Yeah, look, I think if I'm wearing my umpire's cap, you've got to sometimes use common sense. If the ball generally slipped out of the bowler's hand and it ends up being a high full toss, or if it's not really dangerous, you could probably not give the warning. And in that situation, you'd probably turn around and say, yeah, okay, you're fine because I'm letting you off the first one. But I think those two, in my opinion, he would have been given a warning after the first one, and you may find that he'd be off here.
And notwithstanding, they got cracked about 90 metres. And, well, let's see what the result is.
No, that surprises me. I have to
Honestly,
say.
it does. I don't think it's got to be in the batsman's vicinity. That's basically what the rule is.
That surprises me.
They
I'm
were. You know
surprised.
how I know that? The ball disappeared for 6. Anyway,
That surprises me.
I do not understand that at all.
Well,
Shah
he's
takes a bag of
very,
wickets.
Very lucky man.
Now-
Well, this is going to be a free hit. And it is a free hit, and it goes all the way. Well, I'll tell you what, that's 6 more. Well, maybe it's the batsman that's saying to the umpire, no, keep him on, please, sir, because I want some more. 6 more, big hit.
It's an expensive first ball. It's gone for 14. He's now the proud owner of an economy rate of 84 runs and over. It's just not what you need. But anyway, that'll do with the no balls and free hits. Let's see if he can settle in. He's got a break here, Rahul Shah.
Tries to play this far too early. Got to be a little bit sensible here now, but look, this has been a good over for them. The last thing you want to do is turn it into a bad bowl by giving your wicket away. You don't need to do it. They're well on their way.
Yeah. Funny things happen in this game, this format of the game.
Better delivery from Shah, trying to redeem himself. I think but there does the right thing. Quite happy just to get in line with that one plate. Straight, on drive.
I've got to admit, I don't like that rule at this level. I'd like to see them get 2 warnings, then taken off, and just give warnings for everything. So it's not so brutal. Give warnings for anything that's kind of on the pitch.
Shot, 6 more. Balle. Manos arriba, árbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta.
Big hit, really big hit. It's a length ball. This over. It's already gone magical. There's 2 balls left. Could go supersonic the way it's going at the moment.
Oh, and could have been a good crowd catch there. Chance. Oh, goes down. And, well, he had time, didn't he, to get into position. It looked like he had done. And it was one of those, just in and out.
Yeah, Balasubramanian. When you've gone for 20 plus in your first 4 balls, this needs to be caught. Just could have changed the direction of this match as it is. These 2 batters looking very, very comfortable. Last ball of the over coming up.
And this is another one that's going to go all the way over. It's all power hitting. The fireworks have started in this over number 2 in this eliminator. and they're coming off the bats of both of these batters. They've had a little bit of fun, and that was, well, Ghulam Ahmad's bat. He doesn't need any introductions. He hits it big. He's a strong hitter of the ball. That's another one. That's out of here. 6 more. Oh, what a fantastic over that was. 2 overs gone, 39 on the board.
Oh, that over went for 28 runs. 14 of them off first ball, 14 off the next 5. Here's the table. You see, these two teams had their struggles, didn't they? Although you have to say the Titans, see that net run rate shows they were quite competitive. Just an average loss margin of 6 runs across all matches.
Yeah, we've just dropped short. Still got to stop it. They'll take the single.
This is Shiva Balasubramanian, who's the man that dropped that catch in the last over. Nothing you'd have to say about the Helsinki Titans. You're going to have to get through these two, and then probably a couple of others. But you're going to have a bad time if you don't get rid of them. Already they got that rate down from 12 and over to 10 and over.
Delivery, darts that one in. Good length. Does vary his pace pretty well, doesn't he, Shiva?
This is something I thought of last year, actually. Very good point there about Shiva, but just going back to the last over. STS thinking, never mind removing the bowler. I think the side was more than adequately punished by keeping him on.
And this is an opportunity. Oh, no. 6 runs. And it's not the first time that man has been in the war zone there. And it's Vishwanath. That's his position. He's either very good or he's very bad. This is I know he's moving here, but he needs to take it. More importantly, he's got to stop it going over the boundary for 6.
Yeah, just clangs it, doesn't he? Oh, that hurts as well. So a couple of chances going down the power play here.
That's not a good delivery. It's short, it's horrible, and that's going to be 6 more. Raining boundaries at the moment here at the Cartama Oval, and smiles on the faces of the Helsinki boys, because at this rate, they look like they're going to survive this first eliminator.
Well, Harrison Ward, I think it was a game on Monday where he had to signal 28 of the 36 deliveries at his end. So he's getting a good arm workout this morning.
It's firmly hit. 50 already on the board. This will take it to 54. Ball to go in this over.
But going back to the warnings, we're thinking maybe the umpire should ask the batter, do you want this guy off or not? But then I think it's a bit, something that probably shouldn't be in the batter's hands. Create a bit of bad blood.
4 more.
Yeah, just boundary after boundary at the moment. Balasubramanian's fed that leg side, hasn't he? And yeah, this partnership is up and away. It's a very, very healthy power play. Just when what you want when you're chasing what I think is slightly above a par score, but this power play shows that Helsinki are well in control of this match.
Yeah, look, I think Vijayakumar's missed the trick here. I mean, he wasn't the best first over from Shiva. I know he normally does give you something. And when you've got something like Madden there, I think before it gets too bad, you bring him on. I mean, that second over from Shah was horrendous. 39 of 2. I think you go with somebody who can give you something, and it has to be Madden. It looks like they're turning him to him now. But, well, with the opposition almost halfway there already, it could be a little bit too late. I think you should have gone with him for the 3rd over. So it's been an excellent power play for the Titans, 58.
Lots of good spots to go around this ground as well. Do you ever get out and have a look around? It's actually quite amazing. Here's Madden.
Bowl just paces away. And they're in a position now, aren't they, Vinny, the Titans, where, I mean, they'll know all about Madden. He's a key player for the Star. And I think in their mind, I don't think they will, because I know the way they play the game, but they can afford to be just a little bit cautious and see Madden off.
Yeah, I think it's Harpole time. Get him in. You've got to gamble, roll the dice.
Yeah.
Throw him something different. That seems to always be my solution, though, when I'm watching Star CC.
Going for the big one, and it should be taken. Oh, no. Well, what about that? What can you say about that? It's the same man again. I think this has hit Shiva on the head. He has actually headed this into the net. I hope he's okay. Well, he seems okay. But look, if you don't take your catches, then you're going to struggle. But this is incredible. Well, only on the European Cricket Network will you see things like this.
Yeah,
well, when I say you've got to use your loaf, I don't mean about this.
Yeah, it's off the noggin. Pretty solid contact as well. The skull of Balasubramanian. And they might just have to go check him out. Well, I mean, he feels like he's all right. He's saying that it was on a good hard bit of the head. He's not too bothered. Tell you what, I'm so happy it didn't hit his glasses. I mean, seriously, all jokes aside, Pal Subramanian, well, he's dropped catch in the second over. He had one dropped off him on the third, and then he's headed one for 4 in the fourth. Wow.
Firmly hit. That's a tremendous shot. Oh, that's a beauty. Oh, what an on drive this is. Absolute perfection. He's nailed this. And, well, this timing and placement here was epic. Madden going for the Yorker. It's got to be disheartening, though, isn't it? I mean, Madden knows he should have had a wicket. Could have been 3, or should be perhaps 3 wickets in this match already. Unfortunately, Shivet's dropped 2. Vishwanath as well. Comes Madden once more. And, well, where's this one going to end up? And this one is being taken as cool as a cucumber. Well, Vishwanath, I just mentioned his name. He did drop one, but he's taken this one. He gets the first wicket, and you can see he's not impressed. Emotionless. And, well, you just get the feeling, I know what he's thinking, I know what he's feeling, but they've still got to be up for this. They've got to believe. Now they've got that 1 wicket. Well, the wickets could tumble. They're that sort of side. The Titans, it can be all boom, boom, bang, bang, 6-6, or it could be wicket, wicket. They've got to still believe. They're still in this match.
Yeah, things can change really quickly, no doubt about it. Certainly, it's been a lightning start. I mean, they're well over halfway where they need to be. Just the 4th over. Finally, one is taken. Vishwanath is the man that takes the catch, remove the golden butt for 33 off a dozen deliveries. And it's 67 for 1.
So Madden does get the wicket. Here comes again. Oh, this is nicely played. Intelligent cricket. He knows the third man's up. He knows there's nobody there. And he plays this very beautifully. Well, what a way to start. Delightful shot. And it's quite amazing. I know that I was speaking to some of the boys, and I know the other day some of the Tunbridge Wells guys from the UK, and they were saying what they can't believe is the way that some of these batters, they come in, and from the very first ball, they're in the zone. They're seeing it so big. There's nothing like playing yourself in. Lovely shot that from the captain, Pustai.
That's a good start for him.
Little movement beforehand and places out onto the onside. Bit of work to be done.
Yeah, it's a risky shot in a way. I mean, that's crashing into middle and off if he misses that. So it would have been LBW, but he doesn't miss it. Trust his surface. At the end of 4 overs, pretty good start. It's 72 for 1. Very, very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are watching around the world. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandhu with you, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fulp. And Rico, well, how are you seeing this tournament? How about you? Because I was asked, okay, who's going to win the week? Tunbridge Wells, they finished second. ACT, they went up there, Drew. Yeah. Maybe someone else. What do you think? How are you feeling at this stage?
Look, I'm very impressed with the way the Tigers are playing. It's even more serious, Austrian Tigers. But I just think, and the feeling that I have, I think Tunbridge Wells, they'll be hurting. They're going to hurt from that defeat yesterday. And I think that's going to make them better and stronger. And I think they're going to come out and show us what they can do. And I still believe they'll go on and win the group.
Yeah, maybe it's loss they had to have just to let them know what's possible. As this one is clipped away, just a single. Talking about what's possible, I wouldn't have said yesterday was possible, though. That was enlightening for me as well. Because, as you know, both of us, we commentated well over 1,000 matches now on ECN. Yeah. And I don't think we've ever seen anything like that from Drew. No.
It's the speed that it happened at, really. Full toss, not a good delivery. And I think it will be signalled wide, will be 2 wides there. The keeper's done pretty well to get something on this. It could have been 5.
It's a good keeper. Good leg side stumping yesterday. I was watching Matapali. Yeah, 13 minutes of madness. That's what I was calling it yesterday. 13 minutes is how long Drew took to dispose of the English. That'll be hurting.
I mean, 13 is the number as Desai, the captain, comes into bowl again. Battle off the captains. A bit of respect between the two there. I mean, I think I said at the coin toss, well, Tunbridge Wells have been 100% record so far. Was 13 going to be the unlucky number?
Yeah, you know what?
And it was because it was
specific. I'm going to make your head spin here. First, I'll wait for this delivery, which is driven away. Bouncing Harpole. Can't really find the handle. That'll be one. If you want to be really more specific, it was actually 13 minutes and 13 seconds in match 13 that the innings went for.
Seriously? Honestly?
It was.
You're not making this up now. I know what you like.
Go and check it. 13 minutes, 13 seconds.
Wow.
Decide.
Firmly struck. Work for Vishwanath to do here. And does well. Just smothers it. Almost creeps through. Now, what would do we know?
Fancy points just for touching the ball. Then Vishwanath is my player of the tournament because he's always in the hot spot.
I tell you what, I mean, all right. You know, the ball follows him around. He's made a few clangers, but he's been good. Nicely played. That's all they've got to do here. Don't take every ball to the boundary. What were the numbers on the shirts of the batters of Drew in that match? One of them weren't 13 by any chance, were they?
No.
Or was the combined number 13? We need to look into that.
He had 8 and 4, 12.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. Throws that. Well, you numerologists out there.
In the air, and that one is over Vishwanath. It's a nice shot, beautifully timed, and not going for the power, it's just all timing. And the Helsinki Titans, they've made the most of the luck that's come their way. Well, you can't really call it luck, I suppose. It's the gifts that have been wrapped up and given to them. If you don't take your catches in these crucial matches, then you're gonna suffer. And we've seen some amazing catching already. But Stars, that's one side they let themselves down. I mean, but he's the first wicket that fell. 33 off 12 though. But well, you can see there that Ahad Qureshi is doing what he did well. He's still there. 39 of 14, key player.
Yeah, sure is. Having a great week, isn't he, Qureshi? New bowler, Shivkaran Gill.
Asking the question, the wicketkeeper is really up for it. Well, he was doing the old bungalow there, was Manipelli. And in the end, Suleiman Saeed, he took his time and decided, yep, you got to go. Shuffles across.
My instinct was height.
And
Height's okay.
I think that's okay. I think it's that he's gone right in front. He goes back, hits him. Yeah, I think
Not going over, is it?
No, I think that's a good call.
Thought it hit him a bit higher than it actually did. I got the benefit of the replay. I think it's out.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
out.
hits him in line. It's going on. And that was kind of what I talked about last over. You're taking a bit of a risk if you're shuffling across trying to flick it away, and it's all well and good. And when you're hitting the ball, and that one, he missed out. And the bowler, Gill, gets his first wicket. Hasn't conceded a run yet. As the captain, Puste, goes for 8, and it's 84 for 2.
Yeah, good bit of bowling there from Gill. Gill's, Gill and Madden, you've got to say that they are the key players for start. They're the ones that if one of them scores the runs, they've got a chance. And Gill now trying to do it with the ball and single here. I mean, they're just gonna. They can afford to be a little cautious. That's the advantage of getting a good power play in. I mean, it means that when you get if you get a good bowler who's bowling really well, in your mind you can say, well, you know what? I don't have to take them on. I don't have to give my wicket away.
Yeah.
I can play cautiously.
That's exactly right.
And well, there's nothing cautious about this. This is gone. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya.
Dan delivered job again. This man is combustible. Ahad Qureshi. He's setting this innings on fire. Honestly, have to feel they have to fall over to lose from here. A lot of shouting going around the ground, but they're running out of runs to play with the Luxembourg team. And this one's going to be 4 more. And this is all about placement, Rico. He just got the length he wanted. And at the pace of Gill, I think that Qureshi, at the moment he's seeing them, a bit like those giant balls all around the ground. He moves to 49 off only 16 balls. And now only 24 runs required for victory, and it goes under a runner ball for the first time.
Yes, and Gill has got to get this outside the off. And he doesn't. He's put it there for the drive again, and that brings the 50 up. Well batted to Ahad Qureshi, and that's back-to-back 50s for him. And he certainly is the man in form, and he's the one that the other teams have to try and get at. And he does it all in his stride, doesn't he? And the big, strong man, but he uses his head very well as well. That's the way to do it. You're stroking it around here.
Tell you what this says as we get to the end of the 6th over. It's 97 for 2. But, you know, sometimes you have to be flexible in your plans. Sometimes you're forced to make changes. Sometimes I think there's strategic changes you can make. I think Qureshi, they've batted him higher and higher and higher because he's having a good week. Yeah. And, okay, sometimes a bit of a gamble, putting someone in against a new ball that maybe bats in the middle order. But this has been a masterstroke to get him up there, back into the lineup, back up the top of the order with Ghulam Abbas Bart. And you know, he's race to half century. 6 big sixes and 2 fours in that innings. Only 17 balls. Facing up.
And, unfortunate there. And it certainly was a run there. I'm not sure. You've got to listen to the call, and that's one. Well, if you're learning the game, if the non-striker is yelling at you, go, 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 you go.
Yeah.
Especially when it goes behind there.
I don't think you're that impressed with Sahidullah Kamal not taking off there.
That's played and missed. Outside the off, and that's the reason you can see that Qureshi, he's the man in form, 50 not out. And if he's saying to you, take the single, I'm on my way, then I think Sahidullah Kamal has to respond. He doesn't, and that means we've just seen 2 dot balls here in a tighter match. This could be crucial. And the police standing up. Well, strike this time. They will get the single. It gets the big man, Qureshi, back on strike. Run a ball required here now. Stranger things have happened though. A couple of wickets, especially the wicket of Qureshi. Things can change. Slower delivery, he toe-hands this, and this could be the wicket of Qureshi. Will they take this one? They do. And that is an important wicket. And Shiv Karam Gill takes the catch. And, well, he wasn't able to make an impact with the bat. Taking a wicket in his over, and now taking that catch. It just gives them belief. And it just means now they've got a new batter coming in. And don't forget that Kamal has only just gone out there. He doesn't look that confident just yet. So maybe keep it tight, take your catches. Who knows?
Sensing a twist here. I mean, it seems a bit far gone for me, but yeah, still, I think that he's done his job. Got them in a great position to go through to the second eliminator against Farnholm later on tonight. He goes for 50 even. The score is 98 for 3.
Not bad, he gets a round of applause. I suppose this 1 or 2 would think, come on, you should have saw it home. That's certainly the way I would be thinking, I think, especially when it's just a run the ball required. Just putting a little bit of extra pressure now on the batters that are going out there. And there's Nelson Cherry who goes out. And, misses his first ball from the opposition captain. Good over this from Vijay Kumar. So, in fact, the last 2 overs have been good. The wickets have come from them.
Last ball of the over.
Chance taken is another. Game on. And that's what they needed. And the team from Luxembourg are back in this match. It's exactly what I was talking about. You have to believe. Just go back to that shot probably, I don't know, a couple of overs ago when that man there, Vishwanath, took the catch. And you could see even it was the first wicket. There was no celebration. It was almost a case of, yeah, it don't matter. Well, you have to believe. I said that at the time. They did believe. They got the big man out first. And that was Qureshi after making 50. And now another. So all of a sudden, they're in this match. And they've got their voice back as well. Are we going to see something incredible here?
Well, I mean, we have seen some crazy things. I mean, I saw a team that needed 12 off 15, then lose 8 wickets for 4 runs and lose a match comfortably, including 5 wickets in the last over in a row. Nelson Cherry has to go for a duck. Disappointing for him. He found the fielder. And Helsinki Titans just got the wobbles. A tournament is on the line. Score is 98 for 4. 7 overs down now. We'll look ahead in a moment.
Thuma coming on to bowl his first. He's got to be spot on. Can't be bowling anything loose.
Gets a break there. That would have been a wide, I think. But it gets punched for 1. Hey, guess what? Coming up, we have more top 3 action. It's playoff number 2, and guess who's back? It's Tunbridge Wells. They return after that mauling from Dreux yesterday. The French champions, they take on Austrian Cricket Tigers, who they disposed of pretty easily a couple of days ago. This is another one of those matches to determine the seeding.
It's one bounce, pick up for Vishwanath, takes another single. And, I'm just thinking here, Vinny, Well, let's talk about this first.
I was just talking about the toss result. ACT winning the toss, bowling first, which might seem a bit strange. I think Tunbridge Bells want to bat, but ACT didn't bat well first when they had to bat against them the other night. Plus, Tunbridge Wells, they did lose batting first, although I do think it's a slightly different lineup. You might notice Marcus Ariarden's back in there. I think Chris Williams will be up top of the order. Yeah, right here, right now. I mean, this game's come alive slightly, hasn't it?
Certainly yes. But look, you see the situation. Singles will win this. Get that field in. Put the pressure on. There's no pressure on this onside at all. Be another wide. You can't be bowling wide. That's the second wide in the over as well. Look, get them in. Get them in. Put the pressure on. There's too many men deep on the onside. It's a single every time, and that's all they need. You need wickets. Get the people in. Put the pressure on, and to let them know we're still in this match.
Just keep scoring. No dots. That's what you're thinking right now. No risks, no dots.
Short. And, well, good back at this. Good commitment there from Vishwanath. Even though he knew that was going to be stopped by Declan Madden, he just made sure backing him up. But you see, that's a classic example. Somebody inside the ring in there, mid-wickets inside. There's no run there. That's a dot.
Exactly right.
And this one, Harpal Singh takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. And it's another fielder that's inside the ring. Bring them in. Take the catches. Keep the pressure on. And they're starting to believe here.
Oh, you called it. You said the catch might go to the infield. They weren't really hitting the ball that well. And just had a lot of hang time, this one. Just loses his shape slightly. Went high in the air. Harpal, I think this one is one that he kind of hugs to him more than catches in his hands, but it'll do. See that one? Almost got away. Harpal, he's hit 2 tenths to dance at the moment.
Ooh,
but
bobbled.
It was, and he tried to get away. And so I always think, Rico, if there's more runs required than balls remaining, the fielding team always has a chance. Because there's always a chance of getting a couple of wickets, getting new batters to the crease, and it's not easy, even at run a ball pace. If you're in there, you're nervous, you know your tournament's on the line. Arjunan, unfortunately for him, he goes for just one. And the score is 103 for 5.
Yes, and they're still not bringing anybody in on that onside, you know. I really don't believe that. I think you've got to do this. It's the only way you're going to get these wickets, because these batters, you know, the captain is saying to them, don't go out there to play big shot, just take the single, just take the single. That's what the captain's saying, because he wants to win this. Doesn't care when they win it, he wants to win it.
And you're hoping for a couple of dots here on Adnan Saeed, 2 to come in this over.
Catch chance, oh, watch the spin, no, he doesn't do it. But fortunately, it would just stay a 1. Well, it just wasn't alert there for me. I think this is an opportunity, Vinny.
See, 1s are a tie at the moment for me. It turns out to be a 1. A 2's so much more useful than a 1 because it just gets you a bit closer. It's all about eliminating the dots. So last ball of the over. How's Zahidullah Kamal feeling? Of course, just whack a big 6 out of the ground.
Oh, wow. I mean, you've got to be looking 2 here. They just take an easy single. What an opportunity there. That's the 4th catch, I think, that's gone down. And this one, this could have been so important. He's hit it pretty well, in fairness. But look.
Didn't have time to set his hands, did he, really? You see, just kind of bangs the cymbals together. That's all he could do because it was coming at him pretty quick. And again, if that stuck, I mean, imagine what that would have done to Star CC. But they do get the single. It's 8 overs down, 105 for 5. And Star CC still in the match, but they're going to have a really tight 9th over, you feel, with 14 required off the last 12 deliveries.
It does underline, though, one thing that we talked about earlier, that with these teams, I mentioned the Titans at the time. I think I mentioned Drew, and maybe also the same applies to the Tigers, as we see this first delivery in the air. Where's this going to end up? It's up in the air. Wicket keeper takes a comfortable catch. It's another wicket. Oh, dare they believe? Dare they believe that they can pull this one out of the hat? Well, I tell you what, the Helsinki Titans now and their camp, they are not going to be very happy with the situation here. Another one bites the dust. Zahidullah Kamal has to go. The next batter that's coming in here now is going to be very, very nervous indeed. The pressure here is on.
Yeah, I mean, he got away with one last over, didn't he? But he doesn't get away with this. And the wickets are raining in the last 3 or 4 overs. They've been falling all the time. And look, from 6, 7, and 8, and now first ball of the 9th over, they've lost 5 wickets. And Kamal has to go for 6 off 9 balls, 105 for 6. It's high pressure environment.
Martin, could he be the hero? I did say to you, didn't he, when he was walking off, I said, remember that number 12? He made 49, and I knew he was going to be charging in and play a part in this match. 2 for 14. These next 5 deliveries are going to be crucial. 14 required. And that will be one of them. And pressure is on, you can see. Nervous energy from the batters. Sort of thought about the second there. What a situation.
See, I said ones were a tie a second ago.
Yeah.
I think ones now have quite a lot favour the fielding team because it just keeps that gap intact. 3 between runs and balls.
Chance! Oh!
Go for 2
Harple
here.
diving forward, trying to get there. Good throw here, could be in trouble. He may be in trouble. I think he may be short here. Could this be another one? And
It's out.
I said there's nervous energy there between these batters, and that's what they were trying to do first time. I don't think it was on. This one I didn't think is on. You don't go in a misfield. Here's the throw. Keep an eye on the
I'm going to
back.
call it. I think he's gone. I don't think he's making this. Good night.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, he's gone here. He's gone.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
gone. This is, well,
Oh.
great work. Another one goes.
A really good dive from Wahid Qureshi, who really couldn't have done much more. It was a dicey one. They had to execute this perfectly, but it was a bounce throw straight to the bowler, and he's going to get the message. And I'm sure he's going to get the message soon. And we'll try and freeze frame this for you from that side on camera, but there's a clear shot of this. I mean, the bowler has the ball. There's no problem here, and we'll stop it there, and he's gone. So Wahid Qureshi is going to have to go. And there's the signal, and Luxembourg, well, they breathe again. Well, I thought they could get that wicket that they wanted there with the catch. It got through Harpal, but in the end, they pull a wicket out of the fire. Anyway, so 1 and a wicket as this game tightens even further. 107 for 7.
Oh, this is sensational stuff. Who would have thought? Who would have thought at 5 overs when it was 84 for 1, chasing 119 for victory, that this is where we're going to be at. And this is the beauty of what we got here. This is European cricket at its best. I always say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment, and also drama. And it's drama that we have here now. What a match we got on here. And you know what? I think in this situation, I think this is suiting Stars. Dare I say it, I think Stars are in the better position to pull this out the hat.
Hold your horses. I won't say that just yet. I'd say it's in the balance. I mean, it's 12 off 9. And 1 skewed boundary, 1 6. Changing things very quickly. It's Mudden.
Oh, that's unlucky. That is really unlucky.
Is it smart, though, to bang it in? I mean, you risk a lot of things, and this is one of them. I know the lower order don't like the short stuff, but this is the kind of thing that might happen. Adan Saeed gets a bit lucky, but I think for me, that's on the bowler. I think that's the kind of length where you can create that kind of result. Yes, it might get a wicket, but the risk is high. And now that takes it back down to run a ball, 8 off 8.
Who bowls the last over? Who bowls the last? Do you give it back to Gill? Gill's only bowled 1, I believe.
Go to my notes. See if they got it at their disposal.
That was a big stroke of luck there. The Nelson. And you know what they say about the Nelson? Anybody standing on 1 leg? Ooh, top ball, gold dust.
Really handy. So that's where I think he should have been. That's where he should have been. The ball for. Uh-oh. I've got the tingle. Anybody? Golden ball tiebreak. Got 2 quite new batters at the crease. And so if we do have a tie at the end of regulation time, there will be a golden ball unique to the ECN. 2 runs will be required by the batting team for 1 additional delivery.
And it's another. Oh, Star Cricket Club from Luxembourg yet to win a match, finishing bottom of the round robin. Are they going to pull off an amazing shock here?
No way. Sure, they can't do this, can they? I mean, I told you in Sweden we saw a team lose 8 wickets for 4 runs. to lose the match where they were cruising with 8 wickets in hand. I mean, this is an epic collapse, isn't it? I mean, they were 84 for 1, and so now they've lost 7 wickets for 27, but more specifically, they were 98 for 2. So that means they've lost 6 wickets for just 13 runs here.
Yeah, and you know the other thing, I think the man that they've just gotten out, Saeed, I think if there was anybody in that lower end order that could get them there, I think it was him. Because I know he's a nice stroke player.
Yeah.
You can see what he's trying to do there. I think he's probably gone for the right shot, just hasn't got it right. And look at that. That bench tells you a story. They're concerned.
Yeah, rightly
They
so.
are really concerned.
Rightly so, because, you know, we're going to the last over now. It's 111 for 8, and 8 runs are required off the last over. And, well, thankfully, that's the end of the over, so the new batter won't have to face Bhatia, who I bet that he wasn't expecting to strap the pads on at all. So 8 to win, and they are going for BET2BALL to bowl the 10th over. Swing and a miss. Well, this really tightens up now. Ooh. Because if you chew up a dot ball or two, then suddenly singles don't become enough, and you find yourself going for big shots. And if you don't make contact, it's big trouble. This is Zaki Kamal out there.
8.
You can either go for glory. You can either go for glory and hope for a good result, or you can chip away at it. Chip away at it, chip away at it, take it down to the last ball. What would you do? Let us know in the chat.
The chat has gone crazy. They've gone crazy. Everybody's saying this is why they love this format of the game.
And you've only got 2 wickets to play with as well, so you can't give away runouts, you know? Wow, this is really tight. BET2BALL, it's been a revelation, 1 for 7. Oh, that hurts.
Well, that's all the good of that first ball being a dot.
This is tense.
7 of 5.
Shout out to Madapali, he's kept really well. It's again good take, good footwork from him behind the stumps. So effectively, it's a single off the first ball.
This is why you never give up, no matter what sport you play.
Just got to score, I think.
Could be another wide.
My instinct was it was okay. We'll get a better look. This is what the umpire sees.
But, I mean, do you...
Oh, wow.
No. Me, my arms are being... Look, I think that's a wide, but the batter's got to play it. That could be out. If it's straight, it could be gone.
Not out.
Not out, but no run. Dot ball.
That non-wide call hurts the Titans a lot. Because now we're looking at 7 off 3. It would be 6 off 4 otherwise. That's not out. I think it's missing. Just little things. Little things. 7 off 3. Now they need something to happen, the Titans.
Oh, no. No, no, no. No way. Oh, that is cruel. That is so cruel. That's the second time you saw 4 from Madden that went over the keeper, and now that one. Does that change it? This is really cruel.
Yeah, well, I mean, that just shows you the luck element of it. I mean, in my opinion, I think that there should have been a wide call, but then they get the luck back. I mean, that's luck of the draw. The umpire, I guess, was 50-50 call, but at this time, they get a lucky 4. Now 3 runs will win it. 2 balls remaining. Golden ball, Tingle. Oh, dear.
Held on to it. So I wanted to scream, hold on to it.
Tory Rutgers, he called this. He said that Star could pull off an upset, and I know he wants the golden ball. So now if there's 2 off this ball, we're going to a tiebreaker.
Oh,
In an elimination match, a single isn't good enough for Helsinki. To at least stay alive in the game, they need 2. They can win it with a boundary.
great thinking there. Wicketkeeper goes back.
Yeah,
Good
why not?
thinking.
Why
Good
not?
thinking.
Yeah, smart play from Madapali, smart cricketer. All right, 2 for the golden ball, 3 to win.
Hits it hard.
They're
They're
gonna
going to
go
run.
for
We could be going to a golden ball here. It's going to be a golden ball. Is it? Who's going to make it? Oh, we got a golden ball. We go to a golden ball. Unbelievable. This is sensational. They're still alive. Both teams are still alive. We go to the golden ball. The first one in this, the Champions League of European cricket. The BET2BALL European Cricket League golden ball coming to you live from the Cartama Oval. Vinny.
Unbelievable scenes. Our first ever golden ball, and it comes in match 113 at this venue. That's a long time without a golden ball. Well, you knew that Aaron Bhatia, he wasn't expected to be out there, but he knew he had to get his skates on. They need 2 to tie. Had to be a perfect piece of fielding, and it wasn't a bad piece of fielding. Just took the ball away from the stumps. And so we're going to the golden ball. So let me take you through the golden ball tiebreaker. It's the first time we've had it in the European Cricket League. Now, in the event of a tie, which is what's happened here, the scores are locked at 118, 118. Then the batting team stays on, and they have to face one more delivery. Now, anyone can face that's not out. And there's not that many options because they've lost 8 wickets. So it's only going to be, I don't think it'll be number 11. It'll be either Zaki Kamal or Aaron Bhatia. Kamal is the man who's faced 6 deliveries. Bhatia hasn't faced it all. So I'm sure it'll be Zaki Kamal. Anyone can bowl it. This is the question as well. Who's going to bowl it for Star CC? I think maybe Mudden is an option. The other thing is that with 8 wickets down, I think in this sense, it actually favours the bowling team quite significantly because you've run out of batters, and that's the reward you get for taking 8 wickets during the innings. And whoever the bowler is, they're going to be nervous. Basically, there's now 1 wicket in hand for the batters, and umpires and the tournament referee Rob Kemming coming together, just explaining. And so there can't be a tie now. If it's 1, it's not good enough. 2 or more wins it for Helsinki.
Listen, a golden ball to decide an eliminator. I mean, it could not be. It's just one ball to decide whether you stay in or you go out, and they're loving it over there. Yeah. And well, look, they've got to be favourites. And who would you go for? Come on, who's going to bowl it?
Madden.
And I don't look at that. Who's going to Madden? Yeah, Madden. You've got to go with
6 came off the night. I think Rupert Tumar's bowled very well too. But I think Madden is their draw card, isn't he? He's their draw card. And I think you're hoping. I think your best result is a swing and a miss. I think my field is a 3rd man. I think I'm protecting behind the wickets. Yeah. And I think I'm trying to jam in a Yorker. I'm going to make them earn it. So the golden ball, how it works out. It's our 3rd golden ball, by the way, and we're only into week 2 of the season. But it's locked at 1-1 this year. We had 2 last week, I should say, in Gibraltar. And all time, there's been 26 golden balls. 11 have been won by the batting team, 15 by the fielding team. But the fielding team has come back a long way because the batting team won most of the first 10. I think it was 7-3 at one point. And they are going for Jatin Madan to bowl the golden ball. And it will be a very nervous Zaki Kamal that's trying to keep Helsinki Titans in the tournament. And he's going to need 2 runs to keep them alive in ECL 22.
Look where 3rd man is. Surely he's got to be back to a pace of Madden. Madden, 1 ball decides it. Who's going to go through? Who's going to be eliminated? Here's the ball. He plays and misses. It looks like Star are going to do it. This is unbelievable. Madden, he fist pumps the air. Star Cricket Club from Luxembourg. They have not won a match in this round robin stage. They finished bottom of Group A, but they have eliminated the Helsinki Titans in the most unbelievable of matches. Look at them. They're running onto the pitch. It's like they've won the final. It's like they're going to be lifting up the cup just now, but they haven't. But they've survived. They keep going. They survive. They're going to stay here. The Titans, they've entertained us. They've been good. They've been great, but they're going home.
Well, I said that Helsinki would have to fall over to lose, and they absolutely fell off a cliff in that chase. That is an incredible comeback from the men from Luxembourg. It's their first win in ECL cricket, and it comes. And look at the emotion as well. From the managers, that means so much, and they've played in great spirits. You know, they said it's about time we stopped winning hearts and about time that we start winning matches, and this is the most dramatic of comebacks that you'll ever see in a cricket match, and we saw something quite amazing yesterday with Dreux, but this is another kind of highlight. It's a team that was dead. They were almost on the plane home, weren't they? And, well, you got to feel for Helsinki Titans as well. You know, their tournament comes to an end in disastrous circumstances. They will be feeling numb right now. But it's the men from Luxembourg. Stars, well, they are stars, aren't they? And we thought they were shooting out of the tournament. But they are very much alive. They'll take on Svanholm. And look, when you get a win like that, you just feel like anything is possible.
And look, this is... The scenes you saw there are so emotional and so touching. It just shows you what it means. And I'm just going to add to that. And I know we have a lot of young people watching here. And you've got to learn something from this. And that is you never give up. Never give up, not just in sport, but also in life. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter what is thrown at you. Always keep your chin up and keep fighting. And if you do, you will have days like this. That's amazing. And my man, I said Madden is going to be key. He scores a run. He does the job with the ball, and then when it comes to the golden ball, he bowls the right delivery and take nothing away from Manipali as well. I think he was brilliant behind the stumps. And when you get matches like this, there are so many things that you can look back on, so many little things to say, was that the moment, was this the moment? And I think for Star, the one moment for me, for them, is that they always believe they are a team. Doesn't matter what happens, rain or shine, they stay together, they always work hard, and they, well, on this occasion, they got the result. This was the golden ball.
That's what I thought they were going for, Martin, and hope that there's a swing and a miss, a little bit of an interruption in the middle of the pitch. Bit of a dangerous one, throwing the ball away as well, because, well, if you've been watching us last year, you'd know, and maybe you can try a second, but yeah, they were hoping for a swing and a miss. I think that's what they're hoping with Martin, who's got a bit of pace about him. I think he is their draw card, and then I think that, well, you see the emotion, and Luxembourg, well, they have somehow done it. And, well, Corey Rutt, because he called an upset, and it's the best possible result for the Rutt, because he gets a golden ball win here in match 17. And it's Star CC that are going to go through.
Oh, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. European cricket at its best. Look, once again, congratulations to Star. They've survived. Look, they still got another huge match to come, because don't forget, that just means that they're going to go on and play another tough game that's going to be coming their way against Svanholm. So it doesn't get any easier for them, but they've done the first one. Who knows? Well, after that, they'll believe. And commiserations, of course, to Helsinki Titans, and everything was going their way, especially the halfway point. Well, at 6 overs, they were 97 for 2, but then it was that over from Desire where 4 wickets were taken, and they finished 98 for 4 at the end of the 7th. And, well, it was what I said, is when they lose those wickets at the top, they struggle, and they did struggle. Things didn't go their way, and, well, this is what it's all about. The emotions are just incredible.
I'm actually quite... I don't know what the word is, unsettled by that result. I mean, I didn't see it coming. And a bit like yesterday, where we didn't see the French just mauling the English in 3 overs, I didn't see this coming either. And yeah, when you see that they went 97 after 6 overs, then they'd only get 21 off the last 4. Yeah. And the wickets just kept tumbling. And look, even when it was going wrong, it was going right. That was a run out, but not by much. You look at these, every single run was important at the end, wasn't it? Because the scores ended up tied. There was this one, and look, they held their catches, I think. I know they dropped plenty in the first couple of overs, 2 or 3. I think at one stage, Brother Subramanian was heading them over the boundary. But, in the end, they needed a bit of luck. They made a 3 off 3. And then, well, they needed to get 2. Otherwise, they were going home at this stage. This is the last ball of regulation. And they snuck home. And so went to the first ever golden ball at the ECL. And it was a swing and a miss. Disappointment for Zaki Kamal. I think he knew as soon as that ball went past his bat, and it was going to be a long walk home for Helsinki Titans. But we've loved having him in the tournament. It's going to be really upsetting to say goodbye to some of their players, like the Golden Butt, for example. But you'd have to say that these scenes are what the ECL is all about. It's the pinnacle of European club cricket. Very special, and very special for Star CC. Now they go through to eliminator number 2 later in the day. It's match 4. They'll have a couple of hours just to try and cool off and resettle. Svanholm will be taking them on in the second eliminator. Again, they will face another sudden death match, Star CC. So they need to try and control that emotion, try and channel it positively. Okay, deal with it, and then refocus for that match. But before then, we do have match 18, which is playoff number 2 between the top 2 teams after the group stage. It will be ACT from Austria taking on Tunbridge Wells. This is our first chance to get a look at Tunbridge Wells since that disastrous effort yesterday where Drew absolutely unpicked them. But I think we're going to see a very different English club side in this match. And, well, let's have a look at the teams for this one. As you see, the ACT, they've won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Now, this match, it's not too far away, actually. We'll be back in about 8 minutes to start the coverage. And let's see if the Tigers, who were good this morning, they were able to take care of Drew, but they had a few dramas along the way, and they will be bowling first. Tunbridge Wells, the Williams brothers, I think they'll be opening the batting. Chris and Alex are Reardon at 3. That's a very strong top 3. I think they're going to have to get through those top 3, and then you've got more firepower to come. For me, it's all about the top order for Tunbridge Wells, and if they fire.
Yeah, very much so. And I think you could say the same also about the Tigers. I mean, I don't think they're quite as reliant on the top order as maybe the team we've just seen there eliminated, the Helsinki Titans. But they will be relying a lot on Bawinda to score some runs for them. And well, it's going to shape up to be an interesting match, but just have a look at the scorecard. Look at the top there. I mean, but he saw 33 runs of 12 before he got out. Ahad Qureshi now, look, you know, a hard captain will be looking at Ahad and saying, look, when you were there and the game was... I think when he was out, they needed 22 of 22 when he was out. That's what the situation was. They could have done it in singles, and well, they panicked.
That's the way he played, though. He's got 50 off 18 balls. You know, you can't really blame him for hitting one.
No, I mean, because he'll be saying, look, what about all the other batters?
Yeah.
You know, Pushtai, Kamal, and Nalan Cherry. But the pressure was applied. Now, I was saying, wasn't I to you, look, bring the fielding, keep the pressure on, because you know the wickets are going to come. And that's it. Well, they didn't quite do it on the onside. They kept that. They're quite defensive, but they did bring the players in on the onside. They took the wicket, put the pressure on. That is an incredible victory. And I tell you what, I know Svanholm are going to be facing them in the next eliminator, and they will be looking at that saying, we cannot take these guys for granted.
They'll be looking over their shoulders, tell you that much. Madden with 3 for 20, the hero. Goldemore hero as well. How about Desai, 2 for 13, the captain stepping up. Gill came up with a wicket, and Thuma, well, he was also instrumental in that last over resurgence from Star CC. He took 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. Well, Rico, we're going to have a very, very quick break. I know that you'll get to cool off, and maybe you'll be the one to try and console Helsinki Titans. Good luck with that, because I'll be back with Corey just around the corner. It was a golden ball to remember, the first ever here at Cartama, and it was Star CC who win their first ever ECL match in an elimination match, and they do it by golden ball. Incredible stuff. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you for more cricket just around the corner, because we still have 3 more matches today on ECN. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. We'll be back with the ACT versus Tunbridge Wells clash in just a few minutes. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back. Well, I promised some sunshine to you today and we've got it at the moment as we get ready for the third match of the day. It's playoff number 2 between the top 2 teams as ranked after the round robin stage over the first 3 days. It was the Austrian Cricket Tigers and Tunbridge Wells from Austria and England respectively that held those spots, and they meet here in a big match. Of course, both these teams, they're competing today for a top 2 position and the double chance on finals Friday. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, who has the giant coin in his hand for a giant coin toss for match 18.
Okay, your call. Thank you. Keeper. Keeper's call. You bowl. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, small frisbee or giant coin, whatever you want to call it, it came up BET2BALL, and it was the Austrian Cricket Tigers captain Hassan Yusuf who won the toss, and he's elected to bowl first. Well, very interesting for me that he wanted to do that, because I think that Tunbridge Wells, they want to bat first, in fact. But I think that ACT, they remember that when they batted first all the way back in match 10 on Tuesday night, they were only able to gather 62 runs and they were chased down easily by Tunbridge Wells. So maybe a few mental scars there. Tunbridge Wells, well, we know that they will be stung by what happened yesterday. They were pulled apart by Dreux, going down in record time. But they have Marcus O'Riordan coming back into their lineup. I think he's a big in. I think we'll see Chris Williams at the top of the order. They'll be a bit more settled. I think they'll play, what they think is probably their best 11 for this match. And Austrian Cricket Tigers, let's see if their batters can handle the heat. They've got some really big hitters, but we saw they're a bit hit and miss. This morning they're a bit off. Can they do it? Can they do something remarkable against Tunbridge Wells, who will be desperate for a victory? As we go up into the commentary box, it will be Corey Rutgers who will be in the box with me for this one. I can tell you the news from the toss is that ACT have won the toss and elected to field.
Hello everyone and welcome back here for another T10 match. This one between the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Tunbridge Wells should be another enthralling encounter. And well, I hope you have taken a small break and after enjoying that thrilling clash, a golden ball and a bit of an upset victory for Star CC. But here we are, 2 of the leading teams in Group A so far. The Austrian Cricket Tigers will be hoping maybe to cause a little bit of an upset. You think they're slight underdogs in this one. They've elected to bowl first. I'm a little bit surprised by that as well. We'll have a quick look at the 2 lineups. Tunbridge Wells, well, Chris Williams at the top of the order. In that top 3, and for the Austrian Cricket Tigers, I can't look past Hassan Yusuf, the captain. I think he's a sensational bowler and he's leading his men really well in this tournament, and it looks like he's going to start proceeding. So they're going to start with spin, left arm off spin, and all to play for in Group A. Remember, if you finish in the top 2 of out of the 3 teams in Super Thursday, you'll get the double chance for finals day tomorrow, and that double chance in the T10 format means everything. So welcome back all our viewers around the world, and on YouTube please get your questions in. It's great interacting with all our fans, and I hope you're ready for this match. Deep mid wicket in play with deep mid on, almost ready to go. Left arm around the wicket, Yusuf to start proceedings. The umpires are ready, batsmen are ready, fielders are ready. Here we go. Well, it's flighted nicely just on off stump and just outside off stump and pushed straight to cover. One thing I've been impressed about by the Austrian Cricket Tigers is their fielding. They've been a really good fielding unit all tournament. They're going to have to rely on that again. Shot, but straight to the fielder, and that high level of fielding again. You can see him shimmy across to the offside then. He was probably hoping to maybe get that slog sweep out again, one of his favoured shots, but good adjustment from Yusuf. He pushed it wide. And now adjusting the field, he's bringing one more over to the offside. Not too sure about that. Let's have a look. He goes for that favoured slog sweep under half of the bat and scoots away for a single, so that'll open proceedings on the scoreboard. Interesting to see Yusuf take the first over. In the tournament, usually he bowls the second. There's that arm ball a little bit there. swivel pull shot for a single. Both opening batsmen off the mark now. Gives me opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Rico Full. This is going to be a good one.
Well, it's got something to beat, though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know where you were, Corey, during that last match. What a match. What a turnaround. That was absolutely amazing.
Oh, it's a big appeal. And, well, he must have got some bat on it. Doesn't look like he's signalling for leg by, so it was a big appeal from Yusuf. It was very straight, so he's had to have got some bat on this. And I think he's hit it. If he hasn't hit it, that looked like it was dead.
Yeah, I mean, he's got something on this, I should say.
Well bowled again. Shorter, outside off. Just the single. And, well, once again, Yusuf shows his skills. He moves well between the wickets as a bowler. And his first over goes for 4. The score is 4 for none after 1. And now we go back to the, well, Iqbal, the reliable Iqbal. He's bowled pretty well this tournament. Last few games, his first over did go for a couple, but he's always produced his second over to bring his rate back. He'll be looking for a good 2 overs here. No boundaries yet in the innings.
Yeah, good point you make there, Corey. I mean, why change something that's worked for you? I mean, Yusuf, the captain, his second over has always been a productive one. Iqbal, you're right. His first one can always be a little expensive. This one is going to be called a wide.
Interesting shot option there. Obviously, square leg and 45's in the ring. He's gone the sweep off the seamer. Not a bad option if you can catch up with it. But yeah, you're right. Iqbal can be expensive in his first, and his second over has been pretty productive, though, in this tournament.
Edge, and that's going to be 4 runs. And races away. Not too much that Tamaj Chaudhry could do about that. A bit of good fortune as well for the batters. Reaching for it, it's pretty wide.
Yeah, it was. It swung late. It was wide, but fortune favours the brave. First boundary of this clash. Can we get another golden ball, Rico?
Oh, well, I mean, still recovering from that match. What a match it was. And this is a lovely shot, beautifully timed. Just makes it look easy. That was effortless. Alex Williams. I think Alex Williams, he's just got better as each time we've seen him. I know he didn't play in that shock defeat to Drew yesterday. But when we saw him last, he was playing some lovely shot. In fact, it was both the Williams brothers that made that opening partnership together to win the match. And, of course, that was against this team. That one goes through. And just to remind you, the last time we saw these two, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they batted first and only made 62. And Tunbridge Wells, like I said, got them without losing a wicket. Chris Williams, 29 of 11. And his brother, Alex Williams, 33 of 11.
Yeah, and I think Tunbridge Wells, after that shock loss yesterday, they might want to make a statement here, reaffirm themselves as the favourites in this competition.
I think so. I think you're absolutely right.
Well, how do you describe that one for us, Rico?
Well, it was almost like he went down on one knee and just put the bat down, and it gets a single.
Yeah, he was thinking about the sweep and sort of aborted last minute, and the old knee down straight drive sweep. Never seen that before.
Keep Iqbal. Lovely character, lovely young man. He comes once more. Doesn't quite time this. One bounce to the fielder and comes the throw. Now look, matches like that last one is something that I think as a coach and as somebody like me who's really involved with juniors as well, sometimes you use that so much, don't you? Because it's the sort of thing you show people, say, look, you never say die because this is what can happen. Absolutely amazing. Taken, and you expect this from the Tunbridge Wells boys. They will take their singles.
That brings an end to the second, 18 for none. No, you're right, Rico. What we just witnessed was brilliant, and that never to say die attitude. I hope all the teams are instilling that. And well, have a look at this was the overall table from the group stages, but this is a match between Tunbridge and Austria. They finished 1 and 2 in the group. And Austrian Cricket Tigers just pipped them at the end to get that first place.
Yeah, they did. And as you see there, the team that are still in it, well, they finished the group stages without a win, start rock bottom, but they're not anymore. Good shot, and this one isn't either. This is up, up, up and away. Arriba, arriba. Seis carreras.
Yeah, well, Ashan Yusuf's been pretty good at finding the right length with his left arm off spin, and this one's a little bit too full, and he knew it straight away as it left the hand. It's a little bit of a freebie. It's too full. Nice shot, puts his hands through the ball. 6 runs.
Yeah, plays that really nicely, doesn't he? Alex Williams. Short, and just trying to get around this a little bit more, probably aiming more at square. Ends up going to the man at mid-wicket.
Yeah, I think you rather err on the side of a little bit shorter than a little bit fuller, because Williams seems to pounce on anything full.
Yeah, up in the air, this is going to be the first opportunity, and it's, oh, he's taken it, takes it on the rebound. What a great catch. In the end, it ends up being from Umair Tariq, the youngster. He's gone a long way up. He's had his woes out there. We saw him drop one yesterday. But this one, well, sometimes they say this is all about perhaps the technique here. If you go with your hands up, you maybe always get a second bite at the cherry, and he did. I think he may have chested this into his hands. Out it goes. No, he keeps it. Well done. Third time lucky.
Yeah, kept his composure once it hit him in the hands and bobbled around. And once again, that man, Ashan Yusuf, corrects his line and length. First ball was too full, but he's been able to pull it back, and he gets the big wicket. And at 25 for 1. You'd be pretty happy for the Austrian Cricket Tigers to get the early breakthrough. Chris Williams goes for 3 off 6. And we were thinking about why he bowled this, why he changed from bowling the second to the first. I think the captains thought, I'll bowl the 2 in the power play. I'll put the responsibility on me to bowl 2 in the power play. And that's what good leaders do.
That's a very good point, yeah. And maybe he's also, yeah, I think it's more that. The other one also is he's probably thinking, he's looked back at Iqbal opening the bowling and think he's always been expensive, gets better in the second.
Yep.
So maybe he's thinking it could be something to do with the ball, him not so good with the new ball.
Yeah, I really do like it. I think he's been a good captain throughout this. Royden to the crease, class batsman.
Shot of no, goes to the wrong end. He would have got back anyway.
A bit of yes-no waiting between the two. No hiccup in the end.
Well stopped by the captain, Ashan Yusuf.
Well, once again, Rico, he's going to end with pretty fantastic figures here. At the moment, he's my man of Group A.
And this one will go to the boundary. Just over pitches this one slightly and probably just a little bit too leg side-ish. And they do and will capitalise on the bad balls, won't they?
Yeah, they will, and that's what class players do, just a little bit down the leg side. Good sweep shot for 4, 29 for 1 after 3. Rico, if as a neutral, whose side would you be on here at that end of power play? Who do you think's ahead?
I think at the end of the power play, all right, you've got a prize wicket. Chris Williams has always scored runs. I think mentally that the Tigers will feel that, okay, we've got one of the key players out, but I think the next 2 in here, I mean, Marcus and Alex, I think they've been key. Alex has got better and better. But look, I think they've had the better power play here is probably with the Tigers. So I think the Tigers will probably
Slightly ahead.
Yeah, slightly ahead here.
This is interesting. They've kept 5 in the ring. I think one more person should have dropped out.
Goal for Sahil Sidran, who's been very good.
Yeah, I think here, Rico, they've. I don't think they're being overly aggressive. They've accidentally left 5 in the ring here. Point, cover, and mid-offer in the ring. Also, fine leg, 45, and backward square. So they've got an extra man in the ring, and I reckon the captain's not noticed this at the moment, but one more can definitely drop out.
Yeah. And well, we could be wrong because he's put it straight into the hands of Aqib Iqbal. This is amazing. And there you go. He does his skills. Oh, go for it. Go for it. Well, a little bit of messy skills there. I like it. I like it. Well, show me some more. Aqib Iqbal. Now, look, I was about to say, when you mentioned that, I said, yeah, what would you do? Would you have Aqib Iqbal back, or would you send the man that was at on the 45 square leg back? One of the two had to go, but it didn't matter because they picked up another wicket. And, well, you were asking me who would you think is ahead after that power play. Well, with that wicket, I can tell you who I think will be ahead. It's the Tigers, and look at those skills. Zidran gets the wicket, and not only does Iqbal catch it, he then shows off his footballing skills. A very talented young man. How about that? Oh, I like it. Give it some. Give it some.
Yeah, that's one of the better celebrations I've seen because that isn't easy to do. But that is a big wicket. And, well, the Tigers, they've come out fighting in this one. And, yeah, I think you're correct. That square leg fielder or mid-off could have been back. But in the end, they get the wicket. You sort of felt if the Austrian cricket Tigers were going to be in this game, they had to burst through that top three rather quickly.
Yeah.
Well, funnily enough, mid-off's gone back now, so they might have just got a bit lucky, to be honest.
Yeah, that is a very full, and oh, I don't believe it! I do not believe it! That is incredible! That is going like a choo-choo train, and how has he grabbed this? Oh, sensational! Mirza Ashan takes a stunning catch. Well, you think this is going all the way to the boundary. Look, but in the end, he almost places it into the hands of the fielder. He can't believe it. Liam Butterley has to go. Oh, and oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's good anticipation by Big Mirza. I call him the Hulk because of the green sleeves. He takes a smart catch, but interesting shot option first ball when you've just lost a wicket. It's risky and it hasn't paid off.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to go. I mean, what? Unbelievable. And beg your pardon, that's not Butterley at all. That is actually Smith. But sensational.
Yeah.
Absolute. What a cat.
It's good anticipation because that was travelling at a decent click and he moved well to his right, the big man. And it's a good catch. And, well, 3 down now. And are we smelling another upset?
Wow, this is amazing stuff. And, well, everybody was saying that Tunbridge Wells, after that defeat yesterday, would come back on a mission. So far, it's not going as planned. And now Viraj Bharti comes in. I still believe, though, Corey, that Bharti has to open the batting.
Well, I hope he doesn't bowl this ball because I can only see 3 in the ring. He needs to get 1 more in the ring. Yeah. And the captain's just spotted it.
Spotted it, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you got to be careful in this game. And, well, what a start. 2 in 2. Hat-trick delivery. Could get a hat-trick today as well, could we, Rico?
In the air, well, we could. Oh, inches. A matter of inches. And it goes all the way over. Manos arriba. Vitro is given us 6 runs. It could have been completely different. And Bharti, he backs himself. More of a stroke than a thunderous hit. And look at that. That wasn't far off.
Yeah, brave batting first ball, but good batting, you have to say. He got every piece of it. Went away for 6 in the end. Almost a hat-trick. It's a game of margins.
Zadran, 2 to come in the over. Goes for the shorter one right at him. And a good response.
It's a bit of spice.
Quicker there, right?
It's a bit of spice in this game, Rico. And, well, you can feel it. He's bowling pretty quick. He's one of the faster bowlers in the tournament. And he's sort of got that edge onto the neck area. So I hope he's okay. He looks okay.
Gets a bit of the grill. And as I was saying before, it's lovely to have all the spectators here. And it's lovely to have the schools coming down. Cricket for schools, or as we say, school. And I know the kids have enjoyed themselves watching and playing and having a look at behind the scenes. This is another short one, and this one has been guided away. Will they stop it? No, they won't. And went for another short delivery, and that's cleverly played this time by Bharti.
Yeah, it is. He's come out showing his intent straight away. It's 40 for 3 now after 4. And good batting. I mean, you lose 2 wickets in 2 balls, and then you come out and hit a 6 and a 4 straight away. And, yeah, pretty impressive stuff. So, well, Rico, we had a bit of an upset before. Hello, all our fans around the world. Are we going to see another one now?
Well, The good thing here at the moment is, and we've seen that from Tunbridge Wells, they've got depth.
Yep.
And you've seen that already, like you said. I mean, Barty's just come in the left hand and he's hit the boundaries straight away. And I think that's one thing their mindset is going to be, no matter what happens, just keep going in there, playing the shots. And coming in, kids, while we're talking about the kids, give a wave to the camera over there.
Up there, kids.
And say buenos dias, everybody. Now, we were practicing a lot of our skills. Can we remember how do we give the fours? Yeah, and the sixes, what are the sixes? Manos arriba, there you go. They learn, kids. Not only have we got some players in the making here, we got maybe 1 or 2 umpires as well, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to have all the kids here watching the cricket and joining us in the commentary box as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you having a good day? Thumbs up if it's a good day. Look at that. We can't go wrong here. Thumbs up, everybody. And let's go back to the action here now. This is going to start as a wide ball.
Yeah, Imran Asif now. He needs to follow up the good work from his first few bowlers, and just needs to be careful here. Williams is still there, 22 of 10. And Butchie is 10 of 3. So in just crucial stages of this match, but both these two have got themselves in.
Yeah. Alex Williams, for me, is the key. He started a bit cagey. Remember the first 3 innings that he had? In the air, I think he's got enough on this as well. Tariq is jumping up in the air, but he can't stop this. Lovely time shot. Hits it cleanly. Just backs his timing, doesn't he? Not trying to hit it too hard. It's all about timing.
No, he's a powerful man, so he just times the ball, just leans on this. Lovely shot, goes all the way for 6. And yeah, if they don't dismiss him soon, they can still get up to quite a high total.
Yeah. Edge, gone. And that's great work. And a good bit of keeping there as well. Ahmed Chaudhry taking the catch. And another one bites the dust. Imran Asif takes the prize wicket of Alex Williamson. Now it certainly is going to get interesting because we're going to have to see somebody in the Tunbridge Wells side who hasn't performed before score some runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And he sort of tried to imitate the similar sort of shot, trying to lift it over the onside. But this was a little bit wider outside off stump. Gets to the feather edge. Have a look here. He shuffles down. He wants to hit it over that leg side. Probably needs to go a little bit straighter with the bat. Gets the edge. Good catch.
Yeah, it's a very good catch because that's again anticipation. He probably wouldn't have thought that was going to be coming his way because he probably think that is going to be hit straight. And well, 28 of 12 deliveries from Alex Williams. He'd be disappointed. 1 4 and 3 sixes. And well, somebody else is going to have to take over from here.
And maybe it's Bhatia at the non-striker's end, but you're right, Rico. They've lost a few here, and there's a bit of pressure brewing on that middle to lower order. Are they still stung a bit from that loss yesterday?
Imran Asif gets another breakthrough. And, Davis just a bit cautious to start off with.
Yep, cautious, and that is what wickets do. Puts a bit of pressure on that middle order. There might be a few nerves in that camp at the moment. 47 for 4. The rate's not bad. I think they still want around that 115 mark at least.
Take the single here. It's good variation as well this time. Into the batter. Not giving him much time to do anything with it.
Yeah, good running as well there. They pushed for the second. It's not there, but good to see the intent and the intensity with the running between the wickets. Yeah, Bhatia is back on strike, and well, he came out the blocks, smoked one over wide mid-wicket for 6, and then played a nice late cut that went for 4. He all of a sudden becomes the key in this middle order. Now, Sif looks like he's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. All the cricketers are doing that these days.
Just in the field here, Sif. And of course, both these teams, as we said earlier, have had a chance to look at each other and have done a bit of homework. And you can see that, can't you, here from the Tigers. Swinging a miss and called wide by the umpire. The 2 umpires out there at the moment. The umpire giving the signals there is Anand Shub. And the man at square is Harrison Ward.
No, I think that's Charles Croucher.
Charles Croucher, excuse me.
Oh, Sheriff.
There's the Sheriff, yes.
Our official's doing a splendid job again.
Edge, oh, he's got another absolute beauty. What a take this is This is great bowling. This is all about as if keeping the ball in the right channels. He's got it outside that off stump. A big swing. And what a spicy take that is. Ahmed Chaudhry has really stepped up to the occasion.
Well, what's happening here? I tell you what, this is why right armers are coming around the wicket to left-handers, because that just left him a touch. It's the angle coming in, and then if it leaves its line a little bit, it's going to induce the edge. It does exactly that, and a sharp take there from the keeper, Ahmed Chaudhry. He's having a good game with the gloves again.
Oh, isn't he just? And they're just going to keep chipping away ever then. You can see there Arshan, the captain. He's always in the game, always talking to his players, always geeing them up.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rico. When Tunbridge Wells came in this week, I'm sure they would have thought, well, we're the English champions, we're playing the Austrian champions and Luxembourg champions and the French champions, but they were the heavy favourites. They were the heavy favourites to progress in this group quite easily. They had a shock loss yesterday. At the moment, the game pushed really hard again.
Yeah, they're being made to work hard, aren't they? Let's see. Right at Barker, giving him any room to manoeuvre. What a fantastic over that is. And 2 wickets from it, 9 runs.
Yep, takes it to 49 for 5 after 5. And, well, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, smelling blood here. You can see that batting lineup. Only Alex Williams getting on with it. Got away a little bit, 28 of 12. Magnificent T10 innings, but everybody else just hasn't been able to kick on.
I mean, I know there was a lot of talk yesterday in that match against Drew that a lot of people did feel that even though it's a low score from Tunbridge Wells, that they still did back Tunbridge Wells to defend it. Played out onto the onside. It will be fielded in front of us by that man, Balwinder Singh. I'm pretty sure we'll see something from him a bit later on. But that's his spot as well. I mean, anything that's come his way in this area, he's taken, isn't he?
Yeah, he's brilliant at deep mid-on, Balwinder Singh. To be honest, all of them have fielded really well this tournament.
This gets another one through. And BET2BALL comes back into the attack to bowl this. Very important 6th over.
Oh, it's not missed off stump by much. It's a poor shot, went reaching for it. It's the off cutter again. And there's a lot of pressure on this middle to lower order now to get up to a score that they're going to be able to defend later.
Oh, that's a beaut. Absolute beaut. They've gone up. I tell you what, you said the last one didn't miss the stumps by much. Well, this certainly didn't miss the bat by much.
Well, I thought that I heard a feather through my effects mic. They weren't too sure in the end. No, he's missed that just, but what a beauty. You're right, Rico. Sensational bowling. Off cutter, then away swinger.
And thumping shot, and this goes all the way. Balle, says Carreras. But once more, Corey, it does go the distance, does go for 6, but it isn't that far over the fielder.
No, it wasn't, but just enough. Good shot, extension of the hands, and gets over wide, extra cover for 6.
Good pick up from the skipper.
He's good, isn't he? He's good.
He's focused, isn't he? Here, he's focused, and that's rubbing off on his team as well.
Yeah, look at him barking orders there. He's right into this game because he knows his side are maybe just a couple of wickets from opening an end up.
That's what the Yorker net delivery played out. Take the single. That'll be the end of this. The 6th over. The score moves on to 58. You just get the feeling here, Corey, that they're just waiting, biding their time to just latch onto one of the bowlers that's going to bowl one of the next 4 overs, and just to get that acceleration in. And when you've seen that BET2BALL, he's now bowled out. Of course, Yusuf, he can't come back to the ground. He's still got 1. So this is going to be an interesting phase for me, because they're going to have to use somebody who I think the Tunbridge Wells batters are going to take the attack to.
Yeah, they might be looking to tee up the 5th bowler. Hasn't been used just yet.
Yeah.
But he'll have to bowl 2 overs at least in the last 4. But yeah, it's an interesting stage in this game, because you feel if they lose 1 or 2 more wickets now as well, you can't be asking your 11, 10, 9 to explode at the end.
Now this is the one I think that they may go after. It's going to be again the pace of the youngster Umar Tariq. We saw him take a very fine catch. Normally bowls a very good line. He does concentrate outside the off stump. Let's see if they go after him or not. Here we go. His first ball. And, well, he starts okay. Like I say, that's the areas he goes for. I was talking to him yesterday when they were celebrating after that victory, finishing top of Group A. And he was saying, yeah, that's what I try and do all the time. And his coach was very supportive of him as well.
I think Barker might enjoy it wide of off stump though.
It's up in the air and, oh, well, great effort. He tries to push this back in, does Imran Asif, but goes all the way over. Like I say, they are clearing the boundary now and again, but not by much. But at the moment, they're getting the range just right. And Asif, he's trying to look, he's already, though, touched a rope there, unfortunately for him. So even if he does push this back in, it was always going to be 6 runs. 6 more. Shorter, misses out on it. Be disappointed with that.
Yeah, I think he opted to the off cutter there. He just didn't catch up with it. I think the difference is when he bowls wide of off stump to some of the different base teams that are looking to go mid-wicket, that works. But I have a feeling Tunbridge Wells, they'll like it outside off because they'll just take a step to it and go. Their techniques are a little bit more refined. So it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with.
This time he goes for the Yorker, goes for the block hole. And, think about the 2. While gets there quick enough.
Pretty difficult to get a traditionally run 2 without a misfield on small boundaries, but I like their intent between the wickets. At least you've got to look.
Yeah, you've got to show that you're prepared to do it, and that's enough just to sometimes put the pressure on the field and make the mistake. Hits this hard. This is going to take some stopping. Nobody's going to stop that. He didn't have to move too far, Imran Asif, but बहुत अच्छा shots. He got timing बहुत अच्छी सी. Power hitting, 4 runs. Joka lag gaya.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Their techniques are good, and it's wide outside off stump. So he takes a good step towards the pitch of the ball and just throws his hands through it. And I dare say if that's a ball that he's bowling to Drew, that might be a play and miss. But for Tunbridge Wells, that's bread and butter.
Yeah. It's all about, like you say, I mean, I think we were saying yesterday so many times that we just didn't see batters get that foot in the right position outside that off peg to play those shots. And that's a good demonstration of how to do it. So they're just keeping at this sort of 10 and over mark at the moment here. Goes for it and he nails it. That's 6 more. Balle, balle, kinna sona, kinna badda shaka. And it is Matt Barker that is doing the damage here at the moment. Lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. He's taking this over for a fair few. And, well, we were saying the game's in the balance. If not, the Australian Cricket Tigers were slightly ahead. Barker's on a one-man mission to change that. And sensational batting. They needed somebody to step up. They're under a bit of pressure. He's raced to 24 off 9, and they're 77 for 5 after 7 now.
Yeah, so 3 to go. I mean, 10 and over. We'll get them around about the 107, 110, but I still
think they want more.
Yeah, they want more.
120. They want to get to 120, you think? 13 and over?
Yeah, I think so. And I think now that you've got 1 batter set, they're certainly looking, and will be looking to do that. It's going to be an interesting final overs as this one goes to Turek, gets the throw in.
We have a look at the group stages. This is Group A, but obviously we've got plenty more cricket action coming in the following few weeks. I'm looking forward to seeing a few sides throughout there. I'm liking Pakai Care right at the end there in Group E. Also looking forward to watching Albies Almy in Group D. There's a few teams I like. It's going to be a good week, few weeks of action.
He's gone right across here. Oh, the bowler is interested. Nothing from the wicket keeper.
I think this is closer than they thought because he shuffled across originally and they didn't really go up in the appeal.
Yeah, interesting this, because let's have a look. It does go across.
Oh.
Ooh, you know what?
So I think
it's
I see.
Definitely worth a shout. I mean, the umpire will be thinking about where the ball's going to go and to whether it will go over the stumps or it's going to miss. But looking at it at first glance, that one replay, certainly worth a shout. I'm not sure why the wicketkeeper didn't go up.
Yeah, it was a lot straighter than I think everybody thought, but he definitely shuffled across to play that sweep.
Yeah, I mean, going back to, you said you're looking forward to Pack IKEA. Any players there that are on your radar?
Mohammed Kamran. I nickname him.
How did I know you were going to say?
He is going to bowl. He'll be the quickest bowler in this competition. I nickname him Hitman.
So there you go. You're hearing that from
Week 5.
Corey. Week 5 coming up.
Quickest bowler in the competition.
Yeah, and shouts to catch it, but got to stop it. More likely he does. Good work from Tariq. Look, I know Cameron very well. I've seen him play in Barcelona, and I know exactly what you're talking about. And the one thing I've always said, and I know you got the opportunity to see it at the lovely ground at Alfaz Tapi, the Sporting Alfaz cricket ground. You got to see him bowl on that. I've only seen him bowl on the surface at Barcelona, which isn't a quick one. I've always wanted to see him bowl on a proper track. As we go back to the action here, and a snazzy. And last time a shot like this was tried, it was tried by Davies, and it went straight into the hands of the fielder, Imran Ashif. This time doesn't quite carry, but it's still a good stop.
Yeah, it's a good shot, good fielding by the Hulk there. Mertzer at 45. Sort of Phil Barker, though, who's been so good straight. I don't want to see the ramp shot from him. I think he should just sit still. That would have been a low full toss. He could have hit straight for 6. Yeah. I don't like seeing good power players get too cute.
This is lofted, and it goes all the way. 6 more. It wasn't that far away. And, well, he's very happy about that shot, is Barker. I'm not sure why. He stands in the middle. He looks back at his teammates. I don't know if we've got the replay of this. Maybe he's not known for hitting 6s, perhaps. I don't know. But he certainly showed his teammates what he thought of it. Yeah, look, on that ramp shot, I get the feeling that sometimes a lot of players play that shot, but they haven't even checked to see if there's a fielder there or not, because there's no point playing it if there's a man that's there, right?
I think they're trying to get a lot of height on it to try and beat him, but it's not easy to do. I mean, it just comes down to the player's repertoire. But yeah, players like Barker, you'd rather see. He seems to time the ball beautifully straight, and maybe some touch players are trying to play that a little bit more.
Yeah.
So 87 for 5, 2 to go, important 2 overs. And you sort of feel that Tunbridge Wells have wrestled back the momentum right now.
Yeah, this is an important over. Zadran coming back. He's taken 2 for 11 so far. And I often say, as you know, Corey, that it all happens in the 9th. And there's some discussion going on here.
I have a feeling we might have had a 5-ball over.
And
no. Let's have a look. There, just a little bit of discussion between the umpires. Not too sure what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, I think the batter was also involved a little bit there, Christian Davis. So there seems to be something happening. And well, here we go.
I'm not too sure what's going on here, Rico, but I'm sure we'll be back underway any moment. Here we go.
Back to the action. Zadran to come in. Starts well. And, well, if he can get all 5 of his remaining deliveries in that zone, it's going to be quite difficult to put away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were just talking about fast bowlers. Probably in Group A, Zadran's in the top 2, I'd say. He's whippy action. And when he gets fired up, he has a couple of kilometres just sprinkling on top.
Yeah. Was not quite there, probably was more there for the straight hit, but only just a single. All right, we talked about Mohammed Kamran. Anyone else that's on the radar for your national team playing in the Pack IKEA?
Yeah, there is. There's Ishan, the wicket keeper's really talented as well, and Baba Khan as well, the opening batsman. Very talented players.
Good players, and I think certainly suit this version of the game. It's well bowled again, and
oh.
Well, they are cricketers, not footballers, so that's probably understandable.
Yeah, and, absolutely.
Talking about cricketers, we've got some more cricketers in the making coming in to the box here.
I'll tell you what, I reckon if that had hit the stumps, that might have been run out. Hold it for it's a tap in as well. He'll be disappointed to have missed that.
And, there we go. Give everybody a wave to that camera over there. Say hello. We're loving this, you know, loving all the all the young kids coming out. And the good part is they're all playing cricket as well, having fun, watching the game, learning a bit about giving the signals as well. This one's should be just another single. Well, he may have palmed this away from the fielder that was ready to pounce, but no damage done. 6-1. What a good over this is so far, Corey.
Absolutely. Got to love Yusuf there at cover. He's like an animal, diving his body around, a young man. And good over so far from Zadran. No boundaries. Can he escape this over without conceding one?
Once more to Barker. Barker's gone a little quiet. He started well, didn't he? He got his runs quite quickly, and now it's they're just keeping the single, so just another single.
Yeah, it's amazing what an over of no boundaries can do. If he gets away with no boundary in this over, all of a sudden they've just wrestled all that momentum back. So great bowling from Zadran. He's got excellent figures of 2 for 16. 7 balls left in the innings. It's pretty tight.
It's very tight, and can he finish it off in style? And he can indeed. And I said, didn't I, to you, Corey, and we both agreed on that, was that 5 deliveries like his first one is going to be very difficult to get him away, and that's exactly what's happened. An excellent over. Well, it does sometimes all happen in the night, but not this time, because Zadran was on fire. And the only thing that Zadran hasn't quite done at the moment is perform with the bat. Everything else that he's done has been magical. He's been great in the field. He's taken some sensational catching, and he's bowling. Well, I just think with each game, it's just got better and better. Let's see, if required, we should say, that he can perform with the bat here as well. And Tunbridge Wells, 93, 5 down, 6 balls to go. I mean, where would they want to be here? I mean,
110 at least.
10.
A lot of pressure on Umar Tariq. His first over went for 19.
And in the air, watch the bounce, and they have watched it pretty well. Good fielding there in the deep. It's the single once more. So it's interesting, last 7 balls, singles.
Yeah, it can happen sometimes. They just haven't been able to get one out the screws, but a lot of pressure on the 5th bowler, Tariq, here. 5 balls remaining. He needs to close well. I think Barker will have something to say about that.
And goes up in the air. 3rd man comes across and takes a simple catch. Well, Barker wanted to have something to say about it, was unable to. It's another wicket. Another one bites the dust. And they're just keeping the pressure on. And what a great bit of bowling this is, and fielding from the Tigers from Austria. They're just taming Tunbridge Wells at the moment. Tunbridge Wells are wanting to, like we said, they're wanting to go after one of these bowlers, but so far, everyone who's come on to bowl has got the line absolutely right and keeping the pressure on the team from England.
Yeah, well done to Tariq. I mean, after his first over went for a couple, he could have dropped his head, but he's come back to bowl the all-important 10th over, and he picks himself up a wicket, so he'll be happy with that. And a pretty good innings there from Barker. Pretty explosive, coming all the way down in number 7 position. Could be promoted in the next couple of games. He's done a good job for his team, though. He got him out of a bit of a mess, and he should be happy with his work so far.
Yeah, 1 4 and 3 6s. He certainly helped them to get to the score that they're up. But again, looking to go past 100.
Well,
swing and a miss. They're not going to do it like that.
Well, very interesting, Rico. What do you think about this setup? Why? Look where he's standing. Can't reach it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's very interesting.
Standing miles outside leg stump. Must be a theory to that. Not too sure. He's moved over a little bit now.
I've got my suspicion. Let's see. Well, hit this really well. And is it going to be stopped? Oh, no. No, that's bad. That really is bad. He's not had the best of days. Adil Tariq there in the field, and little things like this can make all the difference, especially when you think about the match that we had before this that went all the way down to the golden ball, and some of the good work that's been done in, well, almost the 2 overs before this one has been undone there. Bonus runs. Gone big, and this will go all the way. Ginna Sona. Ginna Bada Shaka.
Yeah, that's the boost they needed at the end. The misfield 4 cost them, but that's a better shot. He just throws his hands out. It's a wide half volley. Gets enough air in it to go for 6. Costly runs.
Yeah,
1 to go.
Costly runs. It takes them past the 100 mark, 104. And, well, you know what's on his mind? Another Maximo to take it to 110. A little bit of pressure now, which has been put on the young bowler by that misfield, I dare say. In he comes. Hits it hard and coming in to take the catch and takes a brilliant catch. Excellent. And showing some more of his footballing skills. Well, we're going to have to talk to Kib Iqbal about his footballing skills, because I get a suspicion that he's a pretty good footballer as well. But this was a good catch. He's a pretty good, or I should say he's a damn good cricketer. This was not easy. Look, I was going to say, I didn't have time to say it because it was hit so hard. I was going to say, let it drop in front of you, keep it to 1, get the ball in. You don't commit yourself. If that goes to 4 runs, you think about it. But he's just so confident. He says, no, it's mine. I want it. Takes the catch. Good finish there for the Tigers. And I think the Tigers will be very, very happy with the work they've done out there.
Yeah, absolutely. You sort of feel Tunbridge Wells probably 10 under par. I think 115's par in final scenarios. But yeah, brilliant fielding right at the end there. I really like that. A lot of fielders would have gone the safe option, let it bounce, but obviously he's confident. And I think the Austrian Cricket Tigers should be confident as well. Yeah,
look, this is a good performance from them. They know they're playing the top team. They're playing the team that was hurt yesterday, a team that are still feeling the pain of that. They would have regrouped Tunbridge Wells and said, right, tomorrow we're going to come back strong. We're going to come back with a mission. But at the moment, things haven't gone their way. And a lot of it has been because some good bowling and some very good fielding and catching from the team. A little bit of fortune there from Tariq Umar, but, well, he's done really well. And this is the man that leads them by example, their captain.
Yeah, absolutely, and he does lead them by example, and it was followed up well by the pace bowlers. They've got a good pace brigade, and well, there's a bit of fancy footwork for you, Rico. I know you enjoyed that.
Oh, I love that, and this is just incredible. And the big man, he's enjoyed his moment there with Ashan taking that catch. And they were in a spot of bother for a moment there, Tunbridge Wells. They needed somebody to lift them, and well, thumbs up at that time was for the Tigers and for their wicketkeeper, because he had a really, really good day. Ahmed Chaudhry, I know we've liked his work. He's taken some great catches. That was another good one. And wasn't he having some fun? Or weren't they having some fun? It was a splendid team effort from the Tigers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rico, it was. And then it came out to Barker. Barker came in and threw the long handle at a couple. There's a little bit of a struggle on the rope. But at this stage, Barker started to get the momentum back to Tunbridge Wells. There's a bit of fancy footwork here. But once he was dismissed, sort of felt, well, Austrian Cricket Tigers pulled their way back in the game.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I think the bowling, bowled really well. Now, this was the last wicket, but he bowled a really good second over. Zajan as well, a really tidy over. Remember, just 6 runs from it, all singles. And that's what's given them this position they're in. And look at that. That's a beautiful shot. Love the mountains there at the back. That's always such a breathtaking view. Well, this view, well, who's it breathtaking for, that scorecard? Only 2 men there that really make any real contributions. Alex Williams towards the end there, and Matt Barker with 28, but valuable 28 of just 15. But I still think that at this point, that the team more confident, or the team that feel that they've had the better first half, would be the team from Austria, the champions from Austria, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. I think they will. I can probably hear him from here, Ashan Yusuf, the captain, really trying to drill into his boys and his batters to say, look, we've got this. Just do what you normally do. Don't be intimidated. You know what they're going to do. You know what the likes of Bailey Whiteman is going to be bowling at you, and just play your normal game. Corey, what about these bowling figures?
Yeah, pretty impressive from most of them. Only Umar Tariq getting a little bit of tap there at the end, but I think they can all hold their head up higher. At the start of this game, if you said Tunbridge Wells will make 104, you'd take that with both hands.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think if that was offered to you to say, right, you're going to be chasing 105 for victory, you'd say, yeah, thank you very much. Let's do it. So yeah, we know that we're going to target one bowler, and it was, like you said, it was Umar Tariq, but he did still pick up 2 wickets as well.
Yep, consolation wickets for him. So pretty enthralling run chase. We think the Austrian Cricket Tigers are slightly ahead, but I dare say Tunbridge Wells, well, they'll come out firing, and a couple of wickets in the power play will turn this game around once more.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to leave you just for about 10 minutes. And myself and Corey will be back as we come back to this, the second playoff. And Tunbridge Wells put 104 on the board. So the Austrian Cricket Tigers for victory, and it'll be another memorable one. And it will certainly be another highlight for them this week in this Group A contest of the BET2BALL European Cricket League. They need 105 for victory. Join us in about 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto.
Hello and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage in this match between the Austrian Cricket Tigers and Tunbridge Wells. Well, interesting game we have for you here. As Tunbridge Wells got to 104 for 7. I think they'll feel that they're a little bit behind where they wanted to be, but they've got a very strong bowling lineup and a very good fielding outfit. And the opening batsmen, well, they have the responsibility of getting on with it early, and you sort of feel they're going to want to be around that 35 to 40 mark after the first 3 if they're going to chase this down. Balwinder Singh, he's walking out there, the cross-handed bandit, and he is joined by his captain, Ahsan Yusuf. Contrasting pair, Balwinder gets on with it, and Yusuf, a more technical player. So looking forward to this. It'll be interesting to see how it works out. And Marcus Royden looks like he will start with his right arm off spin from around the wicket. If you can call it off spin, he fires him in there. A couple of darts to start as he tries to get out the over without conceding too many. Welcome back to all our viewers around the world via YouTube. And welcome back to everyone in India on Fancode and all the channels around the world where you've tuned in to watch this match. And pretty standard field that he's operated with. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket, ring field on the offside, 45 and square leg in the ring. There's the kids who have filtered in today, enjoying all the cricket action. Great to see cricket here in Spain. Well, it's high, it's up. I think this is going to be out first ball. It is. It's a simple one. And, well, he plays that way. And it's either 6 or out, really, with Balwinder. He seems a bit in shock, but that's how he plays. And you live and die by the sword. He got under it, and a pretty simple catch in the end. So 1 for none. And, well, it wasn't too much about the delivery, just the execution of the shot. Simple catch for the fielder there. He's never going to drop that, is Dave Smith. But big wicket early, because if Balwinder gets away from you, well, he makes that 100 total pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's going to be disappointing, isn't it? I mean, but you're absolutely right. It's the way they play, and that's one thing I've been saying about the Tigers, Drew as well, and, well, the team that we're not going to see any more of, Helsinki Titans. They go for it right from the beginning, but when they lose those wickets, when they lose those top order big hitters early, they then struggle. And a good example of that was the Titans, Helsinki Titans, who, after making a blistering start, and were in the 80s at the halfway point, and then ended up losing the game when they lost those wickets. Well, they lost Balwinder. I mean, they still got firepower out there, don't get me wrong, but that's going to hurt because Balwinder normally always gives them a start. Yeah,
absolutely. And like I mentioned, they live and die by the sword. Doesn't matter if it's the 1st or 6th ball or 5th ball of an over. He goes for it, and he went for that one and skied it. So 1 for none.
Marcus, who obviously missed the game against Drew yesterday, gets the first wicket. Balwinder, well, he made 60 of 22 yesterday, not out. And it just goes to show the difference a day makes, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, this topsy-turvy T10 format, anything can happen.
Almost reaching Marcus on the way back on the called and bold chance.
Almost reached him. Tried to nudge it into that big gap on the leg side to get off the mark. It's good bowling. Good defensive bowling here.
Flicks the pads and, well, this is a really wild throw. And, well, I thought this was going to go to the boundary for 1 minute, Corey.
Yeah, he's thrown that miles over the keeper's head, maybe a little bit too keen. And lucky that the man backing up got his hand on it. It's a wild, wild throw. Look at him there. Good backing up.
It was a real wild throw, but no real damage done. So first runs on the board, 1 for 1. Good to give a leg by. No batter yet. So, had any runs?
Here's my man Yusuf. I sort of feel the Austrian Cricket Tigers are going to go close in this. He needs to play a substantial innings. Left-handed batsman. Looks class. Pretty sure he's played a high level before this.
No run there.
Good start this by Royden, asking the right questions. Oh, it's a missed stumping. Well, he's beaten him all ends up. That's going to be 4 buys. And, well, disappointing because that would have been a big wicket.
Well, this, yeah, that certainly would have had him in all sorts of bother. And, well, Liam Butterleap for the first time. Oh, he doesn't even get gloves to that, but it's,
just a bit late.
Yeah. See here, I mean, difficult ones because, of course, he's not seen that at all. He's blinded by the batter, which makes it very difficult.
Oh, he'll be disappointed, but I know he holds higher stead for himself and maybe an opportunity missed.
Again, oh, he's slow to go. And you just get the feeling that if this was attacked by Dave Smith a little, he would have had the big man in trouble. Asif running to the danger, and that's the end of the first over. And the score is 6 for 1.
Yep, 6 for 1. Only one off the bowling fingers though, so Royden's done his job there. He'll be happy with that. But here's where the match gets interesting for me, Rico. Yeah. It's the pace of the bowler. Bailey Whiteman, he got a bit of tap yesterday from the Drew batsman. And some of these players in this competition actually prefer the ball coming on. So it's going to be interesting to see how he adjusts his game and if he's going to bowl a bit fuller today.
Yep, and he comes, well, I think he just practiced his run up here. He's going to come round the wicket to the captain of the Tigers, to Yusuf. Now, one of the things that you were saying last time was that you felt that a lot of the batters, not just from the Tigers, but also I think from Drew and the Titans, should be waiting for these deliveries from Whiteman to play the back foot, and they were going towards it. And like you said, instead of 22 yards, make it 18. I wonder if they can learn from that. Let's see on this first delivery. In the air, well, he does go back and he carves this away. Not quite where he intended, but he makes good enough contact, and it's the first boundary off the bat, 4 runs.
Well, I'm interested about this because I noticed 2 things there. Bailey Whiteman ran that with cross seam. He's not bowling trying to swing the ball. So that's interesting. For usually a seam bowler will try and swing that new ball. So maybe that's a confidence thing. Second of all, he's got to get that length fuller. Yesterday he got hammered when he bowled it too short. He's got to get it a bit fuller.
This one was full, maybe a little bit too full, but wasn't able to make anything off it, Yusuf.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see him go cross seam. I'm surprised.
What would the reason normally be on that? Is it control?
It's control. Obviously, he wants more control, but usually a seam bowler. The ball has been swinging this whole tournament, and that it's a little. Oh, it's helpful.
Well, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now he's got the seam up. So okay, maybe just to steady himself into the spell.
And well, there you go, seam up, hits the top off middle stump, and he removes the dangerous Ishan Yusuf for 5, and that was a bit quicker, and it was a swing and a miss, a wild swing. I don't think he really had any idea where this was.
No, good adjustment from Bailey Whiteman. This time, seam up delivery, and that is the perfect length, hitting the top of the stumps. Not too short, not too full, wild swing, and he's rewarded with a good bit of bowling. And you can see how pumped up he is, Rico.
Yeah, this is a really good delivery. And you can see what it means to him as well. Yeah, come on, give it some. And, they want this. And they need it as well. They need a big confidence boost. They would have been, like I said, hurt yesterday. It would have been a painful journey home for them. And they've come out here fighting. Things didn't go all their own way with the bat. Life wasn't made easy for them by the Austrian Tigers. But now they're doing it with the ball, and they do back themselves. We know that. Even yesterday, I know they were saying, yeah, okay, it wasn't a good score, but we still believe that we can do this, even though they only posted 86. But they've got a few more to play with this time, and Whiteman is in form, and he comes now to Iqbal.
Oh.
And there's a little ooh on the bowler as well when he lets this one go. Gets that wrong. That's a wasted delivery. I think this is all about changing from going around the wicket to over the wicket.
Yeah, just seemed to lose himself in the stride there. Good keeping from Liam Butter as well, because that bounced awkwardly in front of him and got himself behind. But yeah, it seems that Whiteman wanted to go cross seam for the first few, maybe to get the control in his bowling spell, and now he's got that seam up. Can he get another wicket for his team?
Oh, that's quick. And good backing up there from Asif. He probably thought twice about it once he saw what the delivery was, but he does get there, and it's now his turn to face the fireworks.
Yeah, it's a good short ball. Aimed in at the body. He didn't know too much about that one. But jagged back a bit as well.
Really good delivery. Quick. As if not off the mark yet. Face 2 deliveries.
It's very wide as well.
Yeah,
Still struggling for a bit of rhythm, isn't he? Just a little bit. It's over if this over's been a bit everywhere. He's bowled that Jaffa in between.
Yeah. Looks there. There's the coach there and some of the players around him. They know they're in for a battle here. It's nicely played. It's going to be a difficult one for the fielder, and he's not actually, in fact, going to get anywhere near it. That was a really good shot here. Again, doesn't try and hit it too hard. It's all about placement, and all along the ground as well. Gets right on top of this. 4 runs.
Yeah, class shot. Got the width on offer. Back of a length and hits it away for 4. He obviously gets a lot of bounce, there's Whiteman. Can he get it a tad fuller than that?
Asking the question, and the umpire, Scratcher, not interested. Leg by signalled.
No, that's the right decision for me. That's sliding down the leg side quite comfortably.
Yeah.
It was a big appeal, but definitely not out. But he picks up the wicket in the over. Well, the 2 openers are gone. Yeah, you sort of feel Tunbridge Wells have come out the better of the 2. 18 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, they have. We haven't seen the explosive shots yet that we're used to seeing from these teams. And there, just to tell you just how they finished in the round robin. So as you see there, the Tigers, they did pip Tunbridge Wells to top spot because of that net run rate. And, top 2 as they finished doing battle here.
Here comes Matt Barker, Rico, and he had a good game with the bat so far. Usually, if you're an all-rounder and you hit some runs with the bat, usually transitions into your bowling spell as well because your confidence is up, your chest is out.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting to see if he can continue on his good day.
There we see some discussions. Well, Roger Finer, CEO of the European Cricket. Discussion there with Benita. It's part of the Spring Productions crew.
Nice start from Barker. Difficult length to get that away on that 4th stump line and respectfully played.
He is warming up. Take on those fluid boys. Water, of course, I'm talking about. It's a lovely day here today. Much milder, much warmer. It's nicely played. Risky shot and work to do for the fielder. Does well. Keeps it to 1.
That's one thing you are guaranteed with this Tunbridge Wells side. Really good ground fielding. It's a good pickup out there.
Yeah, that's Mark McLean. He's on as a sub at the moment. And it's, Davis Christians.
Injury.
Field at the moment. Yeah, injury.
Potentially.
Full toss. And what do the umpires think about this? And yeah, it has been called no ball.
Now, I think that's the right call for me. My initial reaction was that was just above the waist. And we'll have a look at the replay. Yeah. Got to use the facilities. We'll have a look here, see if you can spot it out the corner of your eye. It was definitely looking high for me. So that means it's a free hit, Rico.
So it's got the license to go the full Monty.
Well, they did score, so they can change the field. If it was the same batsman on strike, you can't change the field. They've got mid on and deep square leg. Looks like that's changing. Okay, so they're bringing mid on in. They're putting fine leg back with deep square. They're televising that this is going to be short.
Yeah.
If I'm a batsman, I'm sitting back here. Oh, it's the bluff. Oh, and he's up to it, Rico. What a shot that is. Well, they moved fine leg back. So they basically tried to bluff him, but he was up to it.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see maybe a slower ball. I'm pretty sure it was going to be a bluff. I thought we were going to see the slower ball, but he goes for the pitched up one. And this is a really good shot, and there's 2 really nice shots that have been played. And how about this? Played on the offside from the batter there, and he's looking in good shape at the moment, Imran Asif.
Yeah, he does look good. Made some runs earlier today as well.
It is shorter, but once again, he plays comfortably on that offside. And I have to say, there's not too many batters that we've been able to say that about.
No, that's true. Well, this morning versus Drew, the Austrian Cricket Tigers lost a handful of wickets, and it was that man, Asif, he batted through and got man of the match.
Yeah.
So he's in a rich vein of form, and you feel like in this match he's the key right away.
That's a good delivery. Nice and straight, Yorker length, and well dug out by Iqbal. Many a batter would have gone right across this, and it would have shattered into the middle stump. So he places well. And just, how's that? LBW, I reckon, put the finger up. Leg before wicket for me, that one.
It's an interesting one for me if you run there. I mean, that's deflected off the non-striker, and sportsmanship, do you go?
Yeah,
For me, I don't think they should there.
Unintentional, though, I think. I mean, they have every right to.
It's one of those. It's one of those in the unwritten laws. You have every right to, but I think if the ball's hits the non-striker, it changes the course of the ball. And, yeah, it's a grey area.
In the air, and he's got enough of this. He goes all the way. Kinnasola, Mono, arriba. Come on, everybody out there in the fan zone, put your hands in the air. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. This one's over pitched, and he just smacks it over mid-on for 6. What an end to the power play. And I tell you what, Imran Asif, he's having a day out with the bat. Man of the match in the game earlier today, not out. And he's the key here as we compare the power plays very quickly. Pretty even. And,
yeah, I mean, 34 in this one. And Tunbridge Wells were 29 for 1. So have lost 1 wicket more, but they are slightly ahead.
Yeah, they're going to have to keep it up. I think when the spin comes on later as well, it's going to be, for me, how they play the spin.
Yeah. Talking about spin here at the moment. We're going with Dave Smith. Short ball. And Iqbal quite happy, I think, at the moment to just take the single and keep feeding Asif the strike.
Yeah, nice shot. That's all he has to do. Asif's ticking. Asif's going at the moment. He's got the momentum. No harm getting him on strike as much as possible.
Ticking away, and that's good also from Asif. He's not, his mindset isn't focused on just trying to hit every ball out of the park.
Yep. I tell you, when you're in good form, you can do anything you want with the ball. That was actually outside off stump, and he just casually tucked it behind. So he's in some good form.
He played again, and knows what his role is here, and he has made some nice innings himself when required to.
Wonder if they could bring cover and point a bit tighter, try and stop the ones happening.
So, yeah, good point. And you can see they're quite happy with that. We were just talking about Aqib Iqbal. We know that he's an outstanding young bowler, but we saw him score 30 of 18 in the victory against Van Holm. Imran Asif was scoring there as well, 29 of 13. So these two, short, doesn't find the gap, dot ball. These two more than capable of putting a good match-winning partnership together.
Yeah, absolutely. I like what Smith's offered so far. No boundary in the over. He's changing his pace up well. Just heard the keeper Buttery say, come on, mate, get out the over, because he's done all the hard work. One more good delivery.
And he does just that. Another single. And gets well-deserved round of applause from his teammates. Good over.
Yep, good over. 5 runs off. Asked the right questions. There's not too much pace about him, but looks like he uses his cricket brain. And a couple of off-cutters, a couple of leg cutters.
Yeah, he uses that height pretty well as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's a tall man, and hello all our viewers around the world.
Yeah, what a stunning day it's been here today. We've had a fantastic day, And, well, we hope you didn't miss the match before, the golden ball.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable match. And if you did miss it, if you're just coming in for wherever, don't worry. Don't forget, you can always go back and watch the highlights of those matches, or even go back and watch the whole match as well. I'd say go back and watch the whole match because it was unbelievable. And, you just never thought Star was going to do it. Well, that means that Star stay in it. And what you're seeing on your screen there is what the lineup is of today. As this one is another fantastic stroke. What a beautiful shot, and this time it's BET2BALL. And just underlining what I was talking about earlier, that he's more than capable of playing those shots as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Ian McLean comes in and he gets spanked through the offside for 4. But yeah, we've got plenty more cricket coming up. We've got the Eliminator with Svanholm versus Star. And well, could Star make another upset? Surely not.
Close. It's I mean, big day, isn't it, for Star? I mean, it's been a massive week for them. I mean, they've been on the hiding end, haven't they? To all the matches they played, haven't won a game. And then here, they know that to stay in it, they've got to win 2 matches. Well, they won one of them. Nobody thought they were going to. They came from nowhere. And now they're up against Svanholm. Short, beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful. That's quality. That is top draw.
Yeah, it is, because he's found the gap. He's not overhit that. I mean, point's pretty tight. You've got third man in the ring. But if you bisect the 2 fielders, it'll race away for 4. Seems like Ian McLean's definitely thinking, I want to bowl back of a length, short. And, well, it's good batting. 2 cut shots in this over. The old traditional cut shot. Cricket purists love it. And, well, 8 off 3. And after the good over from Dave Smith, this over starting to get a bit expensive.
Finds the edge this time.
Yeah, it's good aggressive running. Nice loud call. So you got 2 set batsmen now. One of these 2 need to make sure they're there to the end. But Rico, I think we might be on for another close one.
It's certainly looking that way as we approaching the halfway mark. Target 105. So they're more or less where they need to be. Goes. That's the offside again. Gets the single. Won't mind that. The key thing here is okay, keep taking the singles, but you've got to keep finding that boundary every now and again as well. Yep. And that's, of course, what Tunbridge Wells are trying to plug. They're trying to plug the boundary, so they put the pressure on, so the batters have to try and get something from every ball, a boundary from every ball. Well, that's the wrong one, and well, it's been picked beautifully, and that just dropped short of the line, according to the umpires. Well, all the umpires disagree. One is saying 4, one is saying 6. Well, they're going to put the gloves on and sort it out. Well, let's have a look what we think. And I don't know if we've got a better view of that, where this drops.
4.
I think it drops just before. I think that is 4 runs.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think umpire Shub is going to have to retract the call here and say it's 4 runs. Yeah, you've got to do it this way. That's it. Thank you very much. 4 it is. But it was a good shot. And picked it well, didn't he?
Yeah, nice shot. So, Rico, at the halfway stage, Tunbridge were at 49. So that boundary takes them to 53. They had lost more wickets, but they had such a good finish, so it's tight. It's tight.
It's really tight. They're just staying ahead of that rate. But like you say, is that wicket. But then don't forget, there was a period of time when Tunbridge had a scuttle of wickets fall, and they really got bogged down. And I think that's the key thing here. These 2 just have to keep in their mind, look, me and you, we've got to keep going. They don't really want to be getting anyone in there now. They're both set. They've got to go and finish the job.
Interesting. Bailey Whiteman back into the attack.
Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. You couldn't have hit that better. That is crisp. That is beautiful. When you know why he's back in the attack, because I think this is all about Chris Williams knowing he's got to break this partnership. And when you need something to happen, you go to the man you can turn to. And Bailey Whiteman is that man. But that first ball, that is a cracking shot. One of the shots of the day.
Yep. Beautiful off the bat. They have gone to the spearhead. They obviously feel they need to get a wicket. I've got one for you. Bailey Whiteman's bowled 7 balls for me, and I reckon he's bowled 1 that was hitting the stumps, and he hit the middle stump. So for me, he's just a little bit short at the moment. Still a little bit short, and they're good on the back foot, right? Mm-hmm. He's bowled 1 ball on the stumps, and he got the stumps. He hit them. Yeah. So just got to get a bit fuller. Just a bit fuller. I know he's a big man, but I'm sure he can do it.
Well, what's he going to try and do here? Will he go for that Yorker length delivery, or will he be feeling the hurt of that shot that's been played and try and go right at the body of the batter here? I mean, Asif seems to be stronger on the offside, so maybe the short ball. May work. Let's see. Oh, he goes for the fuller one, but this is going to be a wide. Bends his back a little bit more zest in the delivery, but he loses the line.
Yeah, I reckon he let the handbrake come off there because that seemed a bit quicker. Lost his line, but a lot sharper. And straight away, if he can bring that line onto the stumps or fourth stump, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
I just want to see him bowl a bit fuller because he's got something about him. He gets a lot of bounce. And, well, they desperately want to wicket this over.
Sends him back, and that's... Oh, well, now this is going to be close. They will go upstairs. Does that bat get down in time? Corey, what do you think?
Direct hits are always closer than we think. Where is he? He's going to be... Oh, he's
there.
Just
there.
home. He's just home. Only by a matter of inches. He sneaks himself back. Brilliant fielding.
Whoa. Excellent work from our cameraman doing the replays there. Elmar's fantastic. And look, a great shout out to our production team. They've absolutely been A1, haven't they? Martins, Richards, Elmar's, Karina, Martins again, Elvira and Chris Taps. Brilliant job, guys and girls. Fantastic.
Brilliant. Brilliant fielding.
Oh, he's going to take it. Yes, he is. And I thought for a moment he's going to chip it right into his hands, but he's managed. I thought, well, no, it's going over him, but somehow, how has he done this? This is a great take. It's all about, well, I don't think this is just luck. I think he knows exactly what he's doing here. Watch this again. Watch this. He's got it first time, second time, in it goes, and then he makes sure as he hits the deck that ball doesn't hit the ground. I think this is where Vinny would say he's done a little bit of the ice cream cone, keeping that ball in the air. That is a sensational catch. And look at that. They know how important that is. Could that be the one that ends up meaning that this victory goes their way and not the way of the Tigers? Exceptional piece of fielding. Great catch. And, well, a very good tidy knock comes to an end. He's going to be very disappointed because he hasn't done anything wrong, really.
He hasn't even done anything wrong with that shot. That is just an excellent bit of fielding. He's batted beautifully all day. Imran Asif, he's out for 23 or 15. And sometimes it takes a moment in the field, a bit of brilliance to turn the tide, and that's what we've just seen because he hasn't done much wrong there. He's gotten a ball on his legs, he's helped it on its way, but he's picked out 45 of all the fielders, and he's held on to an absolute screamer. So, will that moment of magic in the field turn the tide a little bit? And I think Tunbridge Wells, well, they'll be fancying their chances a bit more now.
Yeah, they will. That's a partnership need to break. The big man breaks it. Barty takes a sensational catch. And this is played towards the man at third, and it gets past him. And there was a shout at catch, and I think that's probably what changed the mind of the fielder. He probably was thinking more, perhaps, about stopping this. And I think you've got to go for the catch here. You get this catch, it could be matched, but it's just eluded him, and then he wasn't able to stop the bounce 4 runs.
It's a game of margins, isn't it? I mean, he sort of came in, but it wasn't really there. You can see Big Mertzer, he is hanging back. So he's hanging back for that shorter ball. I really reckon if Bailey Whiteman gets it full and straight, like I've said a couple of times, he might be able to disturb the timber.
He goes for the shorter one instead.
I just really believe he's just got to hit that timber. Just keep it there because that could have gone away as well. He's missed out there.
Yeah, I would agree with you for 2 reasons. One is that I don't think that even though both these batters are good, classy batters, I don't think they would have come against this sort of pace. And I think when it's full and straight, they're going to struggle more than when the ball's banged in short. In the air, and where's this one going to land? And, well, a great effort, but not able to get to it. It's 4 runs. It's just, well, if this one was caught, I think I was going to pack up and go home because that would have been an incredible catch. He's done really well to try and get to it. Steps away from this one a little bit, doesn't he? I mean, he does the right thing, gets right underneath it, and that's what's helped him. Well, he wasn't that far away, but unfortunately, not only is he not able to get hands to it, but the ball goes to the boundary. So it's the end of Whiteman. And the thing here is, all right, they've lost that wicket. That's going to hurt them. But they've also picked up 2 boundaries.
Yeah, they picked up 2 boundaries, and they chanced their arm to Tunbridge Wells. They dropped point back on the fence and brought deep cover up, and that landed exactly where deep cover was. So they gambled. It didn't pay off. Mertzer Hassan, he's 8 of 3, and a good start for him. But we're going to go to more pace. So it looks to me Tunbridge Wells in this game are thinking not many overs of spin. They're going to keep pace on the ball. It's Barker, his turn. This game, well poised.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, it's now. Well, now they're going to go the other end, are they? Oh, I think they're just feeling the pressure here.
Sensational backing up. Sensational. That was a chance to run out. These two on the boundary on the leg side got into the inner ring very, very quickly. If it was a hit, was it out?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, I reckon. I agree with you.
This time they will take the single. And what they've done, also the Tigers, they've taken that rate down below 10. Even though they've lost that wicket, and it was a big wicket. And for Sif, going for 23, but they've just kept the runs flying as well. Fuller ball.
Better.
That's what you were talking about, right?
Yeah. You can see all the Austrian cricket Tigers, they've sat back this whole innings and they've been able to get those cut shots away, right? And whenever they've bowled full, I don't think we've seen maybe 1-6 straight. So get a bit fuller. It's good bowling. Still evenly poised. You feel this game could go either way at the moment. Couldn't have another golden ball. Have we had back-to-back before?
No, I think the closest we probably had is what they had at Gibraltar. I think one. Space and one. Well, this one is a nice shot. It will go all the way. Nice little shot. Just all about timing. He knows that the fielders are inside the circle. He's a big unit, isn't he? Mirza Shan, and he places delightfully. 6 runs. Lovely shot.
Yeah, banged in outside off and just lofts it. He's such a big man. I call him the Hulk now because of those long green arm straps. He's huge. He's about 6'6". And the one thing is, if he bats for 10 balls, they win the game like this because he doesn't mess about.
Yeah, good call. He goes big. Oh, that is massive.
Oh.
Adios, pelota. Esta pelota no volver. Esa pelota va para playa. That's going to the beach. In fact, that might even be going past the beach into Marbella. 6 of the best.
Oh, my word. That was massive. Look at the full follow-through. Hulk smash. Oh, we haven't been able to pick up the ball there because that has gone miles. Jeez, Rico, we just said if he bats for 10 balls, they win. And
that's a sensational shot. Well,
those 2 boundaries, they've put them ahead now. He's raced to 20 off 6 game-changing innings. Game-changing.
I think you called it when you said stay there 10 balls. And, okay, here we go. Where's this one going? And, well, it's Barker who has the final say. Timber as he knocks the stumps over. He didn't have to do that, did he? He didn't have to do that. But if that's the way you play, that's the way you play.
Yeah, well bowled. I heard one of the fielders through the stump mic say, win this ball here, Bob. And that's exactly what he did. He kept his head up. He didn't shrug his shoulders after being hit for a big 6. And he gets this prize scalp. Well, this game, we're on for another corker. Don't turn your screens off right now. This is a sensational game of T10 cricket, Rico.
Yeah, well, look, I think this is the last pairing that could do it. Hasn't really had the best with the bat, Sahil Zadran, but we know what he is capable of. Is this going to be the moment for him to shine?
Well, you hope so if you're an Austrian Cricket Tigers fan, and a lot of pressure on him. We sort of feel that they don't have much to come after this. One more wicket, and Tunbridge Wells will probably have an end a bit open. So, interesting game of cricket, plenty to play for. These 2 teams, obviously, wanting to finish in the 1v2 spot tomorrow so that you can get the double chance. And looks like might be Alex Williams now has been handed the ball.
79, 4 down, 3 overs to go. Oh, this is a good shot, and he's got it through the 2 fielders out there. It goes all the way. Ginna Sona, it's shaka time here. Well, it's almost like it's either a 6 or it's a wicket at the moment. Fun and games here at the Cartama Oval.
Great shot. Oh, the old flamingo. That is gorgeous, bang. Bit of Mark Waugh in that. Just a little bit on the leg side, and he flicks it nonchalantly over the leg side for 6. Brilliant batting, and what a way to start this over. It releases all the pressure when you find a boundary in the first ball.
Yeah, it certainly does. It just keep the runs flying. Look, I know they're losing wickets, but that rate keeps coming down as well. Under 9 now. Short. Good reply. Asking the question, well, I don't think the bowler's acceleration or appeal came after the keepers. And maybe that tells you that probably not. Let's see it again.
Oh, that's the right call. He's missed that. Matty Barker's bent his back there. That took off. That really carried through. I mean, there's no deep cover at the moment, so... Oh, there's a lot of changes going in the field. Okay, here we go. So they're putting point back. So you've got deep point, deep to mid. Mid-off and mid-on are in the ring.
This is into the ground, no run.
Oh, no, sorry. Mid-off is actually back. It's covers in the ring, and mid-on's gone in. So you don't see this too often, especially in T10. Mid-on in the ring and point back. Very rare. So that tells me, if I'm a batsman, I'm thinking he's digging it into the wicket, outside off.
Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, yes, it's the Costa del Sol. And that is what we're talking about. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. 6 are the best.
Well, Williams has lost his line there. It's over the leg stump, and it's the old swivel pull. There's Mr. Maximo with the... Oh, no.
Maxi takes the tumble. Maxi takes one for the team. Oh, no. Corey, I think you're in for the next match with me as well.
I knew I'd go up in the rankings. I'm now the number 2 commentator. It's maybe the greatest thing that's ever happened. But that is brilliant, what we've just witnessed.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, back to the action, though. He's going to be caught now.
He's going to get himself out. Oh, no. Well, that's a crucial wicket. And here's the skipper that takes the catch. And like I say, it's either a 6 or it's a wicket at the moment.
Well, you can't turn your screens off. Everything's happening in Smash. That shot wasn't called for. He just hit a beautiful 6. He'd flicked a beautiful 6 in this over as well. I don't know if he had to try and lift that over cover.
No, I mean, I think that's 2 wickets there. I mean, the wicket of...
Big Mirza.
Yeah, Mirza Ishan, and this one here of Akib. You don't need to be doing this. No, and that's not his style.
He's batted well this whole innings, and he'll be really disappointed with that. You can see, oh no.
He didn't have to do that. That's a big bonus there. Now that is the turning point. I think you called it when you said that these two, when Iqbal was there and Zidane, this really are the last 2 the recognised batters. Now it's going to be hard work. So a lot of pressure here, I think, now goes onto Zidane.
What's the score here, Rico? What are they, 14 off 13?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. 14 off 13. But we think they've got a bit of an end open here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You can definitely see that brings an end to the over. 91 for 5, but young Tariq, it's a lot of pressure on him. Zadran, well, he has to take over, you'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, you just have a look. These are the little things like this, isn't it, that I think some of these teams will learn. Is there's times when you have to value your wicket, and those are times when you know that if you stay there, you're going to get the win for your team.
Well, I have a feeling as we look at the Worms here, and they're basically identical, Royden's coming back into the attack. He's with his right arm off, his quick darts around the wicket. I have a feeling Tunbridge Wells are actually still in this game. I think it's 50-50. I think they've opened an end up. You've got 2 batsmen on 0.
Yep.
It's not easy just to come out and hit the ball straight away. I think this is a lot closer than what most people will think. If anything, I think Tunbridge might sneak over still. It
all depends on the mentality, though, of the Tigers. Will these 2 batters think, look, let's just make sure we get something off every ball?
Well, this is good. This is good. I'm glad they brought the off spinner on, because the medium paces and paces have been tapped a bit. And, well, if this over only goes for 4 or 5, I back them in to steal this.
Moxter Reardon, who bowled the very first over. There he goes, the aerial route. How much else of this has he got?
Oh, no!
That is a total mess up.
That's the game.
That's going to be 6. I think that's 6. And that's Bailey Whiteman, I think.
Well, that would have opened both ends up. That's dropped it. That's 6. And I think that's the game now. Well, if he caught that, I thought he had it. He made good ground, Rico.
He did everything right. But I think he's totally missed this in the end. Look, it's totally gone through him. On the rope, 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 runs for sure. Hits the rope on the full for me.
Disaster.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Whiteman. Yeah, here's the signal. 6 runs.
The ultimate punishment. I thought he made good ground. I thought he had it.
Well, and look, it's really got to get some dots in here now. He goes for the big one again. It's touch and go whether he's going to get there or not. He doesn't. Plays it safe. Takes a single.
Interesting. Interesting. Now, young Tariq's on strike. He's got nothing to lose here. Just got to get bat on ball here. Take the game on. Good bowling for it, and he's really slanting it across the right-handers.
fuller delivery, you will get one. Yeah, just a little bit too full there. Made it too easy for the batter.
We might look back at that dropped catch, because if that's caught, different game.
That's caught his game. He needs to be thinking smart here. Have a look at the scoreboard.
Over the wicket.
And I think he is thinking smart. He doesn't throw the bat at this. He knows that he's got to stay there. I think he's got to be thinking about getting to the other end as well.
Well, a one off this ball's not the worst, but do you think he's thinking 6 to win, do it in glory?
I think if it's there, he'll go for it. He goes for it. Where's this going to end up? And it's going to end up being caught.
Game on.
Game on now, because the Jan gone. I think it was either going to go for the big hit or the 6, or we had to think about getting the single. Me personally would have thought go for the single, have 6 balls to try and get the 5 runs needed off the last over. But with that wicket gone, well, this game is now wide open. Who is going to be the hero? Who is going to be the villain?
Yeah, you can flip a coin on this match. Marcus O'Royden, sensational over. He could have had 2 wickets in the over, and if the other one was caught, he wouldn't have conceded many. So, game on a knife edge, because we're into that middle to lower order, and we know the Australian Cricket Tigers have been heavily reliant on that top order. And we have the teams for the next game. This is another eliminating match. Svanholm versus Star CC. And well, Star CC, can they continue their merry run and maybe cause another upset? Stick with us to see that shortly. But while we're here, game on. We couldn't have another golden ball, could we?
Wow.
Surely not.
Look at that. Everybody is on their feet watching. There was Daniel Weston there with James Cantor as well. Let's he play this. Well, that's one. It's sensible.
Oh, this just has the feeling of a last baller here. Chowdhury hasn't faced a ball, and it is not easy to come out and score off your first ball. A dot ball here or another wicket. This is going right to the wire. Tough to call.
One ball required. And they've got to go. I think that's the other thing. I think they've got to bat themselves. I think every time bat hits ball, you've got to go, you've got to charge. And they've still got wickets in hand. This is all going to be about how well you run, I think.
There's going to be a wicket here somewhere. You just feel it. You just feel there's a little turn in this game. A little moment. A moment of brilliance, maybe.
Will Tarek go for glory with one shot? And this is it. That's the dot. He needs to get bat onto ball. And doesn't move his feet here at all.
No, he doesn't. I mean, he gets an edge on that before they win the game. Any bit of bat helps, but just feel it's a lot to ask for young Tarek. Oh, pressure on him.
Yeah. The other thing, sorry, Corey, Chaudhry's got to be backing up. He's sitting in his crease. He's got to be going straight away. He's got to be looking to try and get to the other end. Goes in the air. I think this may just drop safe. It does. Oh, great effort. And they're taking him on. Going for 2. And I think he's going to get there.
I'll tell you what.
I think he's going to get there.
If he gets there, that is one of the greatest Superman dives I've ever seen. He got the one home out. This is going to be close.
Well, let's have a look. Let's wait and see. He's sliding in from a long way. Keep an eye on it. He's
out.
Well,
he's gone.
He's gone.
He's dismissed by about an inch.
Millimeters. It couldn't be even. It could not be closer.
Oh, no.
The line belongs to the fielding side. He is gone. So 1 run and out.
Yeah, well, that saves a run. So that is a huge moment where they say it's a game of inches. That's a game of millimetres. That is so close. So close, but he's out, run out. It's an extra run to save, and for me, Tunbridge Wells are slightly ahead now.
Well, look, take nothing away from the bowler, because Dave Smith takes this one-handedly and takes the bails off. Well, where are we at now? Where are we at now?
Oh, I don't know. I've lost track. There's too much going on for me, Rico.
I believe it's... Are we on... Oh, it'll come up in a moment. I think we're looking at 3 here required. Good ball, hit, and no run. Oh. Well, drama here. It was 3 in 2. So 3 required for the last ball. 2 for a golden ball. Could it be?
I don't think they'll be able to get a 2 against Tunbridge Wells' good outfielding. They're going to have to hit a boundary to win this. I don't think they can get a 2.
I think also that last one there wasn't taken clean. You've got to be running. Got to be running.
Last ball.
Well, they're going to have to run hard, but there's only going to be a 1, and it's going to be a victory. Tunbridge Wells hold their nerve. And once again, Austrian Tigers, they thought they were going to win this. They had it in the bag. But the team, the champions from England, Tunbridge Wells, they held their nerve. They bowled well there towards the end. They picked up the key wickets and they get a win. Well, two very close finishes. I don't think we can handle this, Corey.
No, we can't, and congratulations to Tunbridge Wells. They held their nerve at the end and they got the wickets at the right time because it brought in the lower order, and we know the Austrian Cricket Tigers are top end heavy, and they've missed an opportunity to get a win and a bit of bragging rights, but I have a feeling we're going to see these two teams feature again later in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was a very close one. You can look at little things that made a difference. I mean, the drop catch from Whiteman could have been crucial, or would have been crucial if Tunbridge Wells didn't win this. But I just think that wicket, especially that one later on off Akib Iqbal, that was key. He did not have to throw his wicket away. As we look at some of the highlights, it wasn't the best of starts because one of their star batters, Bhawinder Singh, was gone at the very first ball of the innings. And then the captain, well, he plays some nice shots, the left-hander, Hashan Yusuf. But, well, then one of few quick deliveries from Bailey Whiteman right at the stumps, knocked him over. But then we saw some excellent hitting from Imran Ashif. He certainly played some beautiful shots, and he's probably another one he'd be disappointed to give his wicket away when he got to 23.
Yeah, absolutely, because they were looking pretty comfortable at the crease at this stage, and there was a lot of cut shots in this inning as well. They played the short ball really, really well, and the Australian Cricket Tigers, at this stage, we thought we're going to get on with it and go and get the win, but they just lost wickets at the awkward time.
Yeah, I mean, they lost wickets. I mean, this was when Whiteman came out. How about that? I mean, that really does change things. That was Viraj Bharti taking an absolute fantastic catch, and they knew what that meant. But the thing was, with the Tigers, a wicket went and somebody else came in, and what they did is they hit boundaries. They kept chipping away, even though the wickets were falling. But it was Iqbal, I think, it all relied on. And then, well, this was a great shot. This was the wicket of the big man, Mersha. There's that one as well, wasn't there? I mean, he came in. I know he only knows one way to play. This was the one they were appealing for. And this is a lovely shot. And watch out, because there's a Maximo about. Well, he gets the throw in, but watch out, there he goes. He's down and out. And, well, I don't know about a Maximo. That was a Maximo. And watch those trousers.
And then at the end, there was a big moment there. We thought that drop might have swayed it in the Austrian Cricket Tigers' favour, but they just picked up a wicket at the right time. It brought in that lower order, and unfortunately for them, they couldn't get over the line. This run out, though, imagine if they had that one extra run.
Yeah, well, if they had that one extra run, we would be getting ready for a golden ball right now. And this was there right at the end. You can see what it meant to them. That was a victory. And jumping for joy, they needed that. It probably wasn't as emphatic as they would have liked, but it doesn't matter. After being blown away yesterday, they've come back and they're back to winning ways.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, there's still a lot to play for, in my eyes, in this group stage, because Drew just lost to Austria as well. So now you've got Drew playing the English side, and if Drew beat the English side well, their net run rate would drop lower and they'd finish third. Yeah. It's very, very tight, and we'll have a quick look at the scorecards. Well, the three men in the middle, they did well, but they just need to do a little bit more.
Look, this is where, as a coach, when you reflect, you say, look, okay, Asif, Iqbal, Ashan, you did bat well, but when you get into the 20s and the 30s, you don't give your wicket away. You bring it home. Yeah,
you need one of them to bat through. Yeah. You need one of them to be at the end, because it is difficult to rely on the lower order to then make the runs under the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, again, both teams, thank you for another fantastic game. Entertainment, quality at its best, and drama as well. And, well, it's always a frenzy of action-packed entertainment. Would have been a drama as well. The bowling figures there, well, look, I mean, Mike Barker, he did take a little bit of whack. Bailey Whiteman as well, went for 24, but he did pick up those 2 wickets. But top bowler there, Marcus O'Riordan, the man who's a professional at Kent, took 2 wickets for 9 runs, and that made all the difference there at the end.
Yeah, it did. He bowled really well. For me, that last 9th over that he bowled sort of helped them along the way and spearheaded that late comeback. And all the bowlers will be pretty happy to defend the low score. And, well, there's the final scorecard on your screen. A 1-run victory. I do remind you, the game before this was a golden ball. We had a tie, so it is the day of close matches, Rico.
Oh, well, what a day it's been. Yesterday was the day it was all about power. And yet today, it's all about close finishes, giving you drama. Well, they say giving you value for money. And you won't see better cricket than this. I don't care what you say anywhere where you go. And well, it's even going to get even better because now we've got another eliminator on the way. Got Svanholm, a team that we know, a talented team, got good all-round experience. But you know what? At this moment in time, I don't think any team will be wanting to play Star. Would you?
No, well, well, you could say that Star have definitely impressed today, and you never know. Can Lightning strike twice, and can they upset Svanholm? I'm not too sure. I think Svanholm's a good side, and they'll be wanting to creep into that 4th place and make it to finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, an excellent day of cricket here in the sunshine off the Costa del Sol in Malaga at the beautiful Cartama Oval. Once again, remember, if you're in the area or if you're in Spain and you fancy seeing some quality cricket and having some great entertainment, come and join us here at the Cartama Cricket Ground. It's on the road between Cartama and Coin. It'll be lovely to receive you, and trust me, you'll certainly enjoy being here. It's a fantastic setup, and you'll certainly enjoy the welcome that we'll give you in the company around here. But for the time being, it's time for us to say adios for a short while. Remember, we've got another terrific match coming up. It's going to be the second eliminator, Svanholm Cricket Club against Star, the team that came back from the dead. They literally did. They gave us a golden ball finish. They are on a high. Can they do it again? Can they book themselves a place into tomorrow's finals day? But join me and, well, we're going to say goodbye to Corey for a little while. Thank you, Corey. It's always a pleasure. And I love the insight that Corey gives to the matches with his coaching background and experience. But now we're going to go back to Mr. Maximo. And I tell you what, we've got a lot to talk about Maximo. I think he's going to have a few grass stains on the back of his blue shirt. And we're looking forward to welcoming him back in the commentary box. But for now, it's time for to say, well, go and get yourself a cup of tea. Maybe make yourself a sandwich and come back, sit tight, because there's plenty more action to come your way. Hasta pronto. See you back in about 10 minutes' time.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol, and now it's time for eliminator number 2. It's match 19, and well, I'm here at the Giant Ice Cube, and I can't wait for this game between Svanholm, who finished 4th, against Star CC, who had a shock victory, a golden ball victory over the Helsinki Titans earlier today to keep them alive. Well, from the Giant Ice Cube over to the Giant Ball, where the tournament referee Rob Kemming is waiting with the 2 captains.
Keeper's call. What is keeper? You like the back first.
Well, the news from the Giant Ball and the Giant Coin is that it came up keeper. And that means that Vijay Desai, the Star CC skipper, has won the toss. He's elected to bat first. That's how they did it the first time. It was kind of an ugly innings, to be honest, but they were able to defend it. And, well, what drama we had. And their golden ball hero there, Jatin Madan, I think he will be a key in this match. They need their stars to fire the stars if they are going to get through to finals day. Svanholm, well, it's all about the openers for them, Musa Mahmood and Hamid Shah. They'll be really tough to handle, I think, for the team from Luxembourg, but they're still in with a chance, and, well, anything's possible. We know that. That's what we've seen so far in ECL 22. Rico Full is with me in the commentary box for this one. I'll be up there in a second, but for now, I can tell you, Rico, the news from the toss is that Luxembourg, their team, Star CC, they won the toss, and they'll be batting first.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. It's good to see you still standing, and I'm going to, well, assess what his uniform looks like when he comes up here. I think there's going to be a few grass stains there, and if you didn't see it, I'm sure we'll get Maxi to put it back up for you. He likes to put other people in the limelight when they get people wrong, and I think Corey said to me, you picked on me when I dropped that catch. You make sure you pick on him when he drops himself. Well, what a match we're getting lined up for here. And no, it's going to be a corker. There he goes, down he goes. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, folks, but look, I was worried that he's going to rip his trousers there for a moment, but he stays in one shape. Star. It was the first eliminator against the Helsinki Titans. He looked out of it. Nobody would have given them hope. And somehow they managed to get a win. It was sensational. It went all the way down to the golden ball. And it was their man, Jatin Madan, who had a super game. 49 he scored, and then he took 3 wickets in the match and also bowled the golden ball, which went through just for 1 bye. They weren't able to get the 2 runs that they needed. So they're doing the same again. They're having a bat. And that means it's going to be Shiv Karan-Gill who's going to be doing the opening. And it's going to be Manapali who's going to be out there with him. And Svanholm, well, this is going to be their match, only match today, and they'll be hoping it's not the only match they're going to play in the rest of this Champions League of cricket. Same as before, the winner goes on into tomorrow's final and will be the 4th team to go into that setup. The loser is going to be getting on a flight back home. So where's that airline going to be going to? Will it be going to Denmark or will it be going to Luxembourg? Well, we'll know after this match. So we get ready to start. Winning the toss, I wanted to bat first. Tugir Ahmed is ready to bowl, and Gill didn't quite get going in the first match. Made a good start, a blistering shot for 4, and I thought, well, maybe we're going to see a big score from him. But then he fizzled away. Into the pads. Tries to steer it away, not able to do so. Start from Tugir Ahmed. See the noise being captured there now from the mic there by the team tents. Ahmed once more to Gill. And this one is, well, more of an assertive appeal. And well, that's a very, very difficult one. I mean, let's have a look again. Could seen him given, I'll say that, but this is where the umpire's going to decide here, Nicholas Patel, whether A, is going to go on and hit the stumps, maybe it's just going to miss the leg, or is he going to go over the stumps? But, well, umpire's called that one for me. Dot ball. This time there is bat on the ball and gets himself off the mark. Who would have thought it? They'd still be with us. Not too many. Golden ball drama. Means that Star CC are still here and still fighting. He played. Oh, good bit of fielding, diving forward, attacking the ball. Nice to see. Another single, and has a shy. Good backing up. Number of players lining up, and well, they're just having target practice at the moment. Both ends, shy at both ends. They're backed up well. Coming in from the boundary. Summer mood. Doesn't quite time this, and it would just amble along to Tishan Shah, just the fielding inside the 30-yard circle. Two umpires just having a little discussion about something there as they make their way to their respective ends. 5 of the first. Without loss. It's that LBW scare. And, well, good opportunity to... Hang on, I'm having a look. I'll just dust you down, Vinny, before you put the mic on. There you go. You're looking lovely. You're looking, don't worry about it. Nobody saw, really. It's Vinny Sandhu back from the from the outfield.
Well, that's one way to go back. He's going back. He's going back. He's going all the way. That's the Maximo. I'm not on my Maximo anymore. And Gill has enough of this. They haven't got anything of note in the first over. And start with 6. That's a good shot. Just went with a natural angle in. Submania tastes it in the first ball of his spell. Yeah, well.
Come on, tell us.
We'll talk about it in a second. Talk you through this ball first from Submania. Good shot. Well, it's going to be 4 more. Well, I have to say, Hamid Shah, the captain, he looked very ginger as he went after that at mid-off. It's well struck. And well, Luxembourg champions, they've just got that feeling that anything's possible, especially after that dramatic win in the second match of the day.
Look, you know, when the fairy tale that happened in that match between them and Helsinki Titans happened, you just believe you can do anything. And that's what they've got to believe.
Tight one here. Mania picks up throws, hits.
Oh, they're going to have to go upstairs here.
Oh, well, I didn't think the other one was out. I had a really good view from side in the fan zone once I dusted myself off. That was in the last over the last game. My instinct was in here. Oh, let's try and get that as close as possible. He's okay. Oh, that's so tight, though. Yeah, good stuff. Great camera work as well. Give that cameraman a raise on that camera.
They've been sensational.
Yeah, been really, really good. I've got to say, okay, now I know this is going to be given not out.
It's not to see a direct hit,
A couple of things.
Go on.
One-handed relay throw was hit so far, it went over me. One-handed catch and throw was executed perfectly.
This is just a dog ball. Look, you say that, but
The
nobody saw
one-hand
that.
catch
Nobody
and throw,
saw that. Nobody saw
and
that.
actually, Buttery, the English keeper, he was wringing his hands. He said,
yeah,
that was a good arm.
Yeah.
What I didn't plan was, I couldn't see because I picked up and threw in one motion. I didn't see that I landed on the base of one of the flags, and let's just say I didn't quite stick the landing.
Well,
that's probably how I'll put that. Thanks for all the messages I've gotten as well already in the chat, and the phone looks like it's going to blow up now. Everyone giving me a range of reactions.
I'll tell you what you did do. When you went over, everybody was in stitches. I think it was on the big screen there as well. I think the batter, which I think it may have been Iqbal who was on strike, he made him throw his wicket away. That was crucial. They blame you. You know they blame you.
A very important part of this job. You know about that. Last ball of the second over.
And, this gets played out lamely to the man at long on. It would just be a single.
So Yeah, it's good to be back. And well, there you go. That's kind of what I looked like, I think. But yeah, I'm here. And so if everyone wants to check the back of the suit, you see it actually was a pretty nice landing. What do you think? Easy.
A little stain over there, buddy.
No, well,
What?
I'd say that's why they don't have obstacles on the field. See, that's why. But look, no, it's great to have your company. And look, I really enjoyed that last game. We almost had back-to-back golden balls. We had 2 and 3 last week. I thought, there's no way we're going to get 2 in a row. The odds of that, you know the odds of that 2 in a row?
Go on.
It's about 1 in 5,000. About 1 in 5,000.
But you were close to it yesterday,
2 games.
last night, and we were close to it today.
Yeah.
So that's actually 4 games that got really close.
That's true. Anyway, here's Moe's Raza to bowl the third over. Shot. Yeah, that's going to go all the way, and it's going to bounce off the top of the fence. Well, that was straight as the day is long from Shivkaran Gill, who moves into the 20s. Well, Star, they're playing with some swagger now, Rico.
Look, when Gill is going, there's nobody better. He really is, and that's the thing. He can't lose his shape. He can't lose his wicket. If he can give them a good start, and you still got people like Malan to come in, well, they can get to that 120 score again, and maybe even beyond.
Yeah. So Raza. Oh, this is stand-up sweep time. Think about the ping. How good are the direct hits been today?
2 out of 2, right?
Yeah, it's been very entertaining cricket. Look, the cricket's been very entertaining over the round-robin stage. Don't get me wrong, Rico, but one thing we have lacked is probably a couple of the close finishes. We've got 2 epic ones today already. And yesterday was entertaining for a different reason with Drew and their chase, but there was nothing close about that result. And Tunbridge Wells recovering to win, but by the barest of margins over ACT. Throws things wide open going into tonight. ACT will finish second or third depending on the draw result. This one down the ground. Yeah, just to talk you through the top 3 situation. Well, that means Austria have a win and a loss and England have a win. Now, if Drew can upset England tonight, they'll all be 1 and 1. In fact, it'll go down to net run rate. Okay, but if England beat Drew tonight, then they'll finish top. ACT will finish second with a double chance, and Drew will finish third. Won't get the double chance. They'll have to play and eliminate it in the morning. Runs at him and misses. And so really, that's wide open now as well. I mean, surely we couldn't see anything like we saw yesterday, but will the French confidence carry through? The other thing you'd have to say is we only saw 2 batters bat against England yesterday. You can't really judge a whole team on 2 batters, but when they bat that well, maybe you can. But, you know, those wickets are going to be key. Top 2 or 3 for Drew. The last match of the day. Bit of bat in this, I think. Maybe not. Umpire will give it a leg by.
Yeah, it's been a good over so far. Nice and tidy. Pitching the ball up.
Yeah, Luke Belgium just commenting in the chat that last time Svan Holm beat Star in the last over during their group game, so it might be a close contest. Yeah, Star pushed them at the end. And so it's a good matchup here. It was actually just last night, wasn't it? Svan Holm chased down the 81 in the last over. Driven away. This will be just 1. It'll finish the power play. We'll have all 10 wickets in hand, but maybe a few less than they want to be at the end of 3 overs. The score is 28 for no loss.
Yeah, I mean, just missing 1 or 2 big hits. I think that was a nice tidy over from Raza, nice and full and straight. Didn't really allow the batters to do too much damage with it. And it's a good over there. Needed that one because they got away a little bit in that second one.
Yeah, 5, 13 and 10. They're the over scores in the power play. Takir Ahmed was very good. Probably won't see him till the end though. He tends to like to bowl top and tails, first and last. And they do have some good bowling options. Svan Holm, I think it's all about their openers as well. Like I mentioned at the toss, the captain Hamid Shah, who just looks a little bit sore. And you can understand why. He's had a big week.
Yeah.
So that man took that Superman catch, and here we are on Super Thursday. And as well as Musa Mahmood, who was outstanding, wasn't he? He was opening the batting yesterday. Highest individual score of the tournament to date. But yeah, just look at Hamid Shah. He's definitely not moving the way he normally is.
As freely as
Still using him at long off, so I wonder about that a little bit if he's not fully fit. As we see, Ataullah coming into the attack. Keeper up to the stumps, Hashmi. And, well, see, this one, well, could be out of here hits, and he would have been out. Yeah, this is a con, I should say. This is a negative about being up to the stumps, because if Hashmi's back, he catches this, right? It's a big edge. I'll see this maybe from the front, or you'll see that it's a flexion.
Well, that would have been out for sure.
It was out by a mile, but Hashmi's just got no chance of catching this. In fact, he does well to get some leather on it. But he's up there trying to put pressure on the batters. Ta'ata'ula, who's not slow. That's out.
He's gone.
Yeah,
He's
well
gone.
done.
That's exactly what you're talking about. That's a perfect example there, and that's why I think he's for me, he's been the best wicketkeeper so far.
He's outstanding. Now, I'm not even going to the replay for this. I saw it from up here. Oh, actually, this is interesting because he's down, and then I reckon it bounces up.
Well,
Here's the thing: is he running or diving for his crease? Because that's when it's relevant. If the bat's on, if they've already made the ground or not. Now, in my opinion, this is out because at the instant that the bails are broken, there, I think his bat's in the air.
same as a foot. If a foot goes down,
if you had your foot, and I reckon he's given it not out. See, I don't know. It's an interesting one. It's not when you're in on a stumping, in my opinion. I mean, probably because us going frame by frame. Maybe they've just made it. They feel it's a common sense decision. It's not out. Well, dramatic moment. Well, I called it.
Yeah,
But that's why I'm not umpiring.
I think we both called it. I mean, I thought it actually was more convincing than that.
Talk about the
It's
keeper
close.
being quick,
Yeah.
but how quick was the batter to get his bat down? I mean, that was crazy. Yeah, my point is this. They made a rule. Well, they changed the law in 2017. If you're running or diving for your crease, and once you make your ground, that's it. Even if you bounce up, as long as you continue in that motion. But in my opinion, he's not running or diving for his crease then. He's just trying to put his bat back. And if you had a foot that you couldn't keep in the air, I mean, why is a bat different to a foot? So, I mean, literally we're talking frame by frame. So, okay, maybe in say the spirit of the game or whatever. But, I mean, we make millimetre decisions, don't we, now in cricket? So, I think I'd be a bit dirty if I was a keeper. But then also, batter would be dirty when he put his bat back before the keeper had taken the bails. Anyway.
I think it all depends on the interpretation of that law, doesn't it? When, as you said, if they're taking a run and they're diving in and the bat goes down and then pops up again and the bail's taken off, they say it's not out. But does the same apply in that situation? Because his bat went down first and then it bumps up.
Yeah. And also maybe it was between frames the exact instant, you know. It's in the air, and this will be out. And it's taken simply. So Gill gets 23 but goes no further as he becomes the first wicket to fall here in eliminator number 2. It's a must-win game for both these teams. And simple catch in the end. And Hamid Shah just moved out of his regular position, maybe to have a bit of a rest. Well, he didn't get a rest. He got a catch. He did well to get in. Had to do a bit of work. Ta'ata'ula gets the wicket. 31 for 1.
Yeah, Ula, hasn't he been good? I think he's always picked up wickets. He's always come up trumps for his captain. And his captain returning the favour by taking the catch. Well done to whether they get the breakthrough and they get the big wicket off Gill. Interesting here now what Star do. Bear in mind that we are in the, come to the end of the 4th, starting the 5th over. That's Madden coming in. Looks like he is coming in. And if he is, I think that's a good call for me. That's what you've got to do.
Yeah, 100%. Got to get him in here. Just fallen away from where they want to be. After 4 overs, 31 for 1. So it's going to be interesting to see how things progress. Just under 8 and over. So yeah, they need to get a wriggle on. I think they need kind of 2 a ball from here. So 2 a ball from here. Be 72 more runs. Gets them over 100. I think that's what they need. I think Madan, well, he's having a magical day, isn't he? Golden ball hero. Has to watch for now, though, as Zishan Khan comes into Manapali. He's hitting the ball well, isn't he? These 2 were important as well.
Yeah,
They've made big scores.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, Vinny. Manapali played some really nice shots in that last match. He's such a fluent stroke player.
Yeah.
I would say he's an aggressive hit of the ball. It's all stroke play. But when he gets the timing right, it's epic.
Speaking of good keepers as well, Manapali also an excellent keeper. Loved his leg side stumping last night, which removed Musa Mahmood in his corresponding fixture. It's on my way down to Gibraltar. I watched that one. I thought that was a nice bit of work. Very smart bit of work. Because you always lose the ball when it comes the other side of the batter. What did you guys think about that decision, stumping?
Oh, beauty.
No doubt about this one. This is a really good ball, Zishan Khan. I often say, Rico, full and straight. It's always a good time to bowl that way. And that's exactly what Zishan Khan does. Now he picks up a wicket. And this is the big wicket of Madan. Very first ball. He's got to go. So well, his day changes dramatically in an instant. It's 32 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, this was absolutely sensational. And, well, he's another man who, a bit like Bawinder Singh, things just tells you that just because he scored runs in one innings, don't mean he's going to carry on the same. Bawinder Singh, 49, and then, oh, sorry, I should say 60, then out first ball. And here we see Madden scored 49 earlier today, and he's gone without troubling the scorer. Goes off East, first ball as well. So now they're in a bit of bother because the two batters that have carry them through to get to reasonable scores are gone. Look, they will know that they made Svanholm work very hard to get to the 81 they needed for victory yesterday. And if they can get to the magical three figures, 100, I think they'll believe they've got a chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's cricket, isn't it? One moment you're up, one moment you're down. I'm going to argue against myself on that stumping call in a minute. I'm going to take the other position.
Okay, go on.
Just because I'm fair and balanced.
You weren't very balanced today, mate.
Hey, you're not meant to be the funny one. Comes back and it's just going to be a single. What I will say is, okay, we caught a moment where the bails were off and the bat was in the air, but the camera doesn't catch. It might be between frames, right?
Mm.
So we're talking about the instant. We're getting really technical here. The instant the bails come off, that's when it's relevant. And we capture before the bails are off and when the bails have just been taken off.
Mm.
First one he's in, the next one he's not. So maybe there's enough doubt for the third umpire to give it not out. Maybe it's not a bad call after all. It's in the air. Well, this one should be caught as well, and it will be. And the wickets keep on tumbling. And this time it's Manapali, who looked good while he was there. Played some nice strokes, but this one he doesn't get enough on it. And, well, yeah, they moved Hamid Shah out of that position. But it was a nice catch nonetheless. And that's 3 wickets down, quick time. Stars are 33 for 3.
Yeah, they're struggling here now. Not only have the big guns gone, and Zishan, well, he's got a smile. Goes a broad smile because things are going really well his way. And that was a lovely catch taken there.
Abdullah Mahmood, because I think Hamid Shah is not quite right. There's something wrong with him, maybe a groin strain or some sort of lower leg problem. But Hamid Shah is not moving well, so Abdullah Mahmood has deputised for him in his regular position. Unfortunately for Manapali, he's got to go. It's the 3rd wicket, and after a reasonably bright start, they have lost 3 wickets for only 2 runs. And this is what I'm worried about with Star. If things don't go their way early, I mean, it's almost like they've already played their final. That's that kind of feeling where they just must have been on such a big high. And I still think, regardless what happens this game, they will walk away from today still kind of walking on a cloud. But, I mean, Svanholm, they'll be a bit dirty. They didn't finish in the 3, to be honest. And they'll want to make a point here.
That was interesting the way they went about that chase yesterday against Star. Back to the action here.
Short and played straight to the fielder, no run.
Yeah, just held that one back a little bit with the bowler, Zishan Khan. Yeah, it was an interesting chase. You thought they would have gone for it to try and finish off quickly. At one point, myself and Corey thought that if they did knock the runs off sort of inside 6 overs, they wouldn't have found themselves in this position. It was not to be.
It's a bit low. Instead of a pretty good over from Zishan Khan, to say the least. 2 wickets and 2 runs. And at the halfway point Star, they are 33 for 3.
Yeah, it's look there at the, not so much, well, first of all, the batters that are gone, Gill, Manapali, Madden, all batters that they rely on. Vishwanath, we haven't really seen too much from him, and the captain now decided. We've seen that both of these guys can hit the ball pretty well, but it's sort of been the case of 1 or 2 boundaries, and Bob's your uncle, but they've got to stay there a bit longer, and this is where it counts. They'd love to see a 50 partnership between these two to get them back where they need to be here.
Well, this could be another one, and it is. Maurice Raza comes back with immediate effect, and the collapse is on. That's a 4th wicket in the space of 2 runs. It's a revolving door, and this time it's Roshan Vishwanath who's got to go. It was just a thick outside edge, just looped to the man in the circle. See, he just clears that front leg. trying to go down the ground, but played slightly down the wrong line. Catch was taken. And I'll tell you what, he's been in the game no matter where he's put Hassan Shah during this series. That's his zone note at short third man or third man on the boundary. And so it's a 4th wicket now. Luxembourg champions Star CC, they are 33 for 4.
Yeah, they're in all sorts of trouble. Just 2 balls for 1 run. And something to think about as the new batter makes his way out there. And he joins his captain, Vidikuma Desea. And that wicket fell just as I was saying. They would love Desea and Vishwanath to get a partnership together, which not to be, or maybe it can be with the Chingigar. Hasn't really made a mark in this BET2BALL European Cricket League yet. This could be a good time to do just that. Great start from Raza in his second over. Just went for 9 in his first. Picks up a wicket off his very first ball in the second.
Raza
now.
This one just loses the handle down the leg side. And so the Danes, if they're chasing a similar kind of total, do you see them having the same approach as they did last night? You said that perhaps it was a little bit conservative. I mean, you can't really afford to do that, can you, in an eliminator when your tournament life is on the line?
2 men wait on the leg side. 2 men straight. Cover on the offside boundary. They're the men that are outside the ring, the 5 that are allowed. Just straying now here. Made a good start to the over, Raza, and now he's straight down the leg. I mean, these are all valuable runs, and it was a close, low-scoring battle yesterday between these two. And they did it. Chased down the score with just 4 balls to go. So they need to try and save the runs. This one, I don't think it's got the distance, and it's been really well taken. That's a lovely catch. And Zishan Shah, he can't do anything wrong at the moment. Excellent bit of fielding. What a great catch.
Yeah, well, they could have raffled that one because it was in between them, wasn't it? And Zishan Shah, experienced campaigner. And once again, we see this is Farhad Chinagat, who just didn't quite get the contact he wanted. Well, they had to raffle it. It was lucky number 15. And Zishan Shah takes the catch and continues the collapse.
The second golden ball in the innings. And he goes without scoring, goes first ball.
Golden ball or golden duck? We always had 2 golden balls.
Did I say golden ball?
You did.
Oh, my word. Well, that's a sign. That's a sign it's coming.
Well, if this one goes to a golden ball finish as well, I might have to have a lie down. But Chinagat, unfortunate for him, he's got to go. First ball, it's 35 for 5. Now, they have lost 5 wickets for 4 runs.
Ooh, that hurts. Really hurts. Captain, you've seen them all fall at the other end.
He's a man that's come up with a bit of brilliance earlier this week, Murali Ravichandran. One-hand hanger coming back from short third man. A lot of people excited about Drew coming in match 5. We have to wait a little bit for that one. Just starting match 4 here. Trouble for the Stars.
Oh,
another one. And guess what? Maurice Raza has 3 in the over. And, well, it's pity about those wides because that's actually 3 wickets of 3 legitimate deliveries. But the hat-trick was broken up with a couple of wides. But still, I mean, that's another one that comes, another one that goes. And this is disastrous now as the score tumbles to 35 for 6.
There is no better sight for a quick bowler than that. That is an absolute corker of a delivery. It's absolutely beautiful. And you won't see better. New batter comes in, and that's the one thing. That's the one place you don't want it when you walk it out there. And, well, that is the 3rd golden duck of these innings. And that also means that Raza on a hat-trick.
Let me tell you something. So Michael Kelly, who was playing for Turek in the Gibraltar series, 3 or 4 weeks ago in the domestic competition, he took 4 wickets off the first 4 balls of a match. Okay? So that's pretty good.
Right.
I said that was pretty good that you did that. You know what he said to me? He said, when I was younger in juniors, I took 6 wickets in an over. He took 6 wickets off he took a wicket off every ball in an over. And although there won't be a maiden because there was a couple of wides, Raza has three out of 3 legitimate balls this over. Maybe he's on track for a 6-wicket over. Then we'll have a lie down. Dancing Harpal is going to be in and actually batted pretty well earlier.
Batted very well.
Harpal, didn't he? Came in towards the end of the innings. Now he's got to do it for a slightly longer period. Pretty much almost half the innings left here.
Look, that innings from Harpal, I think he made 11, but he made them off not too many deliveries. I mean, that was one of the reasons why they got that score. That was one of the reasons why they got that win. I think he showed a lot of character.
Yeah, took a good catch as well. He attacks some courage to keep swinging the bat, but I think they have to do that, Star. It's no good just surviving and posting something like 50 or 60 here. I mean, you have to keep attacking. It's a bit counterintuitive, especially against a bowler that's taken 3 wickets this over. Last ball of a memorable over for Moe's Raza.
Captain yet to get off the mark with Jakuma. This is the third ball he's about to face. Tries the Yorker again, Raza.
Yeah, overcooks it. And it's the end of the 6th over. Just a shade above runnable pace. Star. They are 37 for 6.
Yeah, but look, what a wonderful setting this is here. I mean, we're looking down at this ground. You can see the fan zone there to our left. It's just filling up nicely. And, well, Purple Pepper sorting out some lunches there and tucking into some of the Cerveza Victoria. And the pitch looking absolutely superb.
Yep.
Lovely outfield. It's played. That's the other thing here. The pitch has played so well. And it's great to see the stars of Europe here coming together, entertaining us and entertaining the world. And they've given us some magical moments and some excellent matches.
You know what? We do have viewers all over the world. And, you know, I've been lucky enough to play with a few cricketers still kind of plying their trade on some of the domestic and international cricket around the planet. I know quite a few of them are watching. They've been letting me know. Here's Ataullah. Second over. Well, this one could be another one. No, it's found the gap. Big chase for Abdul Mahmood, but he does well. Take on a 2. He does well to keep that to a couple. Nice bit of fielding, says the captain out there. Vijay Kumar Desai. They need something out of him. This one is fine. Right, okay, let's have a look. Is he holding?
I want to have a look at this foot.
All right, let's have a look at this one again.
I think this
from the original
left
angle.
Foot may have just touched the rope here.
Yeah, I think because he holds the ball the whole time. If he touches the rope at all, it's 4. Because I didn't realize he held the ball. Let's have a look. Here we go. Next one. And there it is. It'll be 4. Geez, that's unlucky. That's a really good effort.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see there, he never lets go of the ball. So as soon as he touches the rope, I know that's 4. It wasn't a matter of it getting knocked away. So yeah, that will be 4. It's a bit unlucky though. He probably had an instinct, didn't he? Although there was a lot going on. He's touching the ground. Probably didn't even realise maybe he touched the rope. But oh well. You think Stars hopes of flying away like that flock? Hey, pick up a boundary. They need more. This one will just be 1. Now I was going to say, I know the Big Bash has just finished in Australia. Congratulations to the Perth Scorchers actually. Well, teammates going okay in there. Had a couple of them. I know Jonathan Wells and Clint Hinchcliffe who are playing in that tournament. Clint Hinchcliffe they call Ron Burgundy because he's got a really terrible moustache. But they're tuning in. They're loving the European cricket. There's a few others as well. Smart. Look at his keeping, so quick. But yeah, to you guys, I know you're doing your 7 days isolation. Well, hasn't this come at a good time for you? And Wellesley, he fancies himself. He calls himself the modern day Michael Bevan, the finisher. Well, I tell you what, see if you can do it against some of these bowlers we've seen this week, because we've seen some next level stuff. I mean, can you believe it? Record power play yesterday, golden ball today, near golden ball, next match, can't beat it.
There's more drama to come. This one hits the toe end. Oh. I don't think you expected to be in the picture for this one, Ula. I think he reacted a little bit late. And, I think if he went a bit earlier, but it probably would have been a caught and bowled opportunity. You see here, he stopped for a minute and then think, hang on a minute.
It was go-go gadget arm, wasn't it? Couldn't quite reach. It's been good though, and he conceded 9 in 10 deliveries. He might concede a few more here, or he might not. It's touch and go, and it's taken. Musa Mahmood takes the catch. Oh, it's just a disturbing collapse if you're a Luxembourg supporter. They have now lost 7 wickets for the loss of 12 runs, and this is one that really had to go the journey. That's the nature of it. Not always easy to time the full toss. And Musa Mahmood, that was really good fielding. He knew exactly where the rope was. See how he doesn't actually get behind it because he thinks he might run out of room, so he just takes it to the side of himself. It's a slightly more difficult catch, but it was the right option as it's 43 for 7.
That's a sensational catch, you know. That is such a good catch. He's made that look really easy. That is very difficult because he had to make... I don't think there's any other way he could have taken that comfortably, and the only way to do it is side on, and you're taking the ball at a height where he's already going over the rope. It's a really good catch. And, well, he gets a bit lucky though, doesn't he? I mean, it was a attempted slower ball. It ends up being a full toss. And the fact that the pace wasn't on it is why it didn't go over the boundary. But you're right, the captain has to depart. And he's seeing his side fall away here, 43 for 7. And we've said how Star have got better with each game. But unfortunately, it looks like in this one, they're going back to the way they started.
Yeah, and look, the one thing that's a bit different at the moment is the wind is pretty brisk, and it's actually coming right to left on the screen. So the right-handers have loved trying to pick off that jungle all week to the right of screen. You see it in the background. But see, a ball like that, if the wind's not there, I think it probably carries for 6. But it just blows back. It's a bit more difficult to clear it. Ula gets the second wicket. He's been excellent. He's got 2 for 9. Here's the last ball of his spell. That's probably fine as well. So it's going to be the end of the over. And Star are having a bit of trouble at the moment. It's 43 for 7 after 7 overs. And just to let you know exactly what is to come with 7 overs down, I can tell you that there's plenty more to come. In fact, there's 144 matches in this series. This is what we've had today. You see the Titans getting knocked out over the 5 seeds due to their performance in the round robin, but Star pulled off a miracle golden ball victory in match 17, eliminated number 1. So that's why these two are meeting in match number 19. You can see there, as it says, the winner will qualify with the top 3 for finals Friday. So it looks fun. I'm well on top at the moment. You see the wind playing havoc at the moment with a bit of debris coming across the field. But yeah, that game later on, Tunbridge Wells and Dreux are without a win. So to force a kind of net run rate split of those top 3 positions, they're going to have to win and win well.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you something, if Dreux pull out a performance like last night, they will go to the top of the table. If it goes down net run rate, you can't do much better than chasing down 88 in 19 balls. As we see Zishan Khan coming back for a second over. This is just what I worried about with Star CC, Rico. You're on a high, and then you need a good start. And they had 1 or 2 promising shots, but since they hit 30, it's been all downhill. A bit like my life, actually, but it's certainly been taking a tumble, and I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there.
Spice this game up.
I'll leave that to the chat.
I can talk you through it. Swing and a miss from Harpal. Yeah, a few people worrying about my wardrobe. I know you worry about the grass stains. A few people have said they were worrying about the seams. I can tell you that everything is fine. Everything is where it should be. Join us in live chat though. ECN European Cricket Network. Let us know how you're enjoying the ECL. First time we've had it for 2.5 years. More teams, more matches, more weeks. To go from 3 days to 6 weeks in just 2.5 years is pretty amazing.
So we're going to miss a question on the chat there. That is from Kieran Wood. I think that's one that maybe you, Maxi, you want to address. Talking about some scenarios that could crop up.
That's what I'm talking about. So basically there's a mini table. We'll get it up actually at the start of match 5, but you'll get to see that there is a mini table for the top 3. So if they're all 1 and 1, so if Dreux went, they'll all be level on 2 points. It will go down to net run rate. So actually England's win, that was the barest. So I think they'll probably be 3rd, to be honest. There's another one, and Zishan Khan deserves it. He's got 3 for 2. Off 1.4, and unfortunately, Harpal's going to have to dance off the field, and it won't be a happy dance as he chews up 8 balls. He's kind of on a hiding to nothing there, but Zishan Khan, he has been on target. 3rd wicket for him, and the Stars lose their 8th at 43 for 8.
Zishan has bowled so well. I really like his attitude, and he just keeps ploughing away. You can see Harpal, he's played and missed this a few times, but he doesn't give up. But you see, this is what Corey will tell you. That foot's going in the wrong way.
Yeah.
It's taking the foot away. He's opening himself up, and there's no way he's going to make good firm contact. There's a Harpal departs, And, well, those wickets keep tumbling for not too many runs. And just to remind you, they were 28 without loss at the end of the power play. So a lot has happened since then. And they have tried. But I think, look, whatever happens, whatever they end up with at the end of, well, I say at the end of these 10 overs, they've got to see out the 10 overs first. But whatever the score is, they're not going to give it up. They'll fight all the way.
Well, they've had a great time. They've got a highlight that will last forever now. Well, a couple of highlights, really. Firstly, the last ball of regulation, then the golden ball. This is just played out for a single. Yeah, I mean, that foot going to the leg side, it's kind of modern batting. It's called like clearing your front leg, which just kind of makes it easy to hit down the ground. It's aggressive, but it's risky, especially if you're struggling to find the correct line of the ball. It's all about getting that leg out the way, but it also means the stumps are unprotected if you miss it with your bat. Zishan Khan, last ball of his spell. 3 for 3. I think this is a bump ball. And I think there's no serious appeal in the end, so...
Great take, though.
I will survive. Yeah, well, Hashmi, he's still having a good time, isn't he? Yeah, see, that hits the edge, then hits the chalk. And Hashmi, this is a seat shot here as well. So, good stop, though. Saves 4. And nothing going right for the Stars at the moment. It's the end of another over. It's 44 for 8 after 8 overs. Yeah, so, yeah, Kieran, so basically, we've got Tunbridge Wells. Their net run rate is, it'll be plus 0.1 after that game, okay. The ACTs will be good, but Drew beat them. They'd have to kind of beat them by more than they lost to ACT this morning, if that makes sense. So, all to play for. Oh, this one could be another one. Well, they're queuing up for this, and it's going to be a 9th wicket. And it's procession at the moment for Svanholm, who've rocked up from the Sunset Beat Lodge on our bus, Mateos bus. And they've just been coolly going about their business as the Stars give them another opportunity, and it's taken. 9th wicket now. Now they're seriously in jeopardy of not batting out the 10 overs. 44 for 9. And this collapse now, they've lost 9 wickets for 13 runs.
This really is a bit of a shambles. And Hamid taking another catch. And one thing that, if things do go the way, he is envisaging them in his mind and they get these runs quickly, that's going to do him the world of good. Because like you said, I think he and maybe one or two of the others are probably feeling a bit sore. I think to try and finish this match early and get that extra rest will not do them any harm.
I'll throw one at you.
Go on.
Do you bother batting Hamid Shah if you're chasing 50?
Yeah, you do.
Think?
Yeah, you don't. I don't. You don't change your format.
Nah, whole day off.
No, you don't change.
Can't lose if you're chasing 50. I actually think I'd sit him out.
And I think he'd want to bat.
I want to, but I would say bat tomorrow if you want to bat.
I think he's in good form. You stay in good form. You know, because you don't want him to, if he does a bad one tomorrow, you don't want him thinking, you see, it's because I didn't bat. I should have just continued to get me on. I think, because the other thing is,
how
of course,
serious the injury is, I think. Because then you got to start saying, okay, and tomorrow, if you're going to win the championship, you need to win 3 games. Does he have 3 games in him? If it's getting a little bit worse every time, you know, you're not getting anything out of him this today. I mean, you might knock it off in 2 overs, but there's another one, and it's going to be all over. Bala Subramanian, he's got to go. So it's an early finish here in the first half. That is the lowest score of the ECL as Star CC. Now they're on a cloud, but they've come back to ground pretty quickly with all 10 wickets being lost in 8.5 overs. They are all out for 44.
Yeah, I mean, it's credit to Svanholm. I mean, they've done what they've got to do pretty well. I mean, they had a bit of an early scare because of the start that Star got off to. No wicket lost in 28, the power play, and then 31's when the first wicket fell in that 4th over. But they stuck to the guns, they just bowled at the stumps, and I think the way you sum that up is that it was they just bowled it straight and let Star batters make the mistake. A lot of those wickets was play and miss. Pretty happy Svanholm team. The champions of Denmark make their way off the field of play, and think they'll be looking to get these runs pretty quickly. It's one thing they didn't do yesterday, and they'll be looking to make amends of it here. Started well, look, they were on their feet and making a lot of noise because there were nice shots being played. But, well, it didn't last for too long.
Yeah, I've got to tell you, that collapse then. 10 wickets for 13 runs after they were 31 without loss. It was all smiles at this stage. No problems at all, but there are about to be plenty of problems for Star. This innings just went off the rails really, really badly. Because, I mean, from the moment they hit their first wicket, they only got one more boundary. Apart from that, there's a bunch of wickets as now it's one after another, And sometimes there were multiple fielders that were able to catch them. Such was the way it was going. Moses Raza came up with 3 wickets in an over. Well, that was handy. Then we saw Ataullah contributing. Zishan Khan, I thought, bowled really well. He also took 3 wickets. Takir Ahmed, well, they always had him. They normally save him for the last. Well, they bowled him in the ninth because they thought, well, I think maybe this will be the last over. And indeed it was, as a simple catch finished this off. Well, I've got the last game off. I might get a cosy spot in the fan zone because I might be there sooner than you think. As Takir Ahmed said, enough's enough, and he finished it at 44. So, very, very low score. We'll take you through the scorecard. And really, it was a bright opening partnership. They seemed like they might have that kind of break they had last game. They needed a bit of luck, but then after that, well, it doesn't make pleasant reading. It looks like Svanholm chasing 45. To me, honestly, it will be, do they risk Hamid Shah in this chase, or do they keep him up for tomorrow morning? I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and find out. But like you say, Artie, Shipkan and Gill getting into double figures. Nobody else did. I mean, the rest after that, it is the 801 phone number, isn't it? And Thuma, he was there, just 2 balls. He's probably just going to get on strike. Thuma, and just have a look at the bowling figures. Well, look, this absolutely marvellous. 3 wickets there for Raza. Remember, he wasn't a hat-trick at one point, and no runs off the bat. At that point, he was Ataullah. I think he was sensational, bowled really well, and somebody else who bowled brilliantly and picked up 3 wickets as well. Zishan Khan, I mean, just 3 runs. I think his radar was spot on there today, and the only man who was didn't get in the wickets there, Munir, went for 13 off his 1 over. But Svanholm, well, you would think that they've done more than enough here. I mean, Star have already pulled off 1 shock. Surely there's not another one in them, or maybe there is. Well, join me and Mr. Maximo in about 10 minutes time as we return to this Eliminator number 2 at the fantastic Cartama Oval Cricket Ground, and hope you're enjoying the cricket. Well, we're certainly enjoying the cricket. We're also enjoying the sunshine, and we're also enjoying the company of everyone around this ground. And keep your comments coming in the chat. Any more questions that you do have for us, please put them in there. We'll do our best to answer them. And of course, namaste to everybody that's watching in the sub-Indian continent via fan code. Join us in about 10 minutes time as we come back to the conclusion of our second eliminator here at the Cartama Cricket Ground in Malaga. Hasta pronto. Hello and welcome back, bienvenidos. We are back at the Cartama Oval for the Eliminator. Now we know that Star CC, they were successful in their first Eliminator against the Helsinki Titans, but they almost, I said then, they sort of came back from the dead. Well, they're able to do it once, and if they come back from this one, well, this will be the greatest comeback ever. They've been skittled out for 44 and off 8.3 over, so they're losing out on 9 balls as well. So Svanholm, 45 required for victory. And for that 45 will put them into tomorrow's finals day. But it's still going to be a hard task for them if they are to represent Group A in finals week. Remember, that will happen starting on the 14th of March, finals week. 6 weeks of competition in total. A total of 144 matches. The final will be on the 18th of March. What have they got? They go with Madden. No surprise straight away. If anyone can cause an upset and get you some quick wickets, certainly he can. And, look, what a series he's had as well. One or two of these players. So Zishan Shah has faced the first ball. He pushes this one out, takes a single. And, Vinny, what do you reckon? I mean, this would be the great escape, wouldn't it, if they managed to pull this out?
It'll smash another record, which is the lowest total defended, which currently stands at 63. It was originally done by Men in Blue in February 2021, and then Decathlon in Greece were able to do that against Forge in that series in Corfu, but 44. It's undefendable. So Svanholm, I think if they don't get that much out of this game, I suppose what they're going to get is going to get a short game. And look, I picked it. I thought they may not bat Hamid Shah, but the news is they are batting 2 new openers. Zishan Shah is out there with Hashmi, the keeper. So maybe just taking this opportunity, look, get some batting into you, because tomorrow we might need you. And maybe that's smart as well. So I take your point about, okay, stick with what's working for you. But this really is the best practice that you'll have. Yeah. They don't really have time to practice because of the schedule this week. So you've got 2 players. Zishan Shah, he'll bat 3 or maybe 4. And he really impressed me in 2019, but he hasn't quite recaptured that form.
That's right, yeah.
And then Hashmi is a guy who's capable, normally comes in about 6. So if they lose some quick wickets tomorrow, these are the guys who are going to have to do it. So I actually think this is pretty smart from Svanholm. Don't have to worry about net run rate or anything like that. As we see, a swing and a miss from Zishan Shah. He likes to loft the ball over cover. That's his signature shot. And yeah, that's not even... I'd probably actually say even if Hamid Shah was fit, I wouldn't bat him here, because I think he's already full of confidence. You've got to remember that you're going to want to have more batters feeling confident going to such a pressure situation tomorrow. This is driven away, and this will be the first boundary of the innings. Zishan Shah, he gets something from Madden that's pitched up, and he drives it nicely through the gap in the offside. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. He uses his feet well. He knows where he's putting this.
How good are these caps? Just take a moment. Like the shot, like the caps. We both agreed we like the kits of Star CC. I heard you and Corey
That's right, yeah.
talking about it last night. He asked me, and I said, I think the orange of Star CC is my favourite. But they're all fantastic, I have to say. Fan zone. That's where I'll be pretty quickly, I think. Last ball of the over.
Pretty full. Oh!
Bump ball.
Well,
easy.
What a stop
easy.
that is.
Easy.
No, what a stop it is. I thought he was going to do the old... take this opportunity to give us a bit of a dance, but that was action, wasn't it? He was ready to dart it in.
We're not quite bringing in the one hand, one bounce rule yet. Did you know this was a bump ball?
Oh, yeah, it was the stop. Look at this. That was going like a rocket.
That was a bigger noise than you made when Hamid Shah pulled off his one-hander.
Oh, no, that was...
Big Harpal fan, though.
Great
Feel
stop.
like we're about to see the last of him for a while, though. As after 1 over, the score is 6 for no loss. Well, hope you're going well, no matter where you are, watching around the world. And it's great to have your company. It's going to be, looks like pretty short finish to this one. But look, you've got to love the way Star CC have played. And that golden ball moment, that is what the ECL is all about. That's a moment that I think everyone here, probably all of you around the world, probably remember for a very long time. Let's go back to the live action as The captain, Vijay Desai, comes into the attack. Harper once again in the action. Dot ball. You've had 2 in a row because you've been up here for both those last 2 games and edge of your seat stuff.
Yeah, they've been sensational. The cricket has really been sensational. I mean, let's see this delivery here. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Love the way he waits for this, and this goes all the way over to the boundary. And put your hands up in the air. It's, Harrison Ward giving the signal, waits for it all the way onto the bat. Really nice shot. And just sort of almost scoops it away over the boundary. Lovely shot, nicely played.
Every shot that these guys can get away, it's just going to build them some confidence. And it could come into the equation tomorrow.
Single here, but go back to what we were saying. I think all the teams have been fabulous, and of course we've had the advantage to see them off the field as well. I think the way they've interacted with each other on the ground, back at base at the Sunset Beach Club Hotel, it's been absolutely beautiful. It's been great. Just scooping that over. Harper again doing the chasing. He's the magnet in this one, and I think it's positive to see, because we're seeing, I often talk about it's a community of spirit. European cricket, it's all about being a big community and networking together. We talk about how the federations do that, and the players are starting to do it as well, and it's good to see. It's moving the sport forward. Harper again, well, there you go. Look at that, Harper.
The game, isn't it?
You may be thinking that this perhaps is the last opportunity for a bit of camera time, and he's making the most of it.
Love to see him back with the national team. September, October this year. See if Luxembourg qualify for ECC 22, I should say.
Well, this was the old lob. I think this has been a nice lob in tennis. Look at this. He says, "Okay, there you go." The bowler says, "Oh, that's not mine."
Perfectly executed.
Over. 15.
So this is where we are at the moment. You can see Svanholm taking on Star CC. We're about to see Star CC deactivated your fancy. So Svanholm tomorrow, they will play another eliminator. So that's why it's so hard when you finish the bottom 3. So it'll be, at the moment, your money would be on Drua. But it really could be anybody, theoretically. So they'll play one of the top 3, but they won't know exactly who until the conclusion of the last match today. So looks like Madden is going to come back again. Can't say enough good things about Luxembourg, though, Star CC in particular. The way they've gone about the cricket. And remember, their national team was really popular, even though they didn't win a game. So now Luxembourg, we can now say that Luxembourg have won a game on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, that's it. And won a game. Look, not only have they won a game, they've won a game that I think people will remember forever. You will remember that game forever. You will remember the scenes forever. Sorry about the delay here. I think the umpires are just sorting things out with perhaps some of the technical scoring things here. So we have a slight delay. But look, one thing I want to say is that, and I've said this a few times, I want to say it again, I think the passion that Star have shown, not just on the pitch, off the field. They're a lovely bunch of lads.
Yeah.
We talk about Harper, but their captain as well, Vijay Kumar.
Yeah.
I think it's great. It's developing and growing the sport, not just in Europe, but in Luxembourg as well. A lot of good things happening in Luxembourg.
Beautiful ground there.
Great ground. We've
Beautiful
seen
ground.
And, it's women's cricket there, juniors cricket. These guys will go back as heroes.
Yeah.
They'll be cult figures. They will help to develop that game and help it grow. Because I think also now people in Luxembourg have seen what they can inspire to, where they can get to.
Can you believe they're going to walk away with their only win of the week being a golden ball win?
Oh, yeah.
I think a golden ball win, the feeling has to be like 100 wins all at once. Yeah. It's something your brain's just going crazy.
But it's everything. I mean, just think about the match in itself. They weren't in it. Halfway stage, they weren't in it. 87, I think it was, for 1.
They needed 21 off the last 4 overs with plenty of wickets in hand.
That shows something.
Couldn't get there, could only get 20.
And I think a lot of people will say, never think it's over. Remember what Luxembourg did. That's what they've done here. This would be a wide. So, and I was talking to Corey about that. I said, when things like that happen, that's what coaches use. When the chips are down and you need a pick-me-up, that's what the people were saying. Well, remember, the BET2BALL ECL 2022. Remember Star CC? Remember the team from Luxembourg? They were never in it. And what happened? Well, we know what happened. They went on to win it, tied the match.
Funny thing, it's not even the most dramatic collapse.
Golden ball, they won it.
I was probably seeing about 5 or 6 even worse collapses. That's the pressure of the chase. And with new batters having to chase.
Yeah.
Pulled away, and this one is going to go to the boundary. So Hashmi, nice shot from him. And yeah, I'll just reiterate, I think it is smart. I think it's smart to get some more batting to some guys. Now, you wouldn't do it even if you're chasing 70 or 80, I think, because you just don't want to risk the result, because otherwise there is no tomorrow. But I mean, it will be impossible, you'd say, to not chase down 45. You'll probably do it blindfolded with one hand tied behind your back. No disrespect to Luxembourg
that's probably
batting.
going just a little bit too far. I mean, you've got both your legs and both your eyes are still falling over.
Maybe that was a bit extreme. So you see the next ball. It's played away for a single. And the good news is, do you want a bit of a funny behind-the-scenes story?
Yeah.
Is that Thakur from Rutledge Tuma, I should say. He speaks wonderful German, and he was booked in to have an interview on German radio at 5 o'clock today, which is in about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
That was booked by our CEO, Roger Feiner, who also speaks fantastic German, being Swiss.
Uh-huh.
That was predicated on the fact that they weren't going to win the game. So they organised that, thinking, oh, well, you know.
Oh, wow, there you
he
go.
said, look, you'd be perfect for this German radio interview to talk about cricket in German and all that. And so then they won, and but now it looks like they're going to lose so early, they might still make it. So I don't know what to make of that. Behind the scenes tales. Whipped off the pads. Just one though.
I can tell you one thing though, going back to Star, that I know which team will be partying tonight, because they've got something to celebrate, because what they've done here today has been absolutely amazing, been fantastic. And, you know, too right, go for it, boys. That's what I say. He played. And they'll go back to Luxembourg with their heads held high. They really will. And I think they'll gained and got a lot of respect from everyone around, not just the ground here, but everyone that associated with European cricket. Nice shot there off Hamid Shah, the captain of Svanholm, looking quite confident at the moment. That's a peach. That's a lovely delivery. Didn't know too much about this. And that man there, well, I've said earlier when we first talked about Star CC, he played a lot of his cricket in South Africa before he settled in Luxembourg. And you certainly can see that he's learnt a lot of good cricket out there.
Yes, what's coming up next? Tunbridge Wells versus Drew. Interesting. Tunbridge Wells won the toss. Chris Williams, he was all business at the toss as well. All right, they've had a couple of close, well, I was going to say a couple of close encounters. They've one close encounter and a thrashing in the last 2 games. They're 5-1 though, and they've won the toss, selected to bat first. But that's how it played out yesterday. They didn't bat that well, but a couple of big ins for them. Can Drew get the big fish of the English champions? As we see, both these batters very nice off their pads. Well, this one's timed really well. Nice little through ball from Vishwanath.
It wasn't the best pass.
Not the best.
Not the fielder, not the best lay on.
The other fielder just didn't anticipate it. That was the problem here. We've already seen a diving header for 4.
Oh, wow, yeah.
How's
That was in that match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
was
How often
in
you
the
headbutt the
style
ball for 4
match.
from,
It had
from the
everything.
infield and still end up winning the game.
Lovely
Nice looking
shot.
drive. Yeah, just one though. So, you know that's Svanholm. Not really in a huge rush to do this. Just trying to get a bit more confidence. Just one here. So I suppose what makes this different to maybe a group match is you always think about your net run rate in a group match, whereas this is just winner takes all, isn't it? So it's not the worst thing for them to knock it around a bit and just get the feet moving, get a few technical things right. Especially these two. It's just it feels a bit like a net session here that's being televised globally around the world. Yeah, it's going to carry all the way. Maximo time, Zishan Shah. Well, he wants some runs, and he needs some going into tomorrow. And he gets a nice one away over mid-wicket here for 6. As Svanholm 0 in on this target.
Yeah, that was a nice shot from Zishan. And, he's probably just thinking, well, hang on a minute. It's enough of the tiki-taka. Let's have a bit of boom boom.
Nice
This,
4 buys. Yeah.
It's everything.
Manapali's had a good week, but it just doesn't get the line right on this one. And yeah, Manapali, sometimes hard when they're full because they kind of york you. You see here, it just doesn't keep the legs together. He'll know that he got his gloves up too high because you need to try and keep him down as long as possible. Unfortunately, that 4 buys takes them within 11 of this target. Really enjoyed watching Star CC though. So excited to be here. I remember talking to Harpal back during the ECC about the prospect of coming back here in 2022. Speak of the devil. There he is. Oh, I'm just scared. We won't see any more dancing from Harpal. Well, throw him the ball because that's the end of the 4th over. It's 38 for no loss.
No loss, 38, and for a moment, Harpal wasn't letting go of the ball. He kept it for a long time. He was hoping that Vijaykuma, the captain, was going to turn around and say, all right, keep hold of it, but it wasn't to be. It's going to be Vishwanath who's going to bowl this over. So look, come on, you haven't told us about if you've tried some of this, if you've had your squidding yet. Yeah, have you?
Saving it for the weekend. Haven't had much time. Well, when you are hopping countries a couple of times in a day, not so easy. So
you do a bit of hopping, don't you?
been doing a bit of hopping. Hopping and bopping today.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to get Roshan Vishwanath to bowl this over, which you feel might be the last of their tournament. Star CC well struck, and this one is going to beat the fielder to the boundary. So 4 takes him into the 40s, and well, it's been a mauling by Svanholm here in the second eliminator. That one takes him within 3 of the target.
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, I know you're looking forward to your pie. I'm looking forward to some Gambas Pil. I know it's lunchtime.
Oh yeah. You haven't had your lunch yet.
No, I haven't been
Pretty
lunch
good.
yet.
3 to win. And this will do it. And I think they're going to finish with a Maximo. Well, down near the giant ice cube. Well, 4 is the call in the end. I think it was 1 bounce. But it's going to be a simple win for Svanholm. They do this in under half the allotted time. They win with 34 balls to spare. And no doubt about it. Unfortunately, Star CC, look, so often it happens after you've spent all this emotional energy. You've come back from the dead, essentially. But they were a dead man walking in the 4th match of the day. Look, credit to the men from Luxembourg. Really enjoyed getting to know them. Love the way they play their cricket. They've been really sporting. And they've created a memory, not just for themselves, but for so many people that were here, watching around the world. Well, there's Dancing Harpal. But he'll have to watch the rest of this tournament from the sidelines. Look, credit to the openers that they sent out there. Look, I think it's strategically a clever thing because you've already got a couple of batters that have plenty of confidence, have had plenty of balls. So they picked a couple that they said, look, you go out there and you win us the game, spend some time out in the middle. And in the end, they do it in pretty quick time. 10.62 and over was the run rate. So even though it did look like they were rushing, they still were able to clear the ropes twice and also 4 boundaries. Zeeshan Shah finishing 18 not out, and Hashmi, the keeper, with 23 not out. But yeah, Star CC, I've enjoyed watching them, particularly Madan, and they threw the ball to Madan. And, well, they're just hoping for the best. Well, the big ball, it's a good place for shelter on a sunny day in Cartama. And, well, this got Rico excited, a bit of a one-hand, one bounce. A bit like your effort yesterday, actually, Rico, in the fan zone. And then this one was launched to nowhere by BET2BALL. Well, he better get in a taxi pretty quickly and get over to the radio station because I think he might still make it. And apart from that, you knew this was going to be a pretty short innings, as called. Now, the Danes, this is almost like a vacation day for them, you'd have to say, after a dramatic first half where they essentially bowled out the Luxembourg club for 13 after they were 31 for no loss. The giant ice cube houses the last ball of the match, but sorry to say goodbye to Star CC, wishing them well, of course, in their domestic competition. Look, if they were to win that, then they'll be back again here next year in ECL 23. There's the scorecard, and Zeeshan Shah and Hashmi knocking runs off pretty systematically, and they do it in 4.2 overs. But you see some of the options they've got there that didn't go out in the middle today. It was Moose Mahmood and Hamid Shah. I think they'll be key. And they'll have once again, an eliminator. Well, every match essentially is an eliminator for Svanholm. They need to win 3 matches tomorrow. And pretty much to win the group, they're going to have to beat all 3 of those top 3 sides. That's what they can expect. Okay, let's have a look at the bowling figures. And Al Madan, he's had a pretty good series, hasn't he? 15 off his 2. That's not too bad at all. Desai with 19 off his 2 overs, and Vishwanath came in at the end. But Rico, it's always sad when we have to say goodbye to teams. And today, we've had to say goodbye to the Helsinki Titans, who played some good cricket this week. They got close in quite a few games and couldn't quite manage to go any further than Super Thursday. Same goes for Star CC. And that wasn't their best performance, no doubt. But remember, they did get him within 10 runs of Tunbridge Wells. They pulled off the golden ball victory, wishing them well. And Svanholm, well, you know, they fell on finals Friday back in ECL 19, although I think it was a Wednesday back then. But they did kind of finish 3rd then. I think they want to push up and try and make that final at least in this group week, and then hopefully anything can happen from there. And it'll be really interesting to see what happens in those matches tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But I mean, like, you know, they've got to do it the hard way, and it's a long day for them tomorrow. I mean, if they're to get there, I mean, they would have done it the hard way, and you'd have to say if they did, then they would thoroughly deserve it as well.
Yeah, so Sishan Khan, man of the match in that one. No surprises there. 3 for 3 off 2 overs. Outstanding figures. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not too upset with that result because that's me for the day. I'm going to watch the rest of the day from the fan zone and leave you and Corey to do the late shift. So thanks again to all of our viewers for your interaction today and joining us in the live chat. I'm going to wish you well, and I'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry about that for Finals Friday. But until then, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Plenty of sun out here and plenty of action on the way. The rematch of the 13 Minutes of Madness is on the way. It'll be Drew, who will be chasing against Tunbridge Wells in match 20. Playoff number 3 will determine the double chance. See you shortly on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunny afternoons. Hard to believe that it is February. Well, this giant coin, it is getting people talking. Probably the biggest coin we've ever seen used in a coin toss. I'm about to hand it off to the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, because we have Tunbridge Wells and Dreux here. This is the last of the playoff games. We'll know exactly who will get the double chance. After this match, it's time for match 20.
Your call. Keep us cool. We're going to have a bet. Thank you.
Well, it was Chris Williams who came up with the correct decision for him, because it was BET2BALL. So it will be Tunbridge Wells batting first. Well, you wonder how it's going to go between these two teams. After that match yesterday with Tunbridge Wells, they underperformed with the bat, but it was all about the chase from Dreux as their openers went about smashing all of our records. Even though we had over 2,000 matches now on ECN, we've never had a power play in the 80s. That's what they did. So look, it's all to play for. Ariredan comes back into the lineup compared to that team that fielded for Tunbridge Wells yesterday. So I think it's going to be a big, big match. Look, a lot on the line as well. Double chance up for grabs as we go to the final match of the day. Well, I'm going to watch this one from the fan zone, so I'm going to hand over to Rico Full, who's with Corey Ruckers.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo there. Really Sandu, nice to see he's still standing. Well, we're still standing. Of course we are, because we think this is going to be a cracker of a match. Look at that. What a sensational view that is. I think that's the clearest that we've seen those mountains. That's the Sierra de Cartama that you see there in the background. It's the town that we are in. Cartama, a lovely small town here. And, famous for its seafood, and like the whole of Malaga, famous for its bucarones, which is anchovies, whether you like them fried or whether you like them pickled. Well, I tell you what, it was Tunbridge Wells that were in a pickle when they played Dreux yesterday. They were absolutely hammered. Tunbridge Wells batting first, like they are now, winning the toss. Chris Williams won in the bat. They put 86 and they were all out the very last ball. Dreux, well, remember it, winning by 10 wickets and doing it in style. It was a bit of carnage around the air, and they got to 88, just 19 balls. That was thanks to some awesome hitting, power hitting at its best. Well, what's going to happen here? Are Tunbridge Wells going to get their revenge? Oh, are Dreux going to do it again? Is it going to be a bit of a deja vu? Well, we shall wait and see. I know the man who's looking forward to this, and well, I think his mouth is watering already, because this is going to be a mouth-watering rematch. Corey.
Yeah, Rico, you're absolutely right. It is going to be an interesting rematch. You have a side that takes the game on from ball one in Dreux in a little bit expansive versus the more traditional side, Tunbridge Wells, and a lot to play for. You see the boys there talking a little bit about maybe the knuckleball. Maybe that'll be used later, but a lot to play for, because if my permutations are correct, I think the winner of this will finish on top and the loser will finish in third place.
And third place means you've got 3 very tough games tomorrow if you're going to go all the way.
Yep, you have to beat a very good fun home tomorrow morning, so a lot to play for. It's all in the line, and this is the last game of Super Thursday before Finals Friday.
Afridi Yassin will be bowling the first over. The umpires this match at the striker's end. Sulaiman Saeed will be ready to get going. Batter on strike, Chris Williams, the captain of Tunbridge Wells. Gets an edge, and they take on the fielder who's off balance, having to stop the ball. I think if that had gone straight to Wahid there, it could have been interesting.
Yeah, he's a big man, Wahid. Did well to get low, and first score in this one. Williams and Williams, well, both with a lot of talent. And, I dare say, looking to play a pretty expansive innings here. A lot on the line.
That's really well bowled. It's a piece of a delivery first up for Alex Williams. 2 brothers out there.
Yeah, it's good bowling from Yassin. A little bit of a way swing as always. A good length. And yeah, you can hear them in the effects mic. They are pumped up. What a great opportunity it is for the little side from France. Dreux, maybe not so little. They've stunned us all this tournament.
Yeah, and, okay, there's been blips, we know that. But when they're on top of their game, there's no better team to watch. Shot. There is a fielder out there. So Just the one run.
Yeah, the old sweep shot off the pacement. You don't see that every day, but just the one run. Yeah, I do like seeing this sort of matchup. Conventional more side, Tunbridge versus Drew, who are unconventional. Nothing of them's conventional at all. So reminds me a little bit of when Belgium were playing England in the ECC.
It's very full. Has it managed to get enough power in this? You can see what the idea was to try and get it between the man at long on and mid-wicket.
I feel like he might have missed out there. Turned it into a full toss, but didn't get out the meat of the bat.
Just having a look there, the man who initially made that stop, Narby, looks like he's hobbling a little as well. They need him to be fit. Once again, the same, but this one, oh, this is nicely played. He played this earlier and he knows that fielder's out there, so this time he makes sure he plays it a little bit more square up. 4 runs, lovely shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Lovely sweep shot. Hands out in front of himself and hits that 4 to square. Good batting, 4 runs, and that's the first boundary in this contest.
Yeah, nicely played by Alex Williams. Yes, Ian, what's the reply going to be? Well, picked up, good throw, but very good backing up there from Chris Williams. Gets there quick, and though the pick-up throw was good, I think he was still comfortably in here.
Yeah, it's aggressive running, good release, but yeah, quick between the wickets. I think he would have been safe as well.
Just see that on the side camera. It would have been very close, but you see there sliding the bat in. Just going back to Narby as the over comes to an end. 8 without loss. I mean, he's going to be key with the bat. If he clicks, this game can be over very, very quickly. The only man so far that's got over 200 runs.
You sort of feel that if you're Drew here, I know they had that amazing chase the other day. They still want to be able to try and contain them so they're in that 110, 115 mark. Anything over that, so it's a big ask. Here's a man that has bowled well all tournament though. And, well, loves a headband and he has a lot of energy as well. Waheed Abdul.
He's asking the question. And I think that's probably just drifting down the leg side, but that's a pretty nippy delivery.
Yeah, good decision. That's sliding down the leg side as they scamper through for a leg bite. And, still keeping the score in check here, Drew. 2 boundary riders, still that deep square leg and deep mid off. But hasn't Abdul bowled well all tournament?
Certainly has. As he gets ready to come in again. Oh, this has been absolutely lodged. What a shot this is. This goes all the way up to the top of that bank up there. And gets the applause. Well, that one's rattled the snakes up there. Be careful, Aiden, as you go to patch it on. Boom! Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, he gets the length he likes and he just picks it up beautifully. Nice shot for 6. And you sort of feel with this Tunbridge Wells unit, we haven't seen the best of their batting for a few games. And I think we might see something special in the next few overs. I mean, they had that shock loss to Drew. They should have probably lost to the Australian Cricket Tigers this morning. They ended up getting up by 1 run.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see a pretty domineering batting display.
Yeah, they want to send a message to Tunbridge Wells. And also, more importantly, Corey, they want to avoid playing extra games tomorrow.
Yep.
Short again, but this time goes too wide. You can see the idea. But, yeah, good call there by umpire Shub.
Yep, definitely a wide. Just to keep his cool here, Abdul. He's under attack. Looks like a little change in the field here, Rico. Mid-off's come in now, and, well, deep square leg, and they're moving him right round. It's going to be a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and the man at mid-wicket in the ring's now going to 45, so completely different field. That tells me he's going to have to bowl a pretty straight line. Can't offer any width.
Oh well, nice full and straight, so he does adjust his line pretty well. Those few deliveries were a little bit short, but that one was much fuller.
Yeah, and well, if you're going to have 2 people back on the leg side, you do have to keep pretty straight. There's our players from Tunbridge Wells sitting there next to our great support staff, and everyone doing a great job so far bringing this event. Group A, getting to the hairy end of Group A. Teams have been eliminated today. Say goodbye to the Helsinki Titans. And, it's been very exciting indeed.
Bowled again. Nice pace. And not too short. That one's more angled into the body of the player.
See, this is the difference between the two sides. I guarantee that ball there, Nabi or Niaz or somebody is trying to hit that to the moon for 6, whereas the English players, more is just a touch for 1, and that's the contrasting styles I do like to see.
So more technical.
It is. It's
as opposed to, well, what would you call it? Just
hyper-aggressive.
That's a nice word. I like that, yeah. Let's see that one. I'm not going to get anything on that. And a good dot ball.
Yeah, credit to Abdul. He's come back well in this over. See a few fans enjoying the cricket. There we are. A few more.
Give us a wave. Come on, don't be shy. That's more like it. Enjoying the sunshine. And also the hospitality here at the Cartama Oval Cricket Ground. And take the single, and that's one thing that you notice instantly, don't you? That's the star fielder, Alexander Harkuk. That's the fielding. So people there enjoying some more of this, the exciting day that we've had here today. Well, I'll tell you what, if you like your cricket and you like entertainment and you like a bit of drama thrown in with it, you've had it all here. Now look, Corey, talk to us for this.
Well, I feel that because the other matches were so tight at the start, if Drew are to win, that net run rate will go up quite quickly and Tunbridge Wells will fall quite quickly. There's not much between that. It moves a lot in T10. So let's say Drew win by 20 runs or a couple of wickets. All of a sudden, they'll elevate themselves to first or second and Tunbridge Wells could end up in third. But they have to win to do it.
Well, I'm not sure where this shot came from. It's well out of character, I think.
He's looking to hoik that across the line, and Yassine still with that away swing, keeps it away from him. It's an interesting start to this game. Tunbridge Wells trying their best to break away, but just being held in check a little bit.
Yeah, last one in the power play, so you can see the reason why they're trying to attacking this over. Yeah, where's he going to go? Is he going to be safe, or will he get to it? Well, I think he's running in circles there, trying to get to it. Well, there you go. Look, the headband that he's well known for comes off, and we get to see his locks for the first time.
Yeah, would have been an amazing catch. He tracked back, but couldn't get himself settled under it. They keep it to a single in the end. You see him running back. That luscious hair maybe got in his way a little bit.
Oh dear, this has gone all the way through. I think this probably will be buys. Yes, 4 buys. And a difficult one, but I just wondered, did this go through the keeper's legs or?
Well, I think he got a little bit of an under edge on that for me. No, I think he just got a little feather and it sort of put the keeper off a little bit. Got signal buys in the end, but he'll be disappointed, the keeper. He just didn't move too well to it. And
the legs sort of stayed planted, didn't they? He just needed to go to his right, trying to stop it with his pads, doesn't do so. So they are looking to hit the boundaries in this over.
Yeah,
How to get him.
Mazda here's been really good with the gloves this tournament, so he'll be disappointed about that.
Down the ground. There, and that's the specialist fielder. And I mentioned earlier, Alexander Harkuk. He's taken some great catches and he's made some brilliant stops. Some nice shots there once again.
He's been very good, hasn't he, in that deep mid-off position. He's owned that zone. That's him. He walks straight out there. He'll stay there for the whole 10 overs.
Up in the air, Estes got the legs, I think it has. Ball! in zona 6 carreras.
Yeah, lovely shot. Shimmy down the wicket. And, got the elevation he needed. 6 runs, vital 6 runs. Just at the back end of this power play. It's been to and fro so far. The fans loved that one.
Seen finally to get hold of him. Ball to go. Any spell. 16 of him so far. Hit hard, but this should be fielded. It is. Well done by the fielder. Starting to see already, Corey, that as that sun starts to come down, and you can have a look at those shadows, so you know what the fielders on that side of the ground are having to contend with. End of the over, 32 without loss.
Yeah, interesting power play. Tunbridge Wells, I think, will be happy to not have lost a wicket, and I think the French side would be happy not to have let this run rate go out of control.
Yeah, I think it's an opportunity for them now to start to get that field spread. But Tunbridge Wells would be happy as well. That power play, I mean, it's gone up in the right direction, and with those wickets in hand, I think I don't think they'll stop. I think this is an opportunity they'll take, knowing that they've got through the power play to play those shots now. And both of these batters, we know, are very strong. They're very aggressive, and even if just one of them gets going, with the other batters to come in, you can see that this laying the foundation for a high score here.
Tabish Bhatti, the captain, the left arm off spinner, coming in.
Bold, nice and full. Having to play this off the back foot, gets a single.
Once again, that's the difference between these sides. If that is the delivery to a Drew batsman, he's trying to hit that over mid-wicket for 6. So there's only 41 balls left in this innings. You'd think they need to be trying to hit a boundary ball. That's what your mentality should be saying.
Yeah. Now, tries to get funky. Misses out on it. It's a dot ball. Dot balls are valuable. We always say, Corey, don't we?
Yep.
In this format, dot balls are gold dust.
Even more than gold dust. Batty's bowled well all tournament.
Fuller, and this is creamed. What a lovely shot that is. And well, do you see with that one? I couldn't actually see because of the flags. Does it go all the way?
I think it's just carried. Just carried. Hard to catch up with. I'm not too sure because I got a little bit unsighted as well. It's signalled 6 by the umpire. Flat 6.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. There's nobody stopping that. Trying to split the two fielders out with it, but it will be stopped and fielded. That's Hamza Niaz. And he's going to be one of the key players with the bat, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, Rico, you're right. I mean, Tunbridge Wells, they'll be thinking, how many do we need against this dangerous Drew batting lineup?
Once again, taking it on first bounce, another single. This time it's Kamran Ahmadzai, and I think everyone that feels the ball is a dangerous batter. Ahmadzai, he's made some blistering starts, but he hasn't gone big, has he? Maybe this is going to be his day. Short. Pressure on, a good throw, be in trouble. Ooh. I mean, they do run very well and very quickly. So this one would have been, well, close call.
Yeah, very close, Rico. His hands on his heads, but would he have made his ground?
Ooh,
tough, close.
That would have been very, I think if this is hitting, he would have been out. There you go. Great work once again by our production team. And I hope you're enjoying all of the images that you're seeing wherever you're watching the cricket from, whether it's at home, at the office, or maybe you're sat somewhere nice. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to know. And it's been a fantastic day of cricket. It's been a glorious day. The sun is out. What more can you? It's February. Can you believe it? We're in February in Europe. The sun is shining and we're enjoying cricket. What more could you want?
No, you can't enjoy much more. We've had a lot of close matches today as well, so it's been perfect for the cricket lover.
And, this is another one which has gone past the keeper. Good work. And the fielders there. Stop it going through the boundary. So once again, Ahmad Zahir having the best of days.
Little inside edge this time that just takes it past the keeper. Oh, When your luck's in, your luck's in. I actually like this move. Mohamed Nazir, they've used at the death sometimes, bowling overs number 9 and 10. This time, they're bringing in the leg spinner early.
That's to catch it, and just out of Alejandro's reach. And they said they couldn't do anything about that, guys. Sorry. Well, they're liking it. Smiles on their faces. This is a nice shot. Uses his feet beautifully and puts it away. Lovely shot.
Yep, just got enough of it. When he first hit it, I thought, oh, he's in trouble here, but enough on that. 6 runs.
And this probably is going to beat the fielder as well. So they're taking on the spinner. Nissan is the man they want to go after. They needed to get the acceleration in, and they're going for it. Another good shot, good use of the feet, and they're finding the gaps.
Yeah, good batting. And I mean, now with 10 wickets in hand, they can almost go at every single delivery here and try hit something and bat them out the game.
Going for the same area again. He's going to get the same result. Nice shot. 4 more. It'll be interesting to see this replay. I just get the feeling that the bowler's not seeing what the batter's doing. You're seeing Alex Williams move early. I think you've got to dart this outside the off stump.
Yeah, I agree. He's gone a little bit too straight, and yeah, it's cost him a couple of boundaries in this over. They were threatening to break away with a big over, but this is it. 16 off 4 now.
And it's up, arriba, 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 manos arriba, árbitro, eso es 6 más, qué guay, qué genial, eso es grande.
Yep, gets enough on it to clear that boundary. Good elevation on the shot, another 6, and this is the big over that Tunbridge Wells would have wanted.
Yeah, coming right on cue, and this one was the flatter delivery. Outside the off. It may have possibly been a wide if it had been left. And that's the end of the over. It's the one that they needed. And Nisar here was taken to the sword. That would have been a wide. He didn't have to be playing at that at all.
No, he didn't, but he did a good job that over. Look at the batting scorecard, 65 for none after 5. And the 2 openers, they've gotten away here, especially Alex Williams, batting beautifully, 39 off 18. 10 wickets in hand. 5 overs to go. I mean, you can throw the blade at every single delivery. You're probably hoping to go up 14s, 15s and over, and you could bat them right out the game here.
Yeah, and it's going. That over was magical. 23 came off it. I think that's the advantage. I think that demonstrates for me what wickets in hand does. But like you said, it doesn't mean that you have to go crazy with every ball. You just time it. And when the timing's right, when the bowling's there for the taking, you take it. And all of a sudden, look, they're just looking in a much better place here now at 65, looking at that 140 mark or even beyond with the wickets they still got in hand. Side comes in and it's been called a no ball. And take the single, one for the no ball as well.
Well, that's a coach killer, that. It's a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts the fielding unit.
Let's have a look, see if we've got this on here.
Super quick time. Did you spot it?
They get another opportunity. You might have to go back to the live action. Leave that maybe for later. Nicely played. They're going to have to stop it, and he can't. Well, he wasn't that far away from Mohamed Nisar. But I thought perhaps he may have just got there, but that ball is travelling quick. It's like lightning across this outfield. 4 more.
Yeah, another 4 into that pocket of space, and it's good batting. They're really breaking away here at the moment. Tunbridge Wells, well, we said we haven't seen their batting click the whole 10. We're witnessing it now.
In the air, shots will catch it. But, make the stop the single. Corey, I'm just having a look at this field. And you've got these 3 men on the leg side, that man on the 45. Nothing's going outside to the man across on the offside boundary. Are you tempted to bring one across in mid-wicket on the leg side?
Yeah, you could do, or you could make everyone shift a bit straighter because they're not really playing the shot through backward square. You could get a bit funky instead of just sitting back.
Yeah. And this is Adios Pelota, that's 6 more. Balle, 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 and a lot of noise being made by the Tunbridge Wells camp at the moment, and the supporters that are supporting the English side, they're actually finding their form here now, and the fireworks have come late here in Cartama.
Yeah, good batting, and they're on for a big total here. Oh, they can go at every single delivery. Williams, well, Alex Williams, he's staring at a 50 here.
This one gets through. A bit more effort there, I think, from Ahmed Zai. He's not liking what's happening here. It's a good dot to get in. Can he finish well, though? 2 more balls to come in the over.
We might be on track for our highest score of the week. I'm not too sure what it was, but I don't remember a team really getting up to the 130 mark just yet. Maybe 140. Oh, Tunbridge did. Oh, it was 161. I don't know what game I was looking at.
161. That was the first time we saw the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Slower delivery. It's well bowled. I think it may have just continued to go down the leg side. There's a little bit of swing movement here as well. And yeah, I think that's a good call. I think this ball, you have a look how far he's planted that foot as well. Would have missed leg.
I think I forgot that one. I think I might have still been at the hotel enjoying a sleep in, Rico. 161, the highest of the week.
Yeah, 161. And then I think we had a couple of 132s. Well, we had 142 as well.
Oh, I was definitely... I was having a sleep in.
Yeah, last ball, 79 without loss. Goes short, gets away with it. And, well, I think he's placed this really early. That's Chris Williams. That's the end of the over. Stays at 79. Just get the feeling here, though, that crew just said, got to stick with this, because I think they will know, and they need to take heart from what's happened before. Tunbridge Wells, they have been in a position that when they lose that early wicket, they have lost wickets quickly as well.
Yep, absolutely. So you've got to keep your head up and try and force the mistake. Looks like the captain, Butty, said he'll try and make that mistake happen. He's asked for the ball again, and he'll come on for his second. And, well, 24 balls left. If you go 2 a ball, you're looking in that 127 region. I think they'll be wanting more than that.
And this is 6, and the captain may come on the left armour, and that is just a glorious shot.
And that's his 50, Rico. Brilliant batting, and a big round of applause from the Tunbridge Wells faithful.
Yeah, well batted. Ball that you're batting, get the Alex Williams now. 50 Manali, 53 without loss. And, striking the ball really well. Worrying times for Drew. Goes for another. Has he got enough off this? Fielder's trying to come across, but can't do anything about it. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And, well, 6 and a 4. But, of course, he's after more.
Yeah, dare I do say it, is the 100 on. There you go. That's something I know that hasn't happened this week. 57 not out, but he's got plenty of time here to keep going. He's seeing the ball like a watermelon now.
Yeah, it's finding his right. I still believe, though, that you fire a quick one out. All right, go for the wide ball, but go for the stumping. That's the chance, because he is coming down the track. He's using his feet very well. But he likes to give himself room as well. Gets a single here, so he's got the boundaries. He gives his brother the strike.
Tell you what's going to be exciting, watching Drew try chase this down.
Full of delivery. Taking on for the leg side. And battle off the captains here. Captain to captain. Full of delivery again. Driven firmly, but only as far as Hokuk. So a single, and I think Alex Williams has probably already decided now that he's not really looking for the singles. He wants the big hits. An appeal, and the finger goes up. And I think here the only thing that possibly could have saved him is he got a bit of bat on this. But looking at it, it was full and straight. Well, we see here. Here we go, he plants that foot right across. Well, yeah, I think, where does that pitch? Pitch is on line, probably going to go on to hit. I think that's a fair call, Corey.
Yeah, I think it's a fair call. And Alex Williams, it's been a sensational innings. I wish you put the reverse sweep away, though. He's so good at hitting it straight. I don't like seeing that when you see such a good power player try and do something a little bit too cute, but he can hold his head up high. He's put his team in a brilliant position. 58 off 26, 4 fours, 5 sixes, and a strike rate of 223. brilliant innings. He'll be happy with his work.
He certainly will be happy with his work, and you can see the applause around this ground. A lot of people are happy to see that entertaining knock from Alex Williams. 58 of 26. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी आपने Alex Williams ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी बना ली. इन्होंने ਜਿਹੜੀ team England ਤੋਂ ਆਈ ਹੈ Tunbridge Wells, the English champions. He's given them a very good start in this match. Now they've got to keep this going, and this is where I think Chris Williams, who's not really been at his hitting best at the moment, he needs to now step up and take control. Marcus O'Riordan is the man that's come out. Oh, that is sweet. That is beautiful. The first ball of the 8th over has gone out of here. What a lovely shot this. What a pickup. What a stroke.
Yeah, lovely shot. And, well, Abdul, he dishes up a full half volley, and that's a hit-me ball, and that's exactly what happened. I think the Drew bowlers have been a little bit too guilty of bowling very straight half volleys. They've bowled a lot of half volleys, to be fair.
That's a good hit. Abdul, can he get a good reply in here? That's very similar, but this time along the ground.
He's lucky. He's lucky. That could have gone as well. Gets away with it though. I mean, if you're Drew here, these 16 balls, sorry, they're so important. You do not want to be chasing 140, 150. You got to try your best to keep him around that 125 mark.
And 4 runs off the bat, and I'm going to say this, I just think Amar Zahir is looking tired. I don't think he's moving as freely as we've seen, and you see there, I just don't think he's got that spring in his step that we saw earlier in the week.
Survival of the fittest. It's a long week, a lot of sun, and yeah, he doesn't seem to be moving as freely as we've seen earlier in the week, but another boundary nonetheless. O'Riordan starts with a 4. Doesn't matter how you get him.
Still a lot of noise, and that's nice to see. They haven't gone quite through. They're still trying to G each other up. You can hear them saying, come on, you can still do this. Keep heads up, keep working. That's a nice shot. That's going to be 4 more. Nobody's going to stop that. And that's beautifully played. That's a real quality shot, that.
Yeah, it is. They just changed the field. The ball went through third man for 4, so then they put the man back and they brought deep cover up. And O'Riordan, he exploits that. He just hits it exactly where they brought the man up, and this is why you don't chase the ball, because that always tends to happen. Good batting, though.
Yeah. Keeping it at his ears for now.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Got him.
Yep, good bowling. He sneaks it. Oh, he's taking the shoe off. He's making a phone call.
Oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Not a fan of that.
He's going to have a talking to, I think Rob Kemp in the tournament referee is going to have a bit of work to do. Yeah, we don't like to see that. I mean, I know it's when you're out there, you want to be competitive, but this is no need. It was a good ball. Give him that. Just all you need is, that's all you need to do. Get the good ball in. He gave himself a lot of space. Tried to go for the same shot again, but a fuller delivery.
Yeah, good bowling. He snuck the Yorker then, and then he snuck the shoe off as well. Dialed the number, and well, said that is where you're going. And O'Riordan, oh, he gives him a bit of a stare. I don't think he'll forget that. And pretty funny. But he does a good little cameo there. 8 off 3.
Yeah.
Hey, still handy.
He's been expensive, hasn't he? But can he? If he gets another here, you think, okay, he's done his job. Like we said, wickets. Once you get one, others can flow. In he comes, Abdul, with his shoe on. Gets a single.
I'm glad he's got it. I'm glad he remembered to put it on. That would have been a bit funny.
And that is the end of the over. But the 100 came up in that over as well. So 107, 8 gone. So 12 deliveries left here. So what are they looking at? What do you think? What they be thinking at this point? Remember, captain's still there.
Well, I mean, captain's still there. Open the innings. 107 for 2, 12 balls, 8 wickets. You're throwing that. You want to hit at least, say, 4 or 5 boundaries out of that. That would be efficient. I think they want 135 if it goes well.
Okay.
I think they, I mean, that's a perfect world. More than likely, we'll say, let's go 129.
129. Okay. I still think that you were right the first time. I think that's what they're going to be looking at. I would say they're looking at between 135 and 140. I really think they are going to really target these net deliveries. They've got the wickets in hand. Oh, well, he's warned this one. This one could have been nasty. And they have tried these shots several times, and I think out of all the batters, it's McLean has probably played it the best.
Well, that's a ludicrous shot because third man was back for that ball.
Yeah.
So, I mean, best result, you get that for one. I actually wish we saw Matt Barker come in. He batted earlier in the game previously and absolutely smoked them. And sort of think that people that are in form, I like to see people in form come up the order. He hit them really well earlier.
Shot, and this is coming all the way. This might be yours, Corey. Don't drop it. Oh, it doesn't quite carry. I know you wanted it. I know you were up for it. 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. Qué golpe eso es. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, Ahmedzai, he's guilty again of the half volley. It's just a straight half volley. It's a hit me ball. They've bowled a lot of this innings, and he'll be disappointed with that. Oh, Rico, look at that. He was phoning in.
And here goes another. And, well, yeah, that's it. Keep making those phone calls. And I think I know that number is called dialer 6. And there's 2 of them. And, well, he's saying, yeah, well, I like it. I like it. Well, if you want to be able to give it, you got to be able to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, Williams, 6 and 6. He's enjoying himself now. 5 away from a 50.
Well, Abdul, what have you started? Someone tries to hide it. You can't hide it. And he's going to have to redial it.
Oh, there's a bit of spice in this game now. That can happen sometimes when you get a bit of a send-off. It always adds a bit of spice in it, and that's what's happened. Abdul decided to give the batsman a bit of well, not a spray, but give him a bit of cheek as he walked off, and, well, Tunbridge Wells are replying in the same way.
He comes bowling to captain of Tunbridge Wells, and this is up in the air, and I suspect this is going to drop short of the fielder. Yeah, it does. I don't know if he's seen this early enough. Yeah, he's signalling the sun. There's plenty of time for him to get there, but no, I think he's lost this in the sun. Yeah, he makes his way back.
Yeah, that's gone straight in the sun. Pretty difficult for the fielder this time in the day. Difficult for those fielders on the leg side.
Yeah, the bowler, Ahmedzai, is not happy. He's saying, well, look, well, you got a cap. If it's still difficult, get yourself a pair of shades. He's not happy with that. And he won't be happy what Abdul did, because he's probably saying, you've now rattled him up and he's hitting the ball. He's hitting me all over the place. And he comes again. And, well, that same fielder, this will be easier to contend with. It's along the ground. There's slight fumble. They do think about taking the second, but decide against it. I think that was probably the right thing to do. The fielder did sort of keep control of it, but he got the throw in quickly.
Williams would be disappointed. It was a big full toss. Could have brought up his 50, but brings Smith on strike. Last ball of the over. This is basically a free hit. Swing as hard as you can because you want Williams to face the next over. 6 or a 4.
Yeah, will he stand and deliver, or will he try and get funky? No, it's not what he wanted, but it's funky one way. Well, it's not quite the scoop, but it still goes in the desired location that he was looking to send the last one. It's 4 more, and that takes the score up to 128 with 6 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, a little bit of luck, but you make your own luck, and 4 more runs, another big over, and wow, this score's ballooning out. 150s on at this rate, and good batting. Here we are for tomorrow, and the first match will be the qualifier 1 between 1 and 2. That's what these 2 teams are playing for now. And then the eliminator, Rico, 3 versus 4, and Svanholm are waiting.
Yeah, Svanholm are waiting. I was had a little chat with their captain, Hamid Shah. Yeah, he is got a bit of a hamstring problem, but he says, don't you worry, I'll be fit. Well, this is going to be interesting.
Oh, this is brave. This is the off spin.
Very brave. And short, and it goes the distance. 6 runs, and that's another one. And this over, I think there's going to be a bit of carnage here. And well batted to Chris Williams, the captain. of Tunbridge Wells. He didn't quite get the innings he wanted in the first match here today in that narrow victory. And I had a feeling, I was saying to you as Nakori, that I think he's going to come big in this one and come good. And that's exactly what he's done.
Very brave off spin to bowl the last. Bit surprised, really.
Yeah, I mean, especially when it's Chris Williams who is the batter on strike. And yeah, I mean, he's been really consistent, hasn't he, for him? Hit the ball well, and that was a lovely shot. And you can just see here now the pressure, already put the pressure on Mohammed. I don't know what he's thinking in his mind, Shabazz Mohammed. And waiting around like this won't help. Obviously, maybe just a bit of an issue with the scoring and the umpires, and I think the umpires and the scorers were just in touch with each other. Sometimes the system goes down for a moment or two temporarily, and they just wait before it comes back up. It looks like we're ready to go again. So who has this little waiting around going to benefit? He's done again. Oh, if he hits, he's out. And he thought about it, but then maybe that's the right thing, just holds on to it. Whereas me, if that were me, I'd have a go, because I think, well, if all you're going to get is a single, I'd rather have you on strike, buddy, and get
the fantasy points.
The other end.
Oh, bowled. Oh, he's been signalled for a wide. I thought he snuck that in.
Let's have a look at this. It probably wasn't. Yeah, good call, the umpire. And they've been very consistent with that line. Touches it. Wide is called. Up in the air. This will be a chance. Are they going to see it? Are they going to hold on to it? And, well, they do see it, but they don't hold on to it. And, well, that's another life there. That's Hamza Niaz who puts it down. And little things like this will affect them when they go back into their huddle at the end of these innings. And they need to go back in positive, but at the moment those shoulders are just starting to drop.
Yeah, they've let themselves down a little bit in this innings. They've got to try and end positively.
This is another opportunity. Shout to catch it. Will this one be held? And yes, it will. So they do get a wicket. And
oh, there's some.
Not sure what's going on there. This maybe, yeah, I think the umpire just saying, "Come on, calm down." I'm not sure what was said there. Probably said well batted.
I hope he said well batted. There's just a bit of spice in this game, and you got to enjoy that. And well, sensational innings from Chris Williams. He'll be disappointed not to get that one away for another boundary. Good catch by the captain, Batty. Nice and safe. But the damage, you feel, has been done. And bit of a send-off. Well, it happens. Happens at the highest level. It's going to happen at this level as well. Yeah. Good officiating, though. Just saying, calm it down just a bit.
Yeah, I like to see that. Just a quiet word from umpireship there. Sweet. Well, let's focus on the round of applause from his teammates. Well, that number on the back of Chris Williams wasn't lucky for them yesterday. It was match number 13, of course, against this very same opposition that they were blown away, but they're looking to get their own back here, and at the moment it looks like they're well set to do so. 2 balls to come. Barty, will he go big on the leg side? Comes down, hits it well, and it's a 1 bounce. Single taken, bit of a wild throw.
I'm sure all our viewers are enjoying this feisty game as well. It's last ball of the innings, Rico. Will there be one more boundary?
No, I think they're just, has this got enough on it? It may do. No. Wahid Abdul flicks it back, and it looks like they're still running. A good throw, be in trouble. And they're asking the question. The umpire's having a look. Is he going to go upstairs? No, Signal say no, not out.
A 3. Well, if you had a top
to finish.
Well, good running. If you had told me we'd see a normally run 3 with no overthrows last ball, I wouldn't have said so.
Yeah, when he flicks this back, you see he's already sort of run half the distance off the pitch, and then has to come back, and that's the only opportunity they needed to come back. So, well, Corey, you were saying maybe around 129. I thought, like I said, I thought you were right the first time when you said about 135. I said between 135 and 140, and in fact, it ends up being 141 for free. That's a good score. That's going to take some getting.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty incredible if Drew get close to this, and you sort of feel that Tunbridge Wells has battered them out of the game, but you never know in this contest. We'll have a quick look at the highlights now, and all the fans were really pumped up for this one and excited. There was a half chance early, but then after that, it was the Williams brothers who took the sword to Drew.
Yeah, batted really well. I love the footwork. I love the clean, crisp hitting. And both the brothers, as you said, they were in good form. It was Alex Williams who was got the things going to start off with. Really found his rhythm well. I love the way that he uses his feet to get to the pitch of the ball, gives himself some space. And they were loving it up there. They know that this match means a lot to them. They would like to get even things up after the beating they got yesterday. And this was what he did so well. Just made room for himself, hit it big and hit it long. And it wasn't long before Chris Williams also got in the act. Alex Williams was the first to get to his half century. He made a blistering 58 off 25 deliveries. And well, that was it there, and that was the applause. That time it was from his brother. This was a wicket. I think this was a really good call. And like you said, Corey, didn't really have to do that.
No, everything that was full, they hit straight for 6, so they didn't have to do as many reverse as they did. Royden came in and found a couple of boundaries straight away to start his innings, and then Abdul had the response. He got him out here, and here was a little bit of a controversial moment. Small send-off there, and that really spiced up the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, it certainly did, because I think we're going to see another phone call here, and this is the one saying, well, look, my phone's bigger than yours, so nah. Liking it. And, well, they were liking it there as well. Well, if you're going to give it, you've got to be able to take it. And this one went even bigger, and there was another Darla 6 there. 6 more. And, well, that was the drop catch there. Well, not only did he drop the catch, he nearly lost the ball. That could have gone somewhere where it was never going to be found. But, nice catch taken there. And, well, this was the celebration. And I think Rob Kemming's going to have a few words in between the innings here.
Just about to say that match referee, Sir Rob Kemming, might be having a few stern words. Let's have a look at the scorecard, though. And, well, the brothers at the top, Rico, they took the game away, and they ended up with almost identical scores off almost identical balls. Yeah. And they'll be really happy with their work. 141 for 3, 10 extras, so they kept it pretty tight. But, yeah, it was a brilliant partnership.
It was good. It was good to watch, and I know that people in the fan zone, they certainly were entertained. We were entertained. Good, clean, crisp hitting. And that, like we said, it was a combination of cricket shots, placement, timing, and also a bit of brute force there at times as well. With the bowling figures, I think the captain, Tavish Bharti, was probably the pick of the bowlers. He bowled pretty well, I think, nice and tidily. He had a game plan in his mind. Wahid Abdul, okay, he did take a bit of stick in his first over, but he kept it fairly consistent. And Yassine, he opened up. Didn't get a wicket, and only 17 came off his. But, well, Ahmed Zahid was expensive in this one. And, well, we thought it was a surprise to go for the off-spinner to bowl the last over. Just went for 13 and did also pick up a wicket.
Yeah, he did all right to finish. But, well, if you're Tunbridge Wells, you go into the halfway stage happier of the two sides. I think there was a bit of vengeance in the water. They got embarrassed by Drew yesterday, and they came out to make a statement, and so far they have.
Yeah, they've, well, look, as we say, it's a game of two halves. They've done their bit, and now they've got to come back out and finish the job. And knowing Tunbridge Wells, and I still think, they've certainly got the variety in their squad. They've got the experience as well, and I think this is going to be very hard work from Drew. And of course, I think everybody knows that it's all about how Nabi and Niaz go about things. If those two can click, if those openers can click, and they can get a powerful power play in here, anything is still possible. But wait to find out to see which way it goes. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the last innings of this day 4, and this is playoff number 3. The sun is shining, so do join us in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto! Hello and welcome back to the picturesque ground here, and about 18 kilometers from Malaga. This is Cartama, the Cartama Oval, looking absolutely splendid in the late winter. Yeah, believe it or not, winter Spanish sunshine. And there's a bit of work to be done here by Drew. The team from England, Tunbridge Wells, have posted 141, so 142 is the target for Drew. Now I will say this, they are more than capable. We know that if they get off to a good start and their openers or their top three get going, then we know that anything is possible. I just get the feeling that the English champions, Tunbridge Wells, are really up for the task here. It'd be interesting also to see, and one thing, Corey, get your view on this. If I was Chris Williams and knowing how things went last time, I would personally, knowing these guys like the pace, I'd start with spin.
Well, you're right, because that's exactly what they're doing. But interesting, it's going to be Michael Waller instead of Royden. I thought it might have been Royden. He darts it across, but I like the option starting with a little bit slower because these two obviously like pace on the ball. But this should be exciting. You know it's all or nothing here. We're almost ready for the first ball, 142 to win.
Zaniaz is the batter on strike, Waller the bowler. Short, and the first one is out of here. Bang! And I tell you what, that sounded like a rifle going off. And the ball is rocketed over the offside boundary for 6 runs.
Well, surely not. Surely they're not going to do it again. He just gets that all wrong, does the bowler. Short outside off.
6 to start. Well, he goes again. I think it's going to be 2 in 2. It is. Balle. Shaka Laglia. Shaba Shaba.
Well, if we add this on to the previous game, currently they're 3.3 overs, none for 99. And yeah, surely this isn't going to happen again. I'm not sure what I'm seeing right now. What a shot that is. Waller just got to get a little bit tighter here.
Fuller delivery, good reply.
Are you surprised not to see Royden bowl the first? He's done it usually.
He's done it usually. I just think maybe they're thinking of going with somebody different, somebody new. I think they'll hold on to Royden. Short, doesn't quite get hold of this the way he would have liked to. Gets a single, so gets down to non-strikers. Then now it's a bit of Nabi time.
A single. Oh, a little bit different. But yeah, Nabi now, well, we know he plays one way, but I know for sure Nabi does enjoy pace on the ball, so this will test him out a bit. Good start. Can they find one more boundary in this first over?
Asking the question. Good take from Liam Butterley. And, he's going for the big shot and doesn't get it. Look at this. Shot there, but not out. Oh, this is an opportunity. So Nabi could be going with his second ball, and he does. So the big hitter goes and doesn't like it. The pace not on the ball, as we suspected. So Nabi fails. He's out for a duck off his second ball.
Yeah, it's a good comeback from the bowler. Nabi, he's all or nothing. He either gets a duck or he hits a 50. And, well, the first two balls went for 6, but a really good comeback from the bowler. He gets the prize scalp. And, well, disappointing if you're a Drew fan to lose a wicket early. And in the end, didn't look fully comfortable the whole time, but takes the catch, this Bailey Whiteman. And they're very excited about that. So the first wicket falls. And Nabi, he'll be disappointed with that to go for a duck. It's 13 for 1.
Just over out the way. And as we suspected, they are going to stick with spin.
Yeah, see, I think obviously they've learnt a lot from that loss yesterday. And that's what you'll see in these sort of tournaments. The longer they go on, you learn more about your opposition, what might be the right options, and they're going to go with the second over spin. I don't think in this tournament they've started with 2 spinners to start. Not once. It's always been Bailey Whiteman or someone else bowling seam up.
Yeah.
And they've obviously thought pace off is the way forward.
Yeah, and I think against the teams that play this particular style, that like pace on and use that pace to hit the ball big, it's first delivery just pushes that for a single. It's a good way to go. You're really then testing the big hitters.
Tell you what, Niaz is hitting him right out the middle. That's shot off for a little push drive. And Ahmedzai's come out at 3. Now, Ahmedzai, he really is the carnival.
And there it goes, Ahmedzai, Carnival. That's Carnival style. And sails over the boundary, 6 runs. And I was saying that he hasn't though we've seen what he can do, he hasn't really gone big. Is this the time for him to do it? Is this the match where he's going to really show us what he can do with his hitting power?
Yeah, he hasn't been able to do it for a long period of time. We've seen glimpses.
Yeah.
But if he can bat, let's say 15 balls, he'll be on near 50.
Zuraden comes again. Quicker delivery, and will be called a wide. Good take from Butterley.
Well, you can see that Ahmedzai setting up for one thing. Straight across the stump, and he's just going to try pick this up to the leg side. Very good keeping.
Oh, bit of fortune here. Tiene poquito de suerte. Eso es 4 carreras. And, well, there's nothing anybody can do about this. It's going to happen now and again.
Well, if Drew are to get to this total, they're going to need every bit of luck to go their way.
Yeah.
And that is a little bit, and unlucky for the bowler. But Ahmedzai, he doesn't leave any in the tank. He swings harder than anyone else in this tournament.
Shot. Oh, that is a beautiful hit. And the sound of that, the Kookaburra ball onto the willow of that bat. Just sounds so beautiful as it echoes around this ground. 6 more.
Well, he's 16 off 3. That's a glorious shot. We said if he faces 15 balls, they might be in trouble. He faces 10 balls at this rate. Oh, it's good batting. I like it. I like it. So he's put his keeper back, yeah? Bowling off spin, he's put his keeper back. Thoughts? This is different.
Move. It's very interesting. Is this just to play mind games, you think?
Well, I had a little discussion with him before, and I think he thinks, well, if the batsman runs at me, they're going to lose their balance more. At the moment, he's trying to sit deep, so he's just trying to play a bit with the batsman, trying to make him do something different.
There you go. That's the bottom of the bat. It's a single, and that's the end of the over. It's 32 for 2, for 1, excuse me, off 2.
See, I like the innovative side of this T10, and I think, why not think outside the box sometimes? Why not? I mean, if the keeper was standing there, that first edge might have been caught as well. So there's little angles that change. Yeah. We have a look at the table, Rico. A lot to play for.
Everything to play for here, indeed. And I think you were right. Depending on how this result goes, we'll know better who plays who and who's going to be playing Savanholm.
You do not want to be in an elimination game versus Funhome. They've looked pretty good the last few days. Here's a man who bowled well earlier in the day. Dave Smith, he's into the attack.
Oh, that's a full toss and called a no ball, and it's been sent out of the ground as well. Well, that's a bad loosener, and it's been absolutely hammered out of here. Captain Caveman style.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that, will Dave, because he bowled really well to close out the game earlier in the day, but obviously that's come out the side of his hand. He definitely didn't mean to bowl that beam up, but it's a no ball 6. It's 7 free runs. Ahmedzai's flown to 23 of 6. We said if he bats 15 balls, they're getting close. He's got 9 more balls to go. It's free hit time.
Hit, field can't change. Slower, won't be out, and it would if he had tried to go for the run, I suppose. Just a dot ball.
It's good bowling there. He's actually bowled an off-cutter. He's bowled a slower ball. So brave, very brave. But Ahmedzai was just a bit early on the shot.
And sent back by his partner, he has. Short to 1, and I think he's missed out on this one, Corey. I think sometimes just trying to hit it too hard.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is. But this is how he plays. I mean, even those first few, he's trying to hit it to 8. He doesn't try tap a 6. He tries to hit a 6 to 140 metres.
Yeah, if I'm going to hit it, I'm going to hit it hard, he says.
It's pretty exciting to watch. Like, you know this ball, he's going to try absolutely whack it.
And he does whack it. And, well, he hits his hard and straight. It's almost like the straight pull. He goes all the way. 6 more. Well, he's given that some welly and more. 6.
Well, it's great to watch. For the viewer, it's either miss, 6, 6, miss. It's exciting. And he's dealing in boundaries right now. Drew, they're off to a flyer.
What's he got with this one? Well, it's up in the air. This is an opportunity. Big. Yes, he's taken it. And that was a big moment in this match. And a nice catch taken. And it's Bailey Whiteman. He's taken to get the Bailey Whiteman. Remember that last game when he totally misjudged one? He's taken 2 in this. And that's a big wicket. Can that be the one that they desperately needed?
Yeah, it is the one they needed because it's Ahmedzai who was looking really dangerous. He got more elevation than depth on that one. It's a smart catch. And, well, 2 wickets down, 2 dangerous players. Drew need everything to go right for them to get close to this total. But that's a big wicket. 2 down now. And it puts a lot of pressure on the rest of the order. But a good cameo, though, from Ahmedzai.
Yeah, Ahmedzai, it's a good cameo. So we're seeing, like it's Mohamed Nizar, who now makes his way out there. And Hamza Niaz is still there, hasn't had too many deliveries, only had 5 balls, so we know that he's still powerful, so it's not all over yet. But they certainly would have wanted, well, like you said, maybe 6 more balls from Mazai. They appreciate his efforts nonetheless. So, 2 balls to go in this, the 3rd over. Score is 45, so they're not hanging around, that's for sure. In comes Smith to Nisar. Nisar hits this firmly. Fielded on the boundary.
Well, at the moment, they're ahead of the rate. They're ahead of what they have to do, but the question is, can you sustain that for such a long period of time, especially when the field goes back?
Yeah.
You imagine that Tunbridge Wells are still in pretty much complete control of this game. But Niaz is there. He's 14 off 5.
Firm hit. Don't take the single. Interesting. End of the over as well. So you think that Niaz would have wanted that one to get back on strike. Doesn't do so. So the power play comes to an end. 46 on the board.
Well, we compare the power plays, and well, pretty exciting to watch. And well, those 2 wickets, though, really, really important. Otherwise, Drew would be feeling pretty confident at the moment. And looks like we're going to see leg spin from the Tunbridge Wells side for the first time today. Didn't bowl earlier, and it's good to see them go back to the leg spinner, Joe McCaffrey. I think he's quite a talented leg spinner. Didn't have the greatest day yesterday, but that can happen when you're trying to do the most difficult art in the game. And now that the field is spread, it's going to be interesting to see how they go.
Joe McCaffrey, the leg spinner with really good options and variations. Little dabble, I think that's come off the pad. Yes, it has. A leg by.
Still 13.7 required and over. Someone has to play a pretty unbelievable innings.
Struck hard. And, well, that's really good fielding. And they do scamper back for 2. Well, what a stop this is, and this is what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, flat batted through wide extra cover. It looked like it was 4 for all money. It's great fielding. They might have a closer look. I think he's okay, though. Good fielding.
Yeah, I think he's done brilliantly well, the captain there. Leading by example.
Very straight, that cover as well. Saved him a couple of extra runs.
That's going to be 4. Just gets it over the infielder. And again, just swinging the blade at it.
Yep, just a bit fuller this time. He gets it over extra cover. Lands in a pocket of space for 4. It's good batting. He's bowled a good over so far. He's got to get out of it.
Shorter, doesn't quite carry to the man. On the 45 and fine.
Right, good bowling from the leg spinner. Only 7 coming off this over. 2 pretty important balls here.
It hasn't quite got the middle. It's going to be another catch, and it's been taken. And they've got another wicket. And comfortably done. You can see that when it came off the bat, it didn't sound like it was anywhere near the middle. And guess who's taking the catch? You won't believe it. I think Whiteman's taken his 3rd catch.
Yeah, he has taken his 3rd catch. Pretty rare you see that happen in a T10 match. All the balls have been flying towards him. But toe of the bat, good bowling from the leg spinner. I'm glad to see him back in action. He deserves that wicket. This has been a pretty good over. And another one falls, and you sort of feel for Drew, they have to play this way the whole innings. It's not going to be easy. And big smiles on the face of the Tunbridge Wells players.
Yeah, big smiles there, and you just get the feeling here now that Hamza Niaz is the last hope. He is running out of partners, and I think they've got to start thinking about giving him as much strike as possible. Gets ready for action. He knows what's required. It's a big task. Strike, but it's going to be caught again. Yes, it is. And he goes first ball. Simple catch taken by Marcus O'Riordan. And the spin of Joe McCaffrey has outfoxed the Drew batters here. 2-2.
Yep, 2-2. Another one falls. Good catch from Reuter now at deep mid wicket, but good bowling by the leg spinner. Just asking the right questions and hitting a really good length there. It's not that full, it's not that short, and he's prized with a second scalp in the over. This was always going to be the way. Drew had to throw hands at basically every delivery to get to this mammoth total, and unfortunately for them, it's getting a little bit more difficult now. He departs for a golden duck, and it's 54 for 4 after 4, Rico.
So here goes first ball. So, well, this will be interesting because, well, look who's coming in. It's Wahid Abdul, and Wahid Abdul was the man who was making the phone call. So I think he may be getting a few bit of stick out there.
Yeah,
a few comments made his way, you reckon?
Maybe. I'd like to think that the Tunbridge Wells boys have moved on from that. They should be a professional lineup, and maybe they won't go back too hard. Maybe.
Okay, we'll have to wait and see. But look, what a day we've had, and we've seen some excellent cricket, haven't we, today? And this game is far from over, but Tunbridge Wells at the moment have the upper hand. But still, you always feel that while Niaz is out there, anything is possible. And that's pretty full. He hasn't got hold of this. This is a chance, and it's been taken. And it's all over, I think, now. I mean, there's the big wicket they wanted. It was a full toss, and you would expected this to be going and travelling a long, long way, but instead it goes straight to the fielder. And Tunbridge Wells boys, they know that's the main wicket they wanted. They've got all the top big guns out.
Yeah, it's probably the first time Niaz hasn't hit one out the screws of the bat, because that's a juicy full toss, and unfortunately for him, he's hit it straight down Dave Smith's throat. That's 3 wickets and 3 balls. It's a team hat-trick. You don't see that every day, but he'll be disappointed with that, will Niaz, because, like I said, he's timed the ball beautifully all time. He's missed out on a full toss, and it happens. Team hat-trick, all caught on the outfield, and another wicket goes, and for me, that's all she wrote. It's going to be a miracle from here. 54 for 5.
Waller doing the job of the first over. 13 came from it, and he picked up a wicket, and now, yeah, he's picked up his second. And I don't think there's any coming back from this. But the thing is here, Corey, I mean, I know this game looks like it's gone away from them. Well, there you go.
Oh, the flag's flying high.
Somebody's gone up. This must be one of the Tunbridge Wells boys has been up there and put a flag up. But what I was going to say is what they need to be thinking here, Drew, is right, is use this to their benefit for tomorrow. Well, this has gone a long way. That's 6 more. And, well, the captain, Tabish Bharti, says, well, I haven't given up yet either, Rico. And, well, Wahid Abdul, we've been saying he's a little bit like Sahil Zadran for me of the Tigers. We haven't seen the best of him. I think both are the same. They've done well with the ball, but not with the bat. Now, if Abdul can get going here as well who knows? No ball called. And I take the one.
That's disappointing. You shouldn't be bowling a no ball as a spinner. And have a look at the replay here.
Let's see what we can see here.
Yeah, definitely a no ball. It's good umpiring.
Very good call from Sulman Saeed. Well picked up. So free hit.
Well, they've given a free hit to the man they at least wanted to give a free hit to.
He's missed out on it. He had the license to throw, didn't he? He could have gone the full multi here. He doesn't, so it ends up being a dot.
Well, if you look at the comparative scores, Tunbridge Wells were actually 50 for none at this stage, so they're 12 runs ahead, but they're 5 wickets more.
Hit hard, but field has been set. I've noticed one thing also, maybe you can comment on this more, how the field, Tunbridge Wells, how as they play more and more games, how they've learned how to set the field to some of this batting.
Yeah, they've definitely changed their fields a bit because they're a lot straighter. There's a bit more baseball feel to it.
And this one is up in the air, and it does go all the way. 6 more. Ball, Shaka Lagya.
Well, you have to admire Drew in some respects. I mean, it doesn't matter what the situation is. They just keep throwing the long handle, and they've got a natural ability to hit the long ball. That's 2 sixes already for Butty.
Quicker delivery. Well, it came out quicker, and it's been hit even quicker and even harder and even further. Here's 6 to more. Back-to-back sixes. Shaka time here. And, well, 1 or 2 of them have given up, but 1 or 2 of them are still standing and still think we're in this, and the captain's out there. This is going to be the captain's innings.
Well, you never know. I mean, at the halfway stage, they're on 75, but the problem is the wickets column. They've lost 5 wickets, and pretty impressive hitting that by the captain who's come out. But he's raced to 19 off 4. I mean, they're on 75. How many sixes have they hit this innings? I feel like they've hit a lot of sixes out of that 75.
Well, I'll tell you in a minute. I'll have a quick check. 9 sixes, I believe.
Right, they're going back to the paceman now, Rico. Bailey Whiteman.
Yeah.
And, well, just out of self-preservation, I'm glad to see Butty call for the helmet. Better safe than sorry. But, I mean, 75 after 5 overs. If you double that, they make 150. The problem's 5 wickets down.
Yeah, that's the key, and that's why any partnership is so key. I mean, if these two can stick together, I mean, you've said it time and time again. If they can stay together and they keep hitting the ball the way they are and scoring at the rate they are, they will get there. But it's staying together, it's building that partnership. Here we go. Whiteman into the attack. Edge, caught, gone. And that's the wicket. And, well, Wahid Abdul, once more, is not able to get going with the bat. That's a disappointment for him. Still waiting, really, to get into some sort of form, to make some runs. He's doing it with the ball, he's doing it in the field, but the batting is letting him down. And, well, Bailey Whiteman, the first ball in exactly the right area where he wanted to be. Too quick, and, well, caught behind by Butterley. No problems, another one bites the dust.
Yeah, I think that little bit of extra bounce has helped him there, and his foot movement moved. His front leg went well outside the leg stump, so he couldn't really catch up with it. But that extra bounce has equated for the wicket, and he'll go as well, 75 for 6. And although the required rate is something they've been able to stick up with, they've just been losing wickets at regular intervals.
Whiteman. So wicket of his very first delivery. New batter comes in, and it's not going to be easy now for any of the new batters coming in. And they're going to be facing the bowling of the calibre of Whiteman. He's going to be testing it. And I get the feeling that this is going to be very much the same. Third man comes into the circle.
Nice and fine, Joe.
And 2 and 2, exactly the same. And it's Mohammed that has to go. And that was almost a repeat of the previous delivery of the dismissal of Abdul. It was wide, he's fishing, he gets the touch, catch taken, and all smiles on the faces of the Tunbridge Wells boys.
Yeah, 2 and 2, and we just said wickets in clumps, and that's what's happened. I mean, 7 wickets down, and there's only been 5.2 balls in this innings. That's also pretty shortish and wideish, but that extra bounce, he's a tall boy, is Bailey Whiteman, and that extra steep bounce gets him the wicket, and he's absolutely thrilled with it.
Yeah, well, look, I've got a feeling we've had a golden ball in the day. We almost had 2 and 2 golden balls, and we haven't had a hat-trick. And this is a really good opportunity for Bailey Whiteman to get the first hat-trick of this BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket.
Sorry, Rico. So if I'm doing my maths correctly, there's been 32 balls, there's been 9 sixes and 7 wickets. It's chaos when you watch, Drew. It is exciting. And that's basically every second ball, it's a wicket or a 6.
Actually, yeah, it's one way to look at it.
Hat-trick ball, though.
And it's Wahab Khan to face it. In comes Whiteman. And, well, I'm not so sure what's happened here. That was a hat-trick ball, and it's probably one of the worst hat-trick balls I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's missed a chance there, unfortunately. It happens, though. Maybe the moment got to him. And, yeah, it was. It's come right out the wrong side there. But still 2 wickets to his name. That'll give him a bit of confidence going forward in the tournament. Took 3 good catches in the outfield as well. And that'll give him a lot of confidence going into tomorrow.
Yeah. Another wide.
Yeah, that is a remarkable stat. 32 deliveries, 9 sixes and 7 wickets. I mean, if you want to be thrilled, if you want to be entertained, you come and watch Drew play cricket, but they've been outclassed in this game by Tunbridge Wells. You always thought that they put too many on the board. I mean, it's up to Butty now. He has to play an unbelievable innings.
Yeah, he does. But I still feel that they've got to take something positive from the match. Even if they lose, they've got to make sure that they prepare themselves well for what's to come tomorrow. And this time, he's been guided away in the gap between the Buckley and the man there, who's sort of third man in the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a fine edge. That flew away. 4 runs, and yeah, unlucky for the bowler. You can't really do too much about that. It went really fine.
4, and it's not something that's going to please the pacer, Eddie Whiteman. And he comes in again. If he's going to try and go for this Yorker delivery here. He does, and loses his radar. I get the feeling that it's obviously caught a pad on the way through.
Oh, I thought he might have got away with one there. I thought that was a wide originally, but must have skimmed his pad.
No signal for the umpire. I don't think that's caught anything on the way through. I think that's one that's been missed out. Oh, now, this one, to me, should this be called a no ball? Because that's the second short one in the over.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so it's good umpiring. They've called it. So the hat-trick ball ballooned above the head, so that was the first for the over. This one's now the second for the over. So this will result in a free hit. For those of you that don't know, you're only allowed 1 bouncer and over, above shoulder height, below head height.
Yeah, so a few extras in the over, this first over. He's picked up 2 wickets as well, and in he comes. So no ball. It was a slow one. He's hit this pretty well. And for the second time in this innings, the no ball has resulted in a catch being taken by the fielder, but not out. We'll get the 1 run. Yeah, it wasn't very sensible, that, I don't think, from Whiteman. Whether he didn't quite understand or know the regs. Barty on strike. Oh, that's really well bowled. And Barty digs it out and takes a single. The end of another. And, well, it's a really good ball. He's done really well to keep this out, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. And that's what I think we want to see a little bit more from Bailey Whiteman. Getting in that Yorker. He's a big, powerful man. He's got a bit more pace than most of the other bowlers. That brings it into the over, 84 for 7 off 6. And, well, the bowling, even though the first 3 bowlers have their high economies, they're all getting wickets. And that's why it's 7 down.
Yeah. Here. 3 more wickets, lads. 3 more. That's all we need. Just have a look at the rate. Now, look, you see, if it weren't for those wickets,
Oh, they're on track.
you'd say 14.5. Yeah, no worries.
Well, when they started, they had to go at 14.1. So, I mean, their rate's fine. It's just the wicket column. And Butty's the last man that sort of stands in the way of that, it feels.
20 on the board for Barty, 5 deliveries. This would probably just be a single, though. I think Barty ideally would like to get to the other end, but well, he can't. It's got 4 deliveries. He's a bit lucky with 1. We edged to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, you just got to throw the long handle here and hope you get a couple out the screws.
Not going to be easy against Barker. He's bowled well. Oh, he's got good contact on these. This will be 4 runs. A big groan from Barker. He can't believe it. He goes all the way. Shabba, shabba, they say.
Well, this Drew team don't die wondering. He gets a bit lucky there. He splits the gap between square leg and 45. It's the off cutter. He just gets enough on it and it goes away for 4.
This one, a bit of inside edge. Good pick up. And they asked it a question. And, well, Corey reckons he's gone. He's calling it early.
Yep.
I think it wasn't the best of running. It was a little bit lazy.
I think this is out, Rico. I think the replay is going to give us the red light. We're going to have a look now.
Here we go.
Oh, it's tight.
It's really close.
I think he might just be...
Keep an eye on when those bails come off. Oh, I think he's... Oh, well,
it's one of those ones that's stuck between frames.
Yeah, I think probably... We had one similar to this before. I think when it's that close, you probably say not out.
Oh, I don't... No, maybe out there.
It's gone out, yeah. That is so good. You don't come any closer. That's the way one bail stays on as well. And there we go. Umpire Shub gets the announcement from the third umpire and gives the decision, so another one does go. Really good work, though. And you were saying earlier that one thing that Tunbridge Wells haven't been doing well is getting the direct hits in. Well, maybe they've been doing a little bit of practicing, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. Good work from the keeper there, Buttery. Really good movement. To his left, he got his glove off quickly and a direct hit removes the dangerous Bati. And this match almost drawing to a conclusion because there's only 2 wickets left now.
Bati. Well, he stuck to the task. He never gave up, the captain, but unfortunate to go there. Here it is again. We see it. Really good pick-up throw, but you can see there
it decelerates.
Yeah, it decelerates, and like I say, a bit of lazy running. Back to the live action. Oh, this time it's just too good from Barker. And Yassine is probably thinking, well, I have to do it with the ball, and I have to do it with the bat as well. See what he can do. What's he got? Barker steams in again. And he's finally pretty up. Once again, running not really good at all. Ball watching. Well, they're tying it on. Well, it's just going to be very close. I think he's going to be out here. Yeah, they don't need to go to the third umpire for that. That's not good running. The first single wasn't good. Look, if you don't run the first one quick, you're not going to make it up running the second. And there you go. He's a long, long way short. And it's one of those where the bat plugs again.
Yeah, it is. It's great backing up by Marcus O'Royden. He was aware that they might come for a second. And, yeah, it's dangerous to slide that on the soft turf. And he's dismissed Justin. A 9th wicket falls. So this day drawing to a close. Tunbridge Wells will get the win here. Drew, well, they've given it their all. They've raced to 90 off 7. But they're going to more than likely fall short here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be a result if they do bat out the 10 overs. And that's one thing I was trying to say to you, Corey. I think the key, when you know you're not, for me, when you know you're not going to win the game because all your top order's gone and you're needing too many, then focus on what you can take out of the game. If you're going to lose badly, try and get some positives. Take it into your next game tomorrow because you could be in a similar situation. Top ball. And also the end of the over. 90 for 8.
Yeah, 90 for 8 off 7. It's been action-packed. And, yeah, you're right. You could take a little bit out of it if you bat out the overs. And because this is what's coming tomorrow, and this is what you want the confidence for.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're starting to see there, qualifier 1 is going to be first versus second, then the eliminator.
So we're thinking
fourth.
Tunbridge Wells, Rico, probably playing the Austria Tigers, 1v2.
Yeah, 1v2. So that's going to be an interesting one to watch again. And then, of course, we're going to see Drew and Svanholm.
That's going to be to knock it to an eliminator.
Yeah.
That's a good game.
It's a massive game. And the other thing is, I think, and we were looking at Hamid Shah. He's got a bit of an injury. Looking at some of the Drew players, I think that's going to be a physically tough game for both sides. Let's place this one away. And there's that. They're taking them on, and this is good because the running hasn't been that great, and they're challenging them, and good teams do that, don't they?
Yeah.
Is that something you encourage? Get those shies in, and
yeah, because if you trust your fielding unit to be backing up, throw the ball always.
And there's another. He's scored right across here. I don't know if this is caught anything on the way through, but there you go. That's your lot.
And yeah, that draws 10 wickets in 7.2 overs, Rico. Action-packed. And another wicket for the leg spinner. A good return from him after being hit pretty aggressively yesterday. He'll feel a lot better about himself. And Tunbridge Wells, they needed a win in that style, didn't they?
Yeah, well, this was a good delivery. Look at that, back of the hand, getting plenty of turn on it. And the batter, well, he really gave himself a lot of room to play it. But when you get there, you got to play it. You can't miss it. He would have been probably better off staying where he was. Yeah, no, look, this is a good result. It's been a good day for Tunbridge Wells. They needed a good day after yesterday. Look, things didn't go particularly to plan for them. I think the match against the Austrian Cricket Tigers was a lot closer. I mean, they only won by 1 run, and I think the Tigers will know that they left them off the hook in that one, but they did win it. And one thing that we do know is when you have those tight games and you do get the wins, it makes them better and make them stronger, and that's what they've shown here. They're coming into this game, they were stronger, they were better. They needed this victory mentally, because don't forget what Drew did to them yesterday. So this is their way of eradicating that out of their system, and they'll be thinking now and hoping that they can go all the way.
Yeah, absolutely, and this was the key wicket early. They started with spin, and Nabi, he fell for the trap. He got out for another duck. He'll be disappointed with that. And, well, Tunbridge Wells, they changed their plans. You saw they were more prepared for Drew this time around. Ahmedzai said, well, I'm going to come out and try ruin all your plans.
Yeah, and I think Chris Williams probably said to Bailey Whiteman, look, if you want to bowl in this match, you show us you can catch. And he said, all right, Skip, I will. And he had to take some catches. He took 3 of them, in fact, before he did come on to bowl. And when he came on to bowl, he was sensational, because he took 2 wickets in his first 2 balls. But what was sensational as well was some of the fielding and some of the catching. And they were up for this, Tunbridge Wells, and they're looking to come back with a bang. Well, there he is, the big man. That was the 3rd catch he took. And there's another one there as well. They're just, look, like you said, they're just so exciting, so entertaining to watch. But the problem is, you do know that unless everything goes their way, and unless one of the big hitters stays there and goes on to maybe score the half century, they are going to struggle, especially when it means chasing down scores around 140.
Yeah, basically, when you have to chase so many runs, you need everything to go perfect for you. Bailey Whiteman came in at the end there, and good for him to get a couple of wickets for his confidence again, and he had 2 in 2 with these little edges through to the keeper. And any wicket's a good wicket. This was a great bit of wicket keeping by Buttery, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was really good work. Very, very close. And it's a case of whether we thought the 3rd umpire was going to be confident enough to be able to give it as we were watching that frame by frame. But this one and the last few wickets were a little bit gift, really. But look, all smiles on the faces. Weller, he's really happy. I think he played really well. He had a good game, and he was given the ball, Michael Weller, to open up with. He bowled a very good first over, and then he came back and bowled a good over number 10 as well.
Yeah, absolutely right. And Tunbridge Wells, they did everything right there with the bat, with the ball, and in the field, and they got to come away with the victory. We'll take a quick look at the scorecards to wrap up Game 5 of Super Thursday. And although it was very exciting, Drew just couldn't bat for an extended period of time. They needed someone in that top 5 to go deep. Yeah,
I mean, that's one of the things, you know, we've been saying that about Drew. We say and believe the same maybe with the Austrian Cricket Tigers as well, that they need one of the top 3 to go big. One of the top 3 has to go and, well, stay there for maybe 6 overs, get 50, 60 on the board, and work around the others. If they're able to do that, they will get big scores and good scores. But if you lose the top 3 early, they will struggle. And you can see that's what summed up there. Hamza Niaz, he didn't get a lot of the strike early on, but he then hooked out off 10 balls, 29 for Ahmedzai. Now he's another one. You said it and you got it nail on the head. He's scoring the run. He's scoring 20 and 30s, but he's not going on to score the big score, and that's what they're missing. Somebody who goes all the way to help them get to the big one.
Yeah, absolutely. And the bowling figures here for you. Even though some of those economy rates were high, they bowled them out. 2 wickets for Waller, 3 for McCaffrey, 2 for Wyman, and a 1 wicket for Smith with a run out, meaning they bowled them out for 91 and bowled them out in 7.2 overs.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you say, the strike rate is fine. It's a really good strike rate, but unfortunately, nobody else could come in. That was it. That was them all done. And a good performance though from Tunbridge. When Tunbridge Wells, I think what they showed there, they showed a lot of maturity. they didn't get bothered about the ball being hit all over the park and the rate that the runs were being scored at. I think they backed themselves to say, well, look, even though they're scoring at this rate, we back ourselves. We know that we're going to bowl them all out. And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the end, they ran away by 50 runs winners, and a little bit of revenge after what happened to them yesterday.
Yeah, revenge is sweet, as they say. And what has also been sweet is all of you back home, especially everybody on the chat. And many thanks to people like Luke Belgium and also James Rookby that has been there right to the end. Jeffrey Maguire has been there as well. Thank you to everybody. Look, you know you are our global cricket family. We love you wherever you are, wherever you're watching from. I know that the cricket here has been broadcasted all over the world.
Yep.
And I know I've got messages from some of my friends in the West Indies that have said we've been watching it as well. So it's absolutely super that you're joining us from wherever you are. We are, as I keep saying, a global cricket family. We've really had some fun here today. We've seen some really, really good games. We've had a golden ball, Corey.
Yeah, we had a golden ball. We had a one-run victory. Star CC getting their first win of the tournament. Happy for them. And then we watched an action-packed game there as well. So it's been a splendid day.
It's been a great day. And as I said to you before, what could be better? We're in a beautiful country. The sun is shining. And we're watching European cricket at its best. I always say it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment. And that's exactly what it's been here today. With a little bit of drama as well. A golden ball. Look, we have to say goodbye to the Helsinki Titans. And look, goodbye, guys. But really, keep it up. They've been superb. We talk about some of the power hitting we've seen. They hit the ball really well. They really entertained us. And they had that shock to Star Cricket Club from Luxembourg. Wonderful win from them. They won off the golden ball, which meant they went through to play the team from Denmark, the Danish champions, Svanholm, but weren't able to perform and do it all again. So they're going home as well. But look, to both those teams, to the Stars and also to the Titans, thank you very much for entertaining us. Thank you for giving us and the world the joy of watching you play cricket and the way that you play cricket. And also, I suppose we have to say good luck to the teams in finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, finals day tomorrow. You know what I'm looking forward to the most?
Go on, tell me.
Peacock Friday, loud shirt Friday for me. I'm looking forward
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
loud
okay.
shirt for finals Friday.
Well, there you go, folks. Something for us to look forward to. But look, from me, Corey, and of course from Vinny, and all of the ECN crew, we would just want to say good night to you. Esta mañana, un abrazo muy fuerte, mucho amor. And remember, at 9 o'clock tomorrow, we're back. Plenty of action to come. It's Finals Friday tomorrow. Join us because it's going to be the conclusion of Group A. And I'm sure you agree, we've seen some fantastic cricket. But tomorrow, I think it's really going to hot up.
Yeah, it will. So make sure you join us back tomorrow. It's Finals Friday. I'll be here, and I know you will be as well.
Yeah. Esta mañana.